You know my infamous intro? Let's get this shit started, okay? Uh, I'm gonna lighten the mood a little bit before I get to the seriousness. The mood lightener is I was on the Roger Report today. And the Roger Report 3, the Roger Report Live, and the Roger Report, all three platforms of this great man, the great Roger, Sir Roger. I was on his platform today, and you know what the topic was? Well, it's just no black women worshiping white men. Of course, if you want to hear how I feel about everything and about the women, watch the replay. I'm always outstanding on that show, and Roger will tell you himself with the great panel of brothers he has on that show, the ratings go up all the time. Uh, One of the topics today was about men. How do you look at the situation right now in our society? The men, not the women, doing the men. And if you went around the room, the men still have hope, but the hope is fading. I'm gonna tell you what a big problem is, and it's probably the worst problem of it all. A lot of these black fools, which is the men, have no backbone. Especially, I'm gonna kill these men Saturday night. I'm gonna have a special show up here about black stepfathers and simp black men. Okay? That they're so desperate to have a woman in their bed, they became stepfathers, and that was big in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Okay? I will kill those weak, and I mean weak, black men on Saturday night. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying. This great man here, which is me, of course, the beautiful man. Well, who else would it be? The beautiful man is me, of course. One of the sexiest men alive. I held firm and let you all know that I am a man's man with a pair down there with my black man card, and I do not date or fool around with women. It's an outstanding topic, and you people should go watch that. That's the Roger Report 3 that finished about, say, about an hour and a half, an hour ago. So, all right, let's get to it. You can add Aaron Rodgers now. Whispers are coming out of Lambeau up in beautiful Green Bay, Wisconsin, to possibility the list of a man that wants a change. I think the Rams are a perfect fit. I think the Niners are a perfect fit. Maybe Vegas, maybe. But I think Aaron has had enough. Plus, Aaron and me have one trait. We don't forgive, we don't forget. We don't forgive you type of people, of men, and we don't let things go. And he is never going to let Green Bay off the hook for drafting future superstar to be Jordan Love. Yesterday, you had Rodgers fourth and goal at the, I believe it was the 4-yard line, and LaFleur didn't give Rodgers a chance. I'm going to tell you where Rodgers went wrong yesterday. He didn't throw in the end zone to other guys other than Davante Adams. All year long, you had the tight end, you had the two other receivers, you had Aaron Jones in the backfield, and instead he kept pinpointing to Davante Adams. Now Green Bay, I think their window of opportunity is closed. It's closed. Now that Brady has won the NFC, continuing to conquer, he'll lose in 2 weeks, I promise you that. The window is closed for Green Bay. Now, if you're the Packers, get that money off the books. Get it off the books. New York Jets will be glad to take them. Tell you that right now. They got the draft picks you would like. The Jets will rush you 3 picks for Rodgers. and Rodgers will be the biggest star to ever hit New York. And what a division that would be. Rodgers, Josh Allen, and I would predict Matthew Stafford in New England. Wow. I don't see the Jets, though, for Rodgers, but they do have what it takes to get him. The Jets definitely. Jets, Miami, they have what it takes to get any of these quarterbacks. I wouldn't touch Stafford, though, if I'm Miami. I wouldn't touch Matthew Stafford. But the other two, if Rodgers whispers to his people and say, I want out, which it could be a possibility. I give Watson more of a chance if they hire Josh McCown. I think if they hire Josh McCown, the alarms will be sent. LeBron's people will let it be out right away on Twitter. I think if they hire Josh McCown, the Houston Texans, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't know what to say. But back to Rodgers. Rodgers can easily leave Green Bay because you have to continue to think, folks, and get that money off the books. Just like Deshaun Watson in Houston, they get the money off the books. Matthew Stafford already said he wants out. Detroit gets the money off the books. And that's how you have to look at these things. You know? Get up here, bro. Get up here. My boy coming up, the great Golden Eagle, will be up in a minute. Get my brother up here, my brother in arms. Aaron, I believe, is making 30, I believe it's 34 a year. But teams will make space for him. I said that to Laurel about Deshaun Watson. Teams will make space to get top flight quarterbacks like these. You don't think teams like New England Patriots are lining up right now to get Matthew Stafford? There you go, bro. Come on up. It's interesting to me that the Green Bay media has already said, it's like making it seem like he wants out. And like I said, anything can happen. You can make it happen. Teams will make it happen. Oh, yeah. Teams will make it happen, folks. Of course, the Bleacher Report, the suck asses that they are. Let me go to your Athletic has it right here. Let me make it larger. The headline. Yeah, Eagle, come on up, bro. So, Aaron Rodgers letting it be known cryptically that he may have played his last game in Green Bay. It has nothing to do with money. Now that Brady has won the NFC outright in Lambeau Field, they won the Buccaneers won 3 road games. You couldn't have picked a better quarterback to get you through the 3 road games than Tommy Brady. Yeah, take your time, bro. I just started. Take your time. So, Aaron Rodgers wants out. Okay? Matthew Stafford wants out. Let me rephrase that. Aaron Rodgers, the possibility of wanting out. Deshaun Watson, who they hire is going to tell you everything. And they should hire, Houston should hire a coach next couple of days. So Houston next couple of days. Stafford wants out. It's looking more and more like Aaron Rodgers wants out. And depending on who the Texans hire, Patrick Mahomes may want out. All right, there's a poll on Twitter to Texan fans. If Deshaun Watson wants out, who's the biggest villain in Houston sports football history? Jack Easterby or Bud Allen? And I'm going to tell you right now, Jack Easterby is not going anywhere. That's the owner's son's buddy. Okay? Leslie Frazier's going to have a second interview. So look for all of that to happen. David Culley is getting a second interview by the Texans. He's from the Ravens coaching staff. And this man has had a very good connection, according to report, with Deshaun Watson. Have you seen Lamar Jackson's playoff history? Deshaun. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying, boy. So, those are the big rumors beginning this evening. That man right there. That's right. That's him. A-Rod may have played his last game in Green Bay. I think if it's up to the Packers, they'll keep him one more year. What's up, underrated? But if he wants out, come on up. The link is there, underrated. If he wants out, he's out. Plain and simple. So you got Stafford, possibly Aaron Rodgers, and depending on who the Texans hire, Deshaun Watson. All on the block. Jets, in my opinion, will be the number one contender for any of these guys because they have the number 2 pick in the draft. They have 5 picks in the next 2 drafts. The Jets can get any one of these 3 they want. Stafford's already available. Okay. You're Robert Saleh. You're the Jets brass. Do you want him? I think Rodgers' age will make the Jets hesitant, but if you get Aaron Rodgers to your squad, the perception of your team changes automatically, Jets. Jets control this, folks. I know it may sound crazy to some people. The New York Jets control this. And if I am the New York Jets, okay, do it. Talk to your people by the combine. No, not even by the combine. Talk to your people. Because I tell you, Jets, very seriously, the quicker you strike, the better you be. Don't take your time and be cute, Jets. Teams are going to be lined up around the block for these 3 guys. You know, one is automatically available. Don't act stupid. Drew, if you didn't hear, Drew Staley and the Eagle organization part ways. Hey, underrated. Come on up, bro. Deuce and the Philadelphia Eagles have parted ways after 23 years of commitment. This happens because they passed over Deuce, who was a good organizational man. They passed over him for one of their white buddies. That's right, you know I was going there. One of their white boy buddies, the Good Old Boy Network in Indianapolis. Okay? Just to keep Carson Wentz happy. See, if I was Philadelphia, I would say, you know what? Let me ship Jalen Hurts over there. Let him start somewhere. That would have been a good fit. Look, goes Philadelphia. They got to please the white man at quarterback. Nothing new. So, speaking of which, good evening to the beautiful Simone Love. Simone Love. Good evening to Mahogany, Roots and MJ. Sheila E. was great this morning. Good morning to, good evening to all the sisters out there on their way home. Okay? Getting back to this. All you had to do was say, okay, you said to us about the giving the offensive coordinator to be Carson's coach. Here, here's Jalen Hurts, deal done. Wasn't it the clown who got fired who said that the third string quarterback was rewarded playing in the last quarter of that game because what he did in the scout room? Wasn't that him? Last I checked. More bullshit from the white man. Okay? Be real here. More bullshit from the white man. Let me see what else is going on. You know how I feel about the NBA. The NBA blows. What's happening in that bullshit league? NBA may have the All-Star game to please the corporate flunkies and the celebrities and the let's just say the entertainment behind closed doors. No NBA, no sport does their All-Star festivities for their players better than the NBA. No, Atlanta's going to be hot for baseball this year. The ladies will be waiting for the players there. And let me see what else. I was into the championship game yesterday, and I forgot to say this. Yesterday was the first anniversary of the tragic death of Kobe and Gigi Bryant. They died in a horrible helicopter crash yesterday afternoon, Eastern Time, morning out in Calabasas, California. And just saying that condolences from me to Miss Bryant. Tonight's doubleheader in the NBA is Nets Miami. Who cares? Minnesota Golden State. Who cares? Typical NBA. They bore you to death. Yeah, no NBA news, buddy. Underrated one's gonna join me. Golden Eagle's gonna join me any minute. And we'll pick up on some of the things that was on the Rodgers report today. What's up, underrated?
What's going on? What's going on, brother Mace? How you doing?
I'm good, man. You know what I like about having you up here?
Wow, what's up?
We could talk baseball.
Oh, that's it. Oh man, you took advantage of me, brother. You taking advantage of me, bro.
Now we could talk the other sports too. What do you think about rumors are now that Aaron Rodgers? I got it right here posted. Let me show it to you. Golden Eagle, whenever you're ready. Come up. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers, uh,
Mm.
most likely one out of Green Bay. What do you think about that?
Mm. Who they getting though? If they're gonna let him go, I think they should keep him one more year.
Depends on where he goes. Remember, they have a young. They drafted Jordan Love.
Oh,
Um,
that's right. I forgot. Right, they did draft him. Maybe this is last year. They got to get Joe. They one way or the other. They gotta get give him the rings.
you got. Like I said, to me, the team for any of these quarterbacks, Matthew Stafford, you didn't hear on Saturday say he wants out. So them and the Lions are gonna go their ways. The Jets, in my opinion, is the team in the driver's seat for any of these guys. Watson, if Rodgers makes himself available
Okay.
for Stanford, the Jets to me are the ringleader in all this because they got the second pick in the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I see the Dolphins trading down because someone's gonna want a Zach Wilson at quarterback. I see the Dolphins trading down.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How about I'm just saying the way it looks right now. I said at least about maybe I said about around by 75-80% that Rogers will be out of Green Bay. Is that
Okay,
safe to
that's a
say?
good number. That's a good number. Yeah, that's shocking. Yeah. No, stick
Okay.
with it. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Okay. Now, how about he go? See how the Jets, how they use their draft picks and stuff, and and Jets looking good because the coach of the Jets. He gonna bring some personnel from the 49ers. To me, that's gonna happen one way or the other. It won't be this year, be next year. But at first they were thinking about Deshaun Watson, and you know,
Watson is waiting to see who's the coach. If it's Josh
but
McCown, Watson's out of there so fast. LeBron's people will put out a statement on Twitter so quick.
yeah, and so hey,
And you know what? I think the Texans are going to hire Josh McCown.
yeah, I think so too.
I think they will.
I don't think it's gonna be bidding me. No.
No, I don't think so either. I heard he went on an interview with all these teams. They say he was horrible.
Yeah.
You know.
I think, but get back to Rodgers.
Yeah, sure.
Aaron Rodgers might hey, just look kind of good.
Yeah, I tell
You
you, when
know,
you got those picks like the Jets have, and with Woody Johnson back in the picture, if whenever these guys say they want to come, any of them, no Stafford's out there. If these
Mm.
two say, you know what, I want out, and I think I will say Watson will, especially if they hire Josh McCown. Rogers, I think with him, I think he'll take a wait and see approach, but I just get the feeling that, and you're gonna laugh, I'm about to say. I just get the feeling that Rogers was Brady whipped yesterday.
Mm.
That now that Brady beat him and Brady's there, I don't think he feels he could beat Tom Brady.
Yeah. That's not funny to say because you got to understand one thing. Now I'm gonna go back one thing too. I know people don't like saying this. The only ones that beat Brady twice is Manning. Eli Manning. He the one stopped their winning streak of 2007 and 2011. No other quarterback had beat really Brady really twice, and so this is he. So I think that maybe Rodgers, if he go to the Jets, maybe he don't have to really meet Brady. Maybe to the get to the it just get to the Super Bowl. I don't know, but
Yeah, it must be great being a Jet fan right now because you got all those picks, all number ones,
Mm-hmm.
and you could package. The second pick is going to whoever quarterback they pick. I
Mm-hmm.
think if I'm the Jets, I will make a move right now.
Quick.
Yes, I will call each of these three teams. I'll tell them this. You're getting the second pick. What else do you want?
Because you got Aaron Rodgers. Now, see, I'm saying like this. I would say Matthew Stafford is like a distant three.
I totally agree. I think
He is
Matthew
the
Stafford belongs in a team like New England.
yeah. Now I could see him with New England
I
and
can't pick.
passing like this. I don't see him in the other team except New England because New England just really need a quarterback.
Well, they need some receivers too, but they got plenty of
They need
cap
some
space.
receiver, right? But yeah, right. But I'm saying at first, if they get Matthew Stafford, you put some receivers around him. New England back in business.
Totally agree with that.
They back in business, but
I totally agree with that.
yeah, they back in business. They can no, they don't need receivers. And
I totally
Matthew
agree.
Stafford, so but I would say this that I was Aaron Rodgers, I know you probably think of some other places, but
No, I'm looking at
you
New
probably
York for. I'm looking at New York and LA for Rodgers.
yeah. Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
look at
looking
that
at.
too. Oh yeah.
I'm looking at the Rams. I'm looking at I'm looking at the Jets. That's what I'm
Mhm.
looking at.
Yeah, because
I'm not looking at no Miami. I'm not looking at that for Rodgers. I'm
yeah, but
looking
like
at the Jets in
right,
LA.
right, because the Rams, if you think about the Rams, just need a quarterback.
Yeah, you trade him for Jared Goff straight up
Yeah,
and give Jordan Love some more time. Yeah, I can
yeah,
see that.
yeah, I
And
can
watch
see
for
that.
that one. Watch for Sam Donald too, because he's in the last year of his contract.
Right, last year's contract, and you could package him, and then
And
I
look at
was
this.
Rogers, right, and I was Rogers. Rogers looking at the Jets. You got a defensive. He already said that he's not calling no plays. He's gonna be a CDO. So you figure that they're gonna have they're gonna make sure they're gonna have a strong um defense and keep the games in. If you put like I'm just saying, we just take it to Deshaun Watson out the equation just a few seconds, but you put like a proven, he is a proven Super Bowl winner. It's been about almost 10 years, but I'm just saying, he been in the playoffs and stuff, and you put some pieces around that Roger. On you just listen, you just said, look, Brad Rodgers said, look, yo, just hold the team at least about 10 to 13 points. I ain't get you 20. I ain't get 23. I'm just saying.
Hit that
You
like
get a
button.
nice offensive line, protect them. You know what I mean? You back in Jets. I'm not Jets. I'm not saying y'all. Let's not forget about Deshaun Watson. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Aaron Rodgers is a Super Bowl winner. He been a player for a lot of years. Yeah, he been low. He lost in close games in the playoffs. I'm just saying. You put an Aaron Rodgers back then. I'm telling you, you put some receivers back there, and that defense, and that coach of the Jets, he gonna make sure they gonna straighten up that defense. And that's all I'm saying. Give me 10 to 13 points, maybe 16. I get you 23, 30. We back in business. That's all I'm saying. Think about it.
Get your ass up here, Jefferson. Yeah. I just think that I just think that the Jets are in play for any of these. No, not Stafford. The other two, they're in play. I
Definitely.
think that the second pick will go no matter what the Jets do. Because the Jets are not smart enough to finesse anybody. They're that stupid. And with Woody back, Woody will give up everything to get Watson or Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he throwing the sink.
Yeah.
He has
Imagine a
to.
division of Watson or Rodgers in New York, Josh Allen in Buffalo, and Matthew Stafford in New England. If you're the Miami Dolphins, you got you got an uphill battle because you clearly have the worst quarterback in the division.
But I would say this would be on your show a few days ago. I wouldn't say that you're out of the sweets of Deshaun Watson.
Imagine if all three go to the division. Oh my God. Watson
That's
to
crazy.
Miami. Jets get Rodgers and Matthew Stafford in New England. The AFC East will be must-see TV every week.
Every week. Yeah. And then if you think about it though, too, them three teams that you mentioned, I ain't gonna say no. The two teams like Miami and the other team, New England, they got pretty good defense.
Yeah,
So they just need a few pieces around the offense. Then if you throw the Jets, and like I said, solid, he gonna make sure that defense gonna be strong, man.
I agree.
3-3. Oh my goodness, AFC East gonna be lit for years.
Yeah, it will be for years. Because the other division, like the NFC East, for example, if that scenario worked out, where the Jets get Rodgers, the Dolphins get Watson, and the um the
Stafford.
Stafford goes to New England, why even uh Fox? Why even have a league, bro? Why even do the Eastern games?
That's
Why
true.
even do the Eastern games? Why would you show the Giants? Why would you show Philadelphia and Washington and
Hmm.
who's the other team? Dallas. Why are you gonna show them? No need to. They were
That made no
bad
sense.
this year. They'll be bad this year coming up again. Well, if those three teams in the AFC East get those quarterbacks, CBS every week will be must see television.
Hmm. And you know what? I wouldn't mind.
I know you wouldn't. Wow. Just saying,
I would
folks.
watch it. Yeah, and now while we talking, people say, "Oh, it could happen." Oh, it could happen now.
It can happen. Yep. Very easily.
It can
Especially
happen
with the
now,
Jets and
very
Miami
easily.
got capital to trade. Easily.
Oh yeah. Hmm. See, you
Very
see what you're
easily.
see what you're missing on. Like, I'm glad and the ones that are in Miami. Miami got a lot of money under the cap, yo.
So does the Jets,
They
so
got
does New England.
Yeah, they just in New England too. I'm just saying,
You right?
Deshaun Watson or Aaron Rodgers. No, I'm just saying we can't get the shot. But I don't mind. Hey, hey, Rodgers, I don't mind that.
What's up, Manzano?
Hey guys, how are you today?
Good. I got a
How
question
you?
for you. The headline
Yeah.
right there is this. Word is, according to the Green Bay media, you may have just seen Aaron Rodgers the last time in a Packers uniform. Think about this as the AFC East. Josh Allen in Buffalo, Matthew Stafford in New England, Deshaun Watson in Miami, and Aaron Rodgers with the Jets.
No, wait. Actually, this is
So,
my order. Actually, Mace.
okay, okay.
Flip. I would have Josh Allen, like you said,
In
Josh Allen in
Buffalo.
Buffalo, Matthew Stafford in Miami,
I
because
don't see
they
it.
could trade our no because
I don't see
the
it.
no because the Lions are probably going to start rebuilding, so they might want to trade up to number 3 to they can trade Matthew Stafford and uh, their 7th overall pick to the Dolphins to us to get to get to draft their quarterback of the future. So
I don't see
Matt,
Flores taking Stafford. He'll trade for Watson. I think, matter of fact, the only one of these three Miami would trade for would be Watson. I don't see him trade for Stafford. I definitely don't see him trading for Aaron Rodgers.
why not
You know,
Rodgers? Why not
age,
Rodgers?
age.
Age?
Mhm.
Dolphins like their quarterbacks young. That's why 2 weeks ago tonight they announced that they will throw they said 2 weeks ago tonight Omar Kelly, Dave Hyde, the great Safi Dean of the Sun Sentinel all said the Dolphins would be in play for Deshaun Watson become available. I don't see the
Honestly,
Dolphins trading for Rodgers.
yeah. And for me, I honestly sometimes don't trust Omar.
Yeah, you guys hate Omar. I'm gonna try and get Omar up here. Me and him got a nice relationship. I'm gonna try and get Omar up here. Um, the Jets situation. I love the fact that they got the 2 pick and they putting it in play. And I think if Rodgers becomes available, I think whoever the quarterback the Jets target, that team is gonna get a bundle for that quarterback.
Yeah, and honestly, for me, Rodgers' personality realistically doesn't fit in a place like New York. To be honest, he would fit better in a place like California, like on the
LA,
in the
LA.
yeah
I
LA
got
or
that.
something like that.
Manzano, I got that. I got him for Jared Goff straight up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see him with the
or
Rams.
or yeah, the Rams, or maybe going to play in Vegas for
I don't
Derek
see
Carr's
the.
trade.
I don't see Green Bay winning Derek Carr back.
Why? He's younger than Aaron and stuff like that. Or do you
I,
think
I,
they're gonna just? Or do you think they're gonna start rebuilding around the guy they drafted last year, the quarterback they drafted last year? And
well, Matt LaFleur coached Jared Goff the year he went to the. Did he do that? I'm trying to remember the year the Rams went to the Super Bowl.
yeah, he went to golf. I think he tr- he
He had golf.
yeah.
Golf.
I think LaFleur wasn't LaFleur under what's his name before?
McVay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, McVay before he became the head coach at
No,
Green Bay.
Green Bay, yes.
So you think they're starting to build around Jordan Love now, the Packers?
I could see that, yeah.
But I honestly don't think he's ready yet. He still has a lot of flaws because he had a whole bunch of issues coming out when they drafted him and stuff like that. They should. I'm surprised Aaron doesn't want to stay there. Do you think Aaron's he doesn't like
He's,
that they
he's,
drafted a quarterback?
exactly, and he knows that the front office really don't like him. And he proved the front office right yesterday with another championship loss. Aaron Rodgers 1-4 in championship games.
No, he's 2-4. He won 2 AFC.
No, he only been to one. He only been to one Super Bowl, 2010.
Right. That's
No,
wonderful.
I'm saying he's been to multiple conference champions, but he won 2.
No, he didn't. You have to win one to get to the Super Bowl. He did. He lost the other 4. He's only been to one Super Bowl, Anthony, and he won that one.
Okay. I thought he's been to multiple Super Bowls and
No,
he
he's only
just
been to
lost.
one.
No. That's
Only
all.
been to one.
That's 2010. That's it.
Let's see who
Okay,
he
am I
lost
thinking
to.
of Drew Brees that's been to multiple then?
No, he's only been to one also.
Drew? Do you think
Yep.
Drew's retiring?
Yes, going to NBC.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the 4 losses. He lost to yesterday, Tampa.
Okay.
He lost to Atlanta. He lost to the who did he lose to in 2015? Oh, he lost to the Seahawks in overtime. And
Did he
just
lose
one.
to the wait, that's 3, right? 3 losses
he
so
lost
far.
one more. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the 4th one.
Did he lose against who was the one that
San Francisco last year.
Yeah, San Francisco, yeah.
So those were his 4th championship losses. San Francisco, Atlanta.
Honestly, I don't blame him for leaving, but realistically, like I said, his personality fits more in a place like California than a place like New York.
I see that. I see that.
Yeah, so I think it would be better for him to go to, like you said, the Rams, or maybe maybe go to Vegas or something like that.
But I'm talking about other teams. I would see him I would see him go to the Rams.
I can see him
How
go to
about
the
how about
Rams.
the going to the what's his name, the Colts?
Nah, I think now if
I
we
don't
want to
see him
get
trading to
it
the
would
Colts.
now I would see Matthew Stafford. Now, if the Colts would be like the dark horse, I see Stafford going to the Colts.
I would watch out
Why
for
not?
Jalen.
Why not
Oh,
Rodgers? Why not
I,
Rodgers going to the Colts? You don't think he
what?
fits in that offense?
No, I don't see him with the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
I see him where the Packers going to get back a king's ransom, like the Jets.
Yeah, that's what I think. Because you got because you got to understand, Rudy Johnson is back in play now.
Yep.
Woody
Back.
Johnson would throw the sink at you when he wants something. He usually he gets it. I'm telling you. And if Rodgers in play or Deshaun Watson,
4 number ones is going to whoever quarterback they get. They're getting 4 number ones. 2 this year, 2 next year. They don't care.
Yep.
Who's do you think Big Ben's retiring this year, or do you think he
They already got
Big,
this guy. They already got the guy who was on the Redskins. They gave him a 3-year deal on Friday, Dwayne Haskins. He's in Pittsburgh now. He's going to be Big Ben's heir apparent.
Oh, okay. So you
Yep.
do you not think it's too late to fix his issues? Like,
No, he's early. They can. Hugh Jackson's coming in. They'll fix it.
They
no,
fix it.
I'm talking about Sam Darnold specifically. Let's say they trade.
I don't think Sam
Darnold.
Darnold's a problem, but I could see him going in
So
any
whatever
trade they
team.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, that's what I'm saying. Do you think it's too late to fix the issues that he has with the bad coaching he's had throughout his career and stuff like that?
No,
it's too late.
no,
I don't. No, go ahead. No, I'm sorry, Mace, cut you off.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I would say this. This is no. It still had time, but knowing the Jets, me being Rizzy from New York, they want to make a splash. They just want to make a splash. They just want to do They just want to clean up everything. Now, I think that they just need Donald. Probably just need a fresh start. So I'm just like people saying. So Deshaun Watson and Aaron Rodgers is a big play.
And
Do you think the Dolphins
everything.
could the Dolphins actually trade without giving up Tua, or would we have to give up Tua? Realistically, can we keep Tua?
Why would you want to keep the?
No,
I look at it this way. You want the truth, Manzano?
Yeah, I need an honest.
No,
opinion
I'm gonna
from
tell you
both of
something. I'm gonna tell you something. If they're bringing a young backup like Garner Minshew, a Jameis Winston, a Mitch Trubisky, they will beat out Tua training camp.
Honestly, for me, I don't think Flores would sign a guy like what's his name, Jameis, because he throws too much. He has too many turnovers to justify signing him, and he's gonna mess up our defense.
You know what though? The players will rally around him. They'll rally around him.
I honestly, this whole thing, it's players. The player. They already revealed who the player was that went against him. It wasn't any other players that said that they didn't want Tua on the team. It was just Vince Beagle. One of the linebackers said that. So it's not really.
And the other guy too.
Van Noy?
No, the other one, the guy who makes big plays all the time, get big sacks. His name starts with his last name starts with a T. White boy with long hair. Number 43. That guy is a big time playmaker.
Wait.
Not Beagle. Somebody else who went to Wisconsin like Beagle.
Van Ginkel?
There you go. He was very adamant. And in my opinion, with the year he had this past year, Van Ginkel could say whatever the hell he wants.
No. For me, honestly, I think Flores, realistically, I don't think he's gonna. If he finds out it's really those two players, he'd rather give Tua a chance than listen to like guys like that because they can cause an issue in the
Yeah,
locker
but
room. That
guys
could be
like that are balling though. If you're balling, you can get, you can talk anything you want in sports, man. If
and
Anthony
vice
Mazzano, if you had, let's say, if you was in the Dolphins and you had 12 and a half sacks, you could say whatever you want, and the locker room will be behind you. That's just the way sports work.
yeah, no, but in a sense, but you understand what I'm saying. Flores is like a Belichick disciple when it comes to that. He doesn't want locker room issues in the locker room and stuff like that. So he would rather trade the guys who are speaking out
He
without.
ain't trading no Van Ginkel, bro. You could forget that. Let me say this to you, Canzano. What's up? What's up, bro? What's up, my brother? Juju Smith-Schuster or Kenny Galladay? I'll take neither one. Seriously, Church, I'll take neither one. How you doing, Church? Put a one. You doing okay? Two it sucked.
Why
Manzano,
won't you take that? Wait, why won't you take Galladay? Because he could be a
it's hurt too much. Let me ask you this.
Injured.
Undefeated, underrated. Go ahead.
Injury prone.
Yes.
How about why don't you want Juju? He's a locker room problem. Is that what it is?
No, he's a two. We need a real one. Manzano, I got a question for you.
Mhm.
Do you understand why we need a young veteran quarterback? Do you understand why?
Because we're in basically win now mode, is what you're saying.
Exactly. That's why we cannot take a bum like whoever's backing up, like a bum like
Fitzpatrick.
no, he's not a bum. A bum like the Steelers quarterback, Mason Rudolph. We can't take a guy like him on our team. It's not going to work.
So
Typical
no,
Dolphins would do that though because they're cheap bastards. But I think you have to go get a Trubisky. You have to go get
Minshew.
a Jameis Winston. You have to go get a guy like Garner Minshew. And Garner comes cheap.
Well, I have a question actually. Would you trust, even with our defense, would you actually trust Jameis Winston as a quarterback if he throws too many turnovers and stuff
With
like
the
that?
weapons the Dolphins are about to acquire in the draft, yes.
Even with the turnover issues?
I don't worry about that. I worry about a guy that can put points on the board quickly. See, I
You
think the
underrated.
Dolphins, to me, the most important thing the Dolphins do this offseason is get the young backup quarterback. But there's a lot of drafts out here right now as we speak at the Dolphins taking Zach Wilson at 3.
Yeah, honestly, I don't believe that. That thing. You know what that's projecting? They're projecting the Dolphins are trading down with a team who needs who's going to be rebuilding around quarterback and stuff like that. So it's
Yeah,
probably going to be
Detroit, like Carolina.
like Carolina or the Lions.
Detroit, yeah. All right, let me
Or
ask you this.
maybe
Let me ask you this. Would you trade to get Ty Church get the Alabama Brazil? Would you trade for a king's ransom from the Lions and take this guy
Stafford.
as yes.
Yeah,
If
honestly, I would take that. I like Stafford, but I agree with you. His age is an issue, and the injury problems he's had throughout his career.
Okay. What's up, Laura?
Yo, what's up, Mace? What's up, panel? What's up? What's going on, bro?
Wars
Lar.
It's good.
situation is going to come down to these 4 candidates. Joshua, some guy that coached Watson in the Pro Bowl last year that he supposedly likes, and then the 2 black coaches. It's going to come down to one of those 4. But I'm not even thinking about the man. I'm just letting you know that. I'm not even thinking about it. But right now,
Rob,
this is the headline tonight. Aaron Rodgers Many people in Green Bay in the media speculating he played his last game as a Packer yesterday. Here's the headline right there. And the
So,
only team I'm
so you
talking
think the
about,
AFC? So you guys think the AFC East is gonna be quarterback dominated again? Like having, like you said, we're gonna have Deshaun, we're gonna have Allen, we're gonna
First
have
of all,
Rodgers.
Deshaun isn't going anywhere.
we'll
So
find out next couple of days, Laurel.
okay, well, you know what? You thought you might have him last week.
No, I don't care about Deshaun
So
Watson, to
we
be
have
honest
to
with
wait.
you.
Yeah, you do. You
No,
do.
I don't. No, I
Because
don't.
if he comes tomorrow, he's
No,
walking and
right
prancing. You're gonna
now,
love it.
many draft people have us taking Zach Wilson at 3. I'd be very happy with that.
Okay, so that
Well,
means
won't
you
you
have a
see that what worries me? Like, won't you fire a
Of
coach
course, it would
after?
worry you.
Yeah, no. Won't you automatically call for the head of the coach after drafting a quarterback top 5 last year?
yeah, Mace. Here's the thing, Mace. If
Yeah.
you do that, you might be fine with it. But the thing is, Zach Wilson may be Rick Meyer. He may be a bust. So you can try. The Texans tried for 20 years before we got Deshaun Watson, or 17 years, whatever it was, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So we've tried for all those years before we got a quarterback. You guys have been looking for a quarterback for 30 years. So picking a quarterback doesn't mean the problems are solved, bro. Just because you take him as a pick, because he may be a bust. You guys may wait till 2032 until you find the next Dan Marino.
You ain't lying
Have to
about that.
face the facts, man.
You ain't lying about that.
That's why I say the Texans should never or consider trading Deshaun Watson, because if you have a quarterback, I mean, you feel comfortable about going to sleep. You can worry about the rest of your team. It doesn't
I
matter.
totally agree with you. I'm not denying it. And to be honest with you, Laurel, uh, I would say if you ask me, I'd say he stays. Um,
No, but aren't you guys worried? Like, I think his relationship with the Houston front office is fractured. Actually, like,
of course it
I
is.
don't think he
Quinte,
wants
come
to
on
stay
up.
there.
Church. Go ahead,
So,
man.
Laura, you really think he's gonna stay? You think he's really gonna stay there after how they treated him,
Okay, what I can
like
say
the
is this.
ownership?
What I can say is this, is that we have team control for the next 5 years.
Hello, Flora.
Not even counting franchise years, right? But we have team control for 5 years. Despite the fact he signed that extension, that's an extension, right?
Yes, it is. Starts in
That's on top of
2022.
the year he already had going. So he's under team control for 5 years. Now, do you really think a guy under control for 5 years, does he really have that much pull? No. We've already proven we'll fuck our franchise up to prove a statement. And they will prove a statement to him. No, we're not going to let you go unless you're going to bring me 2 first rounders, three second rounders, 4 third rounders. Like, give me all you have. I will let him go for the Herschel Walker deal. I really will. If I can get Emmett, if I can get offensive linemen, if I can get, well, I mean,
No, you could do a lot with
bruh.
four. It's loud. You could do a lot with 4 number 1s.
No, but aren't they in can't afford to pay their offensive line, the guy from that they got from the Dolphins, Tunsil, so he's gonna be out
No, he's paid
realistically.
already.
He's
He's
paid. They
paid
gave him an
already.
extension last year,
Yeah, he's paid
Manzano.
already. He's paid already.
Again, Laurel, you could do a lot with 4 number 1s.
Will I let go a generational talent go for 4 number 1s? Well,
And you get a couple of 2s and a
hold
3.
up. Do you remember when you guys drafted the Brickashaw and
I
Mango?
mean, them, not me. I'm not a Jet fan. I remember
Well,
that
but
in Mango,
remember,
Nick Mango. Yep,
okay, those were two first
2006.
round picks. Did they do anything for the team? I mean, did they win a chip?
You know who else they got in
No,
that draft?
Who was that?
They got what's his face? They got Revis in that draft too. All 3 of
Okay,
them.
it's about the quarterback, bro. It's about the quarterback, because you know what? We had Arian Foster. We had a fucking top 5 offensive line. We had Andre Johnson. We had J.J. Watt. We had Whitney Merciless. I mean, we had like 8, 9 Pro Bowlers one season. It didn't
You ain't lying.
it didn't mean shit
And D
because
Hop.
Matt Schaub
Don't
was our
forget D Hop.
quarterback. Because a young D Hop. It didn't matter because you know why? Because Matt Schaub was our quarterback. Bro, we're
Yep.
not letting Deshaun go for bullshit. No way, no how. No way.
No, and I think he's upset with them because they traded D Hop without his consent.
And that's cool too because they did. He can be mad all the fuck he wants to. But if you want to get traded, I need back three.
You're getting 7 draft picks from one team,
No,
especially
I
4 number
don't know,
ones.
Mace. It's gonna take something that's gonna change my franchise around because you know why? I can sit up and wait and try to build my draft up, make him come to work, earn his paycheck, and I can build a team up, and perhaps he wants to stay. So if we suck for the next 2 years, fuck it, we do. But that third year, bro, we done fixed the franchise, and he's still under contract for another 2, 3 years. So fuck it. You keep him. I don't care if he bitches, belly aches. I don't give a fuck. He's under contract. I keep him. I don't care what you give up for him. I don't care. I'm keeping him.
So wait,
All right, here's the list for
you think
Aaron Rodgers.
Houston? So you guys think? Do you guys think if they trade him, which you don't think is going to happen, Laura, the fan base is going to revolt against the ownership?
I don't care. I'm a fan, and I will revolt against the ownership because there's some fucked up things going on here in Houston, right? Fire that racist motherfucker who
Especially Josh McCown
is
is a leading
saying,
candidate who
yeah,
never coached a game in his life.
bro, no, it's not, bro.
Damn.
That's conjecture. That's the other side not wanting Deshaun to stay. They're not Josh McCown
I love
as the
you.
goddamn court as the head coach. That's no.
Here are the teams for Aaron Rodgers: Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Colts, Dolphins, Raiders. All the teams Manzano mentioned. Good for you. New England, Denver, Houston, and the Jets.
I don't see
I
why they
don't
don't.
think he would go to honestly eliminate Denver. I don't think Rodgers would want to go play in that high altitude or deal with the cold weather like he did in Buffalo, in Green Bay, his whole career.
I would think
So
he
I
would.
don't think he.
I would think he would do a Brett Favre, right?
Yeah.
What if he went to Chicago?
And stick it to the Packers.
Bro, hey man, that seems like Aaron Rodgers is a fucking prick, right? That would seem like a move that he would make. Go to Chicago and want to play against the every fucking year, twice a year. That's what I think he.
Or go to the Vikings.
Yeah, or the Vikings. But I think the Bears are more prepared than the Vikings. So Aaron Rodgers could go to the Bears and show you motherfuckers what I needed. What I needed was a defense. Y'all drafted a fucking quarterback. Fuck you. I mean, that's what I could see. That's what I could see. So let your quarterback take my place, release me, and I'm gonna go about 200 miles west, and I'm gonna ball out. Maybe it's 300 miles, so however it's far.
Oh, don't forget, Lauro. He had a huge
East.
cap hit,
I mean,
so
east.
I don't think they would cut him. I don't think the Packers would cut him because he has too much of a. I looked at his contract. He has a huge cap hit because he had a whole bunch of money guaranteed when he signed the contract. So he has a $40 million cap hit.
Okay, well, I don't think that will happen. And that's one of the major reasons I just found out today. Look, bro, the Texans have already paid Deshaun $70 million on that contract.
Extension,
That
right?
was like guaranteed day one. And
What's up, Iman? What's up,
there is
Pete? Come on up, fellas.
no way possible that we're gonna trade that guy that we already paid $70 million worth of.
Okay, Laura. I got some news for you.
Okay, go ahead, man.
I got it up right here. According to Adam Schefter, ESPN, Deshaun Watson doesn't care who the hell is the coach. Still wants out. I'm gonna bring it up to you in a minute. that you see it.
Okay, what does that mean? Does he have any control? Is he not going to show up and make his money? If
I
that,
think you know what,
I would
Laurel.
laugh at. He's going
Laurel,
to
you know
show the
what you
fuck
keep
up.
I
missing.
agree.
Laurel, you know what you keep missing in all this. You can get what you want for him. What you were just saying, all this, all that. Jets already said.
Me,
Woody Johnson already said he'll give you 4 number ones right now and more.
East. Laro want legit great players. He don't want to go to the draft and have to guess what great players are there.
Yeah,
I
but you
understand
know
what he's
what,
talking about.
Church, you know
Deshaun
what?
don't have no leverage. He don't
Church,
have no
you know
leverage.
what
He
the
just
problem
signed
with
a new
church?
contract.
Church, you know what the problem with you saying? You build your franchises through the draft, not in free agency. And
No,
if
you
a team,
actually build it through
yes, you
both. You
do.
build it through
So let
both.
me ask you a question.
Like,
Let me ask you a question. Let me
Let
ask you.
him let him speak, Maze.
Okay,
He had a point. Let him speak, bro.
I want to hear this.
Kansas City just built their defense off of free agents. They went to go get the Honey Badger. They went to go get a couple corners from the Cowboys. They went to get the linebackers from the Cowboys. They put to do free agents too. You get
But
it through the draft, but you also do.
where did they get the quarterback from, Church?
They got it from the draft. That's one
That's all.
player.
That's it. Bingo. That's it.
They know
That's all that matters.
the draft picks they got.
People don't pay to see a defense. They pay to see the quarterback. Why do you think? Why you think?
Denver took the same choice
Yeah,
with their quarterback. They drafted two
Denver
number
took it in
one
the second
quarterbacks.
round, and they took him in the second
And you
round.
know
Why
what,
don't you?
Mace, you're
Yeah.
mad. I know you're mad.
I'm
The
not
thing
mad. I
is,
want to say
your
something right now.
franchise fucked
Hold
up
up,
by
hold
taking
up,
Tua
hold up. Let
over
me say this
goddamn
to
Justin
church.
Herbert.
Let me say this to
The
church.
Dolphins fucked up by
No,
taking
can
Tua.
I
You
say
should have
something
took
to church,
Justin
please?
Herbert, bro.
Can I say something to church, please, Laurel?
Go
Thank
ahead.
you. Church, if that's the
Good.
case, what you just said, how come they hate Tua in Miami right now? You want to know
They
why?
hate you because Miami's fucking stupid. The same thing like my Cowboys.
Because
They
he's
hate
not
that franchise.
because he's not performing like Dan Marino performed in his rookie year.
And then
This is
that's
what.
high
See,
as
this is what I.
expectation because
This
Troy Aikman
is
didn't
what I hate.
perform well in his first year. There's a lot of quarterbacks, Eli Manning, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, all them perform well in their first year. So whoever them fans is full of shit, don't know nothing about
And they're
football.
full of shit. You know why, Church? You know why?
What? Why?
When they beat Arizona back in early November, and I got a lot of pushback for this. You know who I told the Dolphin fans were up here and everywhere who he is? What he is? The game manager.
You said Troy Aikman. I heard you.
No,
Yup.
but I called him a
That's what
game
you
manager.
need when you're in your rookie year. If you
I
don't got a
know that.
game
Yo,
manager,
whoa, back
See,
up, back
see,
up, back up. I know you
see,
guys are
I'm a.
laughing. I know you guys are laughing, but hold up. You think these fans want a Troy Aikman as their quarterback, or do you think they want um? Let me pick a good quarterback. Back. Or do you think?
See, I disagree with that. I
Oh,
disagree
no,
with
I
that
got the
statement, Mason.
quarterback. Who just said that? Manzano?
Yeah. Here's the
What
reason
did you
why.
say?
The reason why I say this is because look at how the Ravens won their Super Bowls. They won it with a game manager in Trent Dilfer and stuff
Once
like
in a
that. So
lifetime thing.
Tom Brady, his first three Super Bowls, he was a game manager.
It's true. He
He
was a
wasn't
game
doing that
manager. And he had
spectacular. He
Corey,
was just deacon and dunking.
Corey Dillon for two of them. That's true.
Right.
That's right.
And then
Hey
great
man,
defense
y'all
with
better
Ty
put
Law
some
in
more
them.
respect on Tom Brady, who just made
No, I
I
said
don't
his
know how
first,
many.
like
Man,
his
put some
first four
respect
Super
on him,
Bowls.
man.
The rest
Yeah,
of them
His
was
man.
first,
he
hey,
was
Law, his
Hey,
first
bro,
three
put some
Super Bowls,
respect
he
on
was a
Tom
game
Brady.
manager, bro.
Okay, so Tom Brady is a game manager. He
His
made.
first three
I
Super
said
Bowls. Do you
Okay,
listen?
what about the last three?
The last seven, he was who he is.
What about when he lost to goddamn the Giants?
That was his best year of his
When
career.
he had Randy Moss.
And he lost that one. Yeah.
Okay, so what happened when he went against Nick Foles and Belichick decided to get in his fucking feelings and put the guy on the bench? What happened, bro? Okay, but then he got one when he had Malcolm Butler steal one from Russell Wilson.
Seattle.
So
That's true.
it balances out. Okay.
I totally agree.
Overall, he has the numbers. He's the top guy.
No
Breeze.
one's talking about that. What everyone just said is his first 3 Super Bowl wins. He won because of the kicker, Alan Vinatieri.
I mean, he won because of the team. He had
He
t-
won because of
he
Vinatieri.
had the
He made the
defense.
kicks.
Come
And he
on,
had the defense back. And that's true.
he had the
But the
defense.
point I'm making, and the point someone made about Brady is his first 3 years. That's true. And he had a power running game with Corey Dillon. That's facts. That's
See,
facts.
and with this Tua conversation, I hate that we're doing this because realistically, is 9 games enough to fairly evaluate him? Seriously, he didn't have a full season. Realistically, can you really fairly evaluate a rookie quarterback on just 9 games? Guys, answer that
You
question.
know what?
I
No,
think
you.
the big question is going to be, and I'm being honest, the big question is going to be in August what we see. Because the Dolphins are going to be under pressure. They'll play him a lot in exhibition
Hey, you
because,
know what,
yeah,
Mace? I think that's too late. I think you guys need to make a decision right now.
I totally agree. I
I
agree.
mean, because
Listen,
you know
listen,
what? I
no, it's
mean, you
not.
need to
Because
look
there's
at.
going to be another quarterback in the draft next year that's going to be even better than Zach Wilson, and then somebody's going to be googling eyes over him. That's not too late.
Shut
It's
up.
never too late.
Let me say
No,
this,
no,
and I'm going
you
to
guys,
repeat.
you guys understand what I'm asking, though. Do you think it's fair to evaluate him on just 9 games because he barely had he was still recovering from his injury. He's still recovering from that. He's
Yes,
recovering from the.
it is. Yes, it
My
is.
Don't bring
question
in.
is my
It
question
is.
is for everybody here, and thank you for getting me up here, Mace. I appreciate you, and shout out to everybody here as well. My question is with this: doesn't in 5, 10 years, 3 years, it doesn't matter. Do you
I'll be
ever
up here for a
see?
while, Mr. Miami. Go ahead,
Do
Pete.
you ever see Tua reaching this level of playoff type, beating a Mahomes, beating a Lamar Jackson, beating these new up and coming elite quarterbacks like Josh Allen? Just laid it on him in week 17.
And let me say this again.
Will Tua
That
ever
was
reach
a
that ceiling?
perfect question. That's a perfect question, bro.
Will he ever get there to be able to compete against these guys?
Hell no.
I think if
So
the way
that's
the
it, bro.
Dolphins, no, hold up. I think the way the Dolphins are going to play, and I see everything getting better. What you guys keep missing is the picks they have. And they said Flores is going to be in charge of that shit. Who he wants is who he's going to get. That's it. Let me say this. Will he be able to compete with those quarterbacks head to head? Hell's no.
No.
Will the team, I just said
No.
that. Will the
Hey,
team be able to? Yes.
hey,
So
yo,
then
Mace.
we better
I had.
draft Patrick Surtain.
Hey, yo, Mace. Let me tell you something. The
Yeah.
only way you guys can do it is if you had an Ozzie Newsome drafting like when he drafted those Miami Hurricanes to his team.
I'm going to
That's
say
the
this right now
only
to you.
way, bro. If you can hit and draft 3 Hall of Famers, then maybe, yeah, the defense might be able to carry you. But the way you guys have drafted in the past, I'm going to say, no, that's probably not going to happen. So that's the only way they'll draft picks. If you pick
True.
the
I agree on
draft
that
picks and
one.
all of them hit, bro. If they
And
all
Lara,
hit, yeah, go ahead.
the sad thing is the same guy that's been drafting is still drafting for us.
I'll say
True.
this
That's
right
what I'm
now.
saying. And
To me, the most important player to come on this roster is going to be the backup quarterback. And it better not be no
nope.
seventh
I
round
did
pick,
not be the
or
running back.
it better not be Mason Rudolph. That's
Oh,
all I'm going to say.
Mace trying to get my blood to boil right now
Because
with those
this is
type
the
of
type
names.
of motherfuckers this franchise will pick up to back up the quarterback. It better be Garner Minshew. It
Oh man.
better be Jameis Winston. It better be somebody
Nope.
that's a good
You
young
want
backup.
James Winston?
A Mitch
You
Trubisky.
want
Get
James Winston? He's not leaving
man,
New Orleans already. The Breeze already passed the torch to him. He ain't going to. He ain't leaving nowhere.
You don't know that.
If
you
you
know the
watch the
thing is,
champion,
Let me ask you a
if you
question,
watch the
Church.
championship
Church,
game, Drew
let me
Brees
ask
already said it's your
Church,
team
let
now.
me ask you a question. If his agent went to him to New England Patriots went to his agent and offered him a 5-year deal, you think he's staying in New Orleans?
That's gonna take the
If New
salary cap
Orleans
too. He's
offer him a
not coming
5-year
cheap,
deal,
bro.
remember, Drew Brees is retiring.
He
This
is
is
not coming cheap. He is
They
not
this
going to
is
coming
what
sign
I
him.
don't
They already
understand about
prepared
the
to sign him.
Dolphins.
What are you talking about?
This is what I don't understand about the Dolphins. You guys know who Joe Lombardi is, right? Vince
You mean Mike?
Lombardi's son,
You think
Mike
Mike
Yeah.
Lombardi.
Lombardi?
It's
Yeah, Mike
Lombardi.
Lombardi.
Mike Lombardi.
This
Vince
man just got
Lombardi.
hired,
It's
right?
a trophy.
He
Where
got
he got
hired.
hired to?
He went to the Chargers to go coach up Joe Herbert, right?
I
As
Yeah.
hate
offensive
that
coordinator.
guy. I hate that guy. Why
This
would
is
you
the
want
reason,
a
but this is the
beta?
reason why it upsets me that the Dolphins didn't even try. You know, not only is his last name Lombardi, forget that. I'm happy to hire Lombardi, but let's even move forward. Why would you want to hire Lombardi? I mean, I don't know. You got Tua. Lombardi has worked with the New Orleans Saints for over 5 seasons, and he's also has ties to
Oh,
what's this guy's name? That we had
hold on,
here,
hold
the
on,
coach.
hold on. Before you
We
go
had the
on,
coach
I
here.
got to ask you, what 5 seasons he worked with New Orleans? Can you give
He
me
just
them years?
the last 5 seasons.
All
He's
right, I
worked
was just
with Drew
wondering.
Brees. He's worked with Sean Payton and Jim Caldwell. He comes from the Jim Caldwell tree. This man has
All right,
only
okay.
he's only his whole life. Not only is his last name Lombardi, but he's worked his whole life with Sean Payton and Jim Caldwell.
Jim
Caldwell
Legend.
was
Okay.
connected to Tua as well.
Yeah, well, I just
So I
think
don't
that the
understand why we
Dolphins.
didn't go that route.
Yeah, they
That's what's
went
making me
Charlie
believe.
Fry. They went Charlie Fry because him and Tua, he was Tua's his trainer in the 7-on-7 camps when Tua was in high school.
Yeah,
Uh,
But I would give him. Well, he's the one who built two up, so why not go back to the person that built the person up? You might know him more than everybody else.
yeah, that's what they said. Well, I don't care about that. What I care about right now is who's the backup gonna be, and it better not be no old fogey that sucks.
No,
So
no,
But
No,
what about
Pete, I
Matt
have a question
Stafford,
for you.
Mason?
Pete, I have a question for you.
what's up,
Uh,
Anthony?
Do you honestly, as a Dolphins fan, would you actually want them to get Jameis Winston? Because look at our defense. Do you really think Flores would sign a quarterback who's known for throwing turnovers and stuff like that, like a Jameis
Anthony,
Winston?
you know, at the end of the day, I don't look at our defense. I look at our offense, and
exactly.
I'm looking at the offense that I already know our defense. What we need is someone that can push the ball downfield and score points. And right
Okay.
now with the receivers we have, and these two names I'm gonna give you, Preston Williams and Devontae Parker. Every time you see these guys in one-on-one situations, you have to throw it up, and
So
that's
Pete,
not happening.
what about Matt Stafford?
Matt Stafford, welcome along. There's not too many quarterbacks you're going to be able to name that I'm going to say no to. There's just a little bit because
It'll probably be
anything right
Matt
now
Stafford
seems
for
like
the 18th pick.
an upgrade over Tua.
It'll probably be Matt Stafford for the 18th pick if they go with Stafford. It won't be the 3.
No,
I
it's
don't.
to be the third. Mace, I disagree with you because the
What's up,
Lions would
Jack?
want to trade up. They would want to trade up for a quarterback, so it would be what the traders gave me. I was reading an article and it said the trade. They showed the trade with the Lions and the Dolphins. It's Stafford and the 7th round, the number 7 pick with a 2nd round pick, and for the number 3. So that would be we would still have 2 first-round picks and we got the 3 second-round picks.
And
Well,
Jimmy G is going to be out there also.
I see him going back to San Francisco. Excuse me, going back to New England. Worst comes worst. What's up? What's up, Ism?
I'm about to get
What's
on
going
Larry
on?
Good
What's
side.
going on with you players and you Monday morning quarterbacks and you prognosticators? What's going on with you big head niggas?
We're
Ism, what's
good,
up, bro?
man.
What's
First,
up?
let me say this to you. You're doing a hell of a job. I saw about a good half an hour worth of ladies' night Saturday night, and you did a good
Uh-huh.
job keeping Mella under control, bro.
Right on, man. Right on. I didn't want to come in here and get off the subject. I just wanted to come in here and get on you big head niggas about sports. You had a stream, mate, called The
Peace, Ism.
Messiah. You
remember
what's
that?
going on? You said that Tuga Tagabaga Loa was the man. Now he looking like shit, and now you want to get off the bandwagon. You never
His number was
even
rising.
try to do it. So I'm just saying, hold on. They gave me the flow. I want y'all to deal with the quarterback y'all drafted because you said Herbert wasn't the man. Herbert looked tough because a couple of them sideline hits, any other cat would have been knocked out. Herbert better get his butt out of bounds. Okay, but
No,
Herbert looked good. Get to a chance. Next year, y'all might got something. And Matthew Stafford is not as bad as y'all think because the Lions is just sorry as hell. And I got an inside plug. Aaron Rodgers to the Raiders, and I'm gone.
Later, bro. Love you.
What? Hell no.
Be
Look,
good. Later, bro.
look,
Aaron
right
Rodgers, we
before
didn't
you.
hear. The word on the street tonight is Aaron Rodgers. The Green Bay media is saying that this may have been his last game in Green Bay. He wants out, tired of losing, and now that Brady beat him, I think in his mind he knows he can't beat Brady now. Um, Jets, Rams, uh,
They should have
Niners.
got that man a damn
Hey,
receiver,
hey,
man.
yo,
Hey, your
Mace.
partner over there had a scissor mouth.
Hey, listen, I want to talk to Manzano for a second because
Yeah.
Manzano, he asked too many questions. Manzano, how do you think Bill Belichick feels right now that Tom Brady's going back to the Super Bowl, bro?
he regrets not letting him use his own doctor, like his hippie doctor that he he that's one of the reasons why Tom Brady left it, because the medical staff didn't allow him to use his own doctor
And his own training
So-
facility. Brady was trying to do things that were under that no other player does, Anthony. Let's just be real. No other player in the NFL has their own training facility. No other player in the NFL wants to go work out with players outside of the facility. You know, like, come on. Who does Brady really think he is, bro? This is a team. This is an
Yeah,
organization.
man, Brady
Everybody's
is
supposed to
the
stick
GOAT. He's the
together.
only person he's allowed to
You know
do
what I'm
that.
saying?
Remember
At the end of
this?
the day,
He's allowed to
Tom
do
Brady,
that. Win
I
Tom
went-
Brady
Super
tried to
Bowl.
beat Tom Brady tried to beat Kobe Bryant, right? Bill Belichick said, "Fuck that." Tom Brady, cause I heard that New England has the worst traffic, one road in, one road out. Tom Brady tried to have the fucking helicopter come
Yep.
and scoop him up, and Bill Belichick said, "Fuck that, no,
Helicopter.
you can't
Hell
do
no.
that." Like real talk, man. Hey, look, so he's on the right track. Mace, what you feel about it, bro?
About what?
About how Tom Brady's going back to another Super Bowl and putting it in the fucking Bill Belichick's face, bro.
It doesn't get played up enough. I think it will next week. I just think that the Patriots should have paid the guy, man. They never paid him.
I think the Dolphins should have
No.
paid him. They should have went out for a real quarterback and a real winner.
Yeah, no, but guys,
The
actually,
problem with the
Tom Brady
Patriots,
said it.
no,
So wait, Tom Brady actually said this in an interview recently. He actually said that he actually took hometown discounts to have them build around him. So it's not the franchise that screwed him over. He actually did it himself. He kept on taking discounts so they can give him sign superstar players and receivers and stuff like that.
that wasn't a problem. Bill
Yeah.
got him out of there because he wanted to keep whatchamacall as a quarterback. And
Rob
Robert
Lowe,
Kraft
yeah, he tried, but they
traded
kept him,
the
remember?
quarterback that he wanted away.
Okay.
Porn star Jimmy.
There's a
Yeah,
new number
Jimmy. He
one
wanted to
quarterback
keep
that
Jimmy.
just passed Deshaun Watson for us in the Dolphins.
Who?
And
So
who is that?
The new number one we want down here is Aaron Rodgers.
No,
So
Rodgers got to
Laro-
go to the Giants.
I got.
No way. What's up, Iman? What's up, my
That's
friend?
good.
I'm telling
I'm
you.
good, man. You know I had a long stint in the Roger
I'm
report
telling you,
today.
y'all get
Yeah, I saw you.
Rodgers got to go to the AFC, man. He coming to the Dolphins now. We're about to get
Nah,
Laro
F
on the
that,
good
man.
side of the
They
Dolphins.
should have
now.
won that damn
He
game.
going
Too
to
many
his dog.
missed calls.
Nice and warm.
It's going to cost us less draft picks, and
It
we
wasn't
can
even the missed
restructure
calls.
this
The
deal.
receivers were dropping the passes.
How many
I
more
think
years he
Yeah,
got on that
dropping
contract?
in the end zone.
I think the trade, like
Yeah, I
Manzano
think
said, I can see the Dolphins doing more of that one. Stafford
be
and
that.
the 7th
Even if
for
the
the third
Dolphins
pick.
went after him, that'd be a waste of a pick on Tua.
No, bro, we don't have to get rid of Tua if we trade for Rodgers. Let Tua
Rodgers
learn
got
under
like
Aaron Rodgers.
But Rodgers got like 6-7 more
Right.
years. Remember, he didn't
Yeah.
play
His
his first
contract
3
ends
years.
Rodgers' contract ends in 2023.
Yeah. So they not
Yeah.
about to get rid of Rodgers.
Yeah.
You got 2 more years.
And they
I
could
don't think he's gonna sit out.
Rodgers too. They don't
Let me
have
tell
no
you
space.
right
Like,
now.
they don't for June cutting. And that saved them a couple of million. But that just stretch out his contract.
He's
Push him
gonna
in
have
for like
actually Iman and Ty. He actually has a huge cap hit if they cut him. It's like a $60-70 million cap hit from his contract. So it's gonna be worse if you.
I'm gonna
cut
say it
Aaron
again
Rodgers.
to you guys, and you guys keep missing the point.
yeah, you can post
Teams are gonna be lined up. They don't give
Oh,
a
hell
fuck.
yeah.
They'll pay the $70 million for the Packers.
There's probably only 3 teams that probably won't go for him, but
Sick,
yeah.
bro. You guys really believe if Deshaun Watson people come out tomorrow and say, you know what, get us out of here. You really believe teams won't be lined up? The fucking Jets are willing to give them 8 picks if
Forget
Houston
that,
wants
Jerry
that.
Jones. The heck?
No, Dallas ain't interested. I'm telling you. Dallas
and talk with Dan Prescott already.
You have to have draft capital to get these players.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why
About the
Jets
49ers.
are in play. For any of these guys, the Jets are in play.
And Dallas
Yeah,
going to
no,
sign
the
their
reason why
quarterback
I'm
back.
saying Matt Stafford would
So,
make the most sense because
Shit.
You know what I
they're
could
going to
see
be
if
probably
Rodgers was to
rebuilding
leave?
around
You know what?
new
You know what
quarterbacks.
team I could see him going on?
Carson Wentz make the most sense.
One at a
Carson
time. Go ahead, Iman. What
You know
team
which
you
team I
see?
could see him going on?
Go ahead.
The Titans.
They just gave
If he goes to
Tannehill,
AFC,
you know.
everything is right there. Either the Titans or the Colts.
I don't see the Colts. They don't have enough. You have to be like the Jets. You have to have a lot to offer and willing to give it.
For Matthew Stafford, you don't have to give up. For Matthew Stafford, you don't
The
have to
Colts
give
got a
up
lot
4
of
first-round picks.
draft
First of all, he's
capital.
coming off injury. So you can lower the thing. No, we give you like 2 in the second round. But the team, don't forget about Carson Wentz, people. You don't know what to do with him.
No, they're not getting rid of Wentz. Not yet.
This is a crazy ass offseason.
Back up. Carson Wentz picked his coach. He got the guy, the young offensive coordinator from the Colts. Carson Wentz, but if I'm the Colts, I will ask him to give me Jared, or what was his name? What's his name again? I will tell him to give me Jalen Hurts for compensation.
Name the offseason that's been crazier than this offseason ever.
It's going to be crazy.
Oh yeah, it's
Name, I
This is
dare
coming off
anyone
of
to try to look.
COVID.
Y'all that got more experience. Since when has an offseason been this hectic?
If I'm a Jet fan like this guy who comes on Jet Central, this guy right now is having orgasms in his videos because what I'm saying, he's saying.
And you don't think
thing.
I am? With all these
Well,
quarterback
I
choices,
think-
the Dolphins
I-
could fix
But
their
you a
mistake.
Jet?
I get the feeling.
The Jets going to trade.
I think the only way the Dolphins trade for one of these guys, if the Jets get one of them and Stafford goes to New England, then I see the Dolphins pushing
I
the
think
trigger.
Stafford going to New England. I really think Stafford going to New England.
too. I think so too.
I think the
Wait,
fact.
so you don't think
Look,
Stafford would go to Miami?
No,
I
Why?
think the fact that the Dolphins have not taken an offensive coordinator, as each day goes by, it just leads me to
it tells you
believe.
something.
It just leads me to believe it's Eric Bieniemy. And who is Eric Bieniemy going to come with if he comes over here to Miami as an offensive coordinator slash? You could put Eric Bieniemy in Miami as an offensive coordinator slash assistant head coach.
Pete, you know what?
Before you say that,
Argument. You know what your problem is? I can tell you why they haven't hired the offensive coordinator. Pete, you should have figured this out.
before you do all that,
Eric
man.
Bieniemy got to wait till the Super Bowl's over.
He's still an offensive coordinator. The only way he could leave the Kansas City Chiefs if he get offered a head coach job.
No, but I'm not even going that way. You know
I'm
why?
just saying that because he just said go to Miami as an offensive coordinator. He can't do that because he's still under contract. Only way he can do that is you give him a head coach job.
I
He
don't
could be
care about
assistant
being
head
me.
coach.
That's Laurel's problem. You know why, Pete? Fill in the blank. Why you think no one wants that job?
In Miami?
Yes.
Nope. I already told you this, Mace. Nobody wants to try
Nobody.
to rig their coaching tree tied to one quarterback, especially if you're an experienced offensive coordinator and you're stuck with only Tua and you have no say so to have a good quarterback backup plan. You're
I was
stuck
gonna
in
say.
purgatory.
I was gonna say because
Go ahead,
nobody wants to coach him. Go ahead, Church.
No, I think y'all don't have no weapons. I don't like see why
No
people go
weapons.
come to Dallas.
We don't
How
have no
is Ryan
weapons. You're right
Fitzpatrick
about
a
that.
top 5 quarterback in the
We
NFL
don't have
last
no.
How
year?
can I write a play and I don't have nobody to throw it to?
Bro, again, we don't have no weapons. You're right, Church. We'll get it. That's why we have 4 picks in the top 50. We'll get it.
We have
Right,
Gesicki.
but offensive coordinator y'all still want the offensive coordinator to come do a job, and he's looking like who the hell I'm going to pass it to?
Don't you think whoever the Dolphins bring in is telling them that they got 4 picks in the top 50? Jeez.
Actually, Ty, I actually think the Dolphins are not waiting for Bieniemy. They're waiting for Kafka, the quarterbacks coach. That's who they're waiting for.
Let me see.
If they're waiting for
I see that too. The reason I say you're right because, like you said, a quarterback coach, he could upgrade to an offensive coordinator. He could get out of his contract. You got to upgrade. You can't just be an offensive coordinator and then go diagonal to be an offensive coordinator somewhere else when you're under contract. I do agree with you. They're looking for like a quarterback coach.
Announced today. I got it right here. Announced today. Matt Canada was promoted to Steelers offensive coordinator. Got it right here. So you can scratch Matt Canada off the list.
I don't think Pittsburgh Steelers are done at the quarterback situation only because they hired Dwayne Haskins.
Well,
and that's another reason why I don't like you still mentioning Mason Rudolph's name tied to Miami. Don't say that, Mason.
I think two are better than Dwayne Haskins. I can tell you that much.
Let me tell you something, bro. Something, bro. Whoever just said that, I'm gonna tell you right now. You could look at Dwayne Haskins' Washington football film, and then you go look at the Tua film on the Dolphins, and then come back and tell me who looks better. Don't go by college. Go by NFL.
I watched Dwayne Haskins faithfully. He's not better than Tua. I watched him in college at Ohio State. He's not better than Tua.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Nowhere near Tua.
He has way better traits than Tua has. He has better traits than Tua.
He got better. I'm not gonna lie. He do got better than Tua, but he has a way better arm.
But you could coach up accuracy. You could teach that. You can't coach up arm.
No, you can't because
Lamar
Jackson struggles with accuracy there.
I already told y'all why Lamar Jackson struggles with accuracy. It's not easy running 60 miles an hour and trying to throw a ball real accurate. It's not that easy. Lamar Jackson runs at a different speed.
So you telling somebody that's coming off a hip injury to throw with power? You know, all your power, if you play quarterback, come off your hip.
Manzano.
When you rotate your hip.
Manzano.
But that wasn't our choice to pick Tua. That's not our problem.
Pete, you're not going to like what I'm about to show you. Manzano.
But he's on your team.
Manzano.
Yeah.
You must be a fucking prophet. This is the latest, but I'm about to show you guys. Just came down. Manzano said this about 45 minutes ago.
Matthew Stafford.
Yep.
You got to read it, Mace. We can't really see it if we're on the phone.
I'm going to blow it up right now. Give me a second. I'm going to blow it up right now. Here we go.
I'm going to tell you right now, Mace.
Yeah.
If the Dolphins decide to go with Stafford over Deshaun Watson, you don't want to have me on your panel.
He comes a lot cheaper in the Dolphins' minds. You know how the Dolphins think? And the word is Manzano
Kenny Galladay seems like a Kenny Galladay seems like the receiver y'all gonna go get.
I don't think so. Manzano said 45 minutes. Manzano said, quote, Mace, word is on the street. Stafford and the 7th for Miami's free. I believe that. That I definitely
Oh,
buy. And
yeah,
Detroit
I'm
don't
damn
get
sure pulling the deal on that one.
and
I'm damn
Detroit
sure
don't
pulling the
get
deal on that one.
the Dolphins would do that too. They'll take the 7th and their second rounder, and they'll give Detroit the 3. I could see that.
If you're gonna
Yo,
pay a
the
quarterback
Cowboys
that
would do
type of,
that.
let me tell you,
Yeah.
you got two better options to do with Stafford. You either trade everything to the Jags, you give up everything and get Trevor Lawrence, or you give up everything and get Deshaun Watson. This
Pete,
guy,
you know why I see the Dolphins doing this? You really want to know why? Because they can get the receiver at 7, and they'll get their quarterback, and they'll probably either keep Tua, or they'll trade him to a team that, like a team like, see a team I would pick for Tua. Maybe a team like, they'll trade Tua away to a team like the Bears, maybe.
Carolina
Tua will never
Panthers.
get a.
No, actually,
He
Carolina
needs
Panthers.
Tua will
Mace,
not succeed. He needs a dome
the,
stadium. Trade Tua to the Colts and he'll
No.
succeed maybe.
You don't like Tua for something. You just can't stand Tua. Every time I turn around, you just Tua this, Tua
I can
sucks.
see Tua.
And I
Hey,
see skinnier quarterback than Tua.
back up. I can see Tua, and indeed, you know why? They have their deep front 7 is one of the best in football, and they got the best offensive line in football, and they're very young. I can see.
If he go to Indy, he's
I'm
gonna be
sorry to
crazy.
tell
He's
you.
gonna be good. Got
I
T.Y.
agree with
Hilton and all them running backs.
Yep, I can see that.
Sorry to tell you, bro. I to be quite honest with you, I really don't like Tua's film from the Dolphins last year. And anybody here that really is gonna tell me they like Tua, you're just really lying because he got benched 3 times last season in 9 games. His play was horrible. Okay, there's nothing. I understand. Let's move on with hope. That's okay. Let's hope he succeeds. But I'm
Matthew
tired of
Stafford,
sitting on the hope.
I can see the Dolphins making this trade. I can see the Dolphins making this trade after next week this week at the Senior Bowl. Easy. They'll do something like
this. This is a simple series.
This is something they would do, Pete. I hate to tell you this. This is something they would do.
Well, he's wearing my number. That's the number
They
I
will
wear
do
all
that.
my life. Is number 9.
I could see them doing
Pete,
this.
I could too. But Pete,
They'll look at it and say,
9 damn games. I've seen horrible quarterbacks that's supposed to be great look terrible in 9 games.
And I see Detroit taking Zach Wilson with the 3rd pick. Yeah, I could see this. The Dolphins
yeah.
The Dolphins.
Pete. I have a question for both of you, if you can answer this.
Go ahead.
I understand why Pete is struggling, giving faith in Tua, but can you really fairly evaluate a quarterback who has been a year since a hip injury, and there was no really good offseason for him to be fairly evaluated?
No, you can't, because you ain't had no offseason to really get comfortable, understand the playbook, to really get fully healthy. You just came in 9 games and played 9 games. You can't do that. And he's the only rookie that faced that, and y'all hate this guy. As long as he showed me he could win a couple games with my rookie quarterback couldn't even throw like a pitcher.
Another reason why I really dislike this guy on the field for the Dolphins is we tend to forget he came with injury problems, right? So you drafted a guy that came with injury problems, and he showed you at the next level that he's going to continue to have injury problems. This guy pissed me off missing a game with a jammed thumb. Do you know that Matthew Stafford, bro, he played with broken ribs. Drew Brees played with multiple broken ribs. This guy couldn't play with a jammed thumb.
Well, Carson Wentz came with injuries like that too, and he
hold on.
He sat out
but these guys tough it out. These guys tough it out on a 3rd and 3. Tua didn't even try. On a 3rd and 3, Tua didn't even try doing it for his teammates, bro.
I wouldn't be happy with this trade because I don't see Matthew Stafford as a leader of men. I see Deshaun Watson as a leader of men. I want a leader of men leading my team.
Man, I don't want Stafford down here in Miami.
But knowing the Dolphins, the way they do shit, they'll try. I'll tell you one thing. I hate to say this. Their fans will not buy it. I'm telling you that right now. Their fans especially the ones who love Tua, they will not buy this trade at all.
Look,
Hold on. If
with
you
Tua or
trade for
not,
Matthew Stafford, don't y'all want a gunslinger? Y'all want a gunslinger or a conservative?
That's
Which
not
one?
the
Y'all can't
point.
have both.
That's not the point. The point is Matthew
He's a
Stafford.
gunslinger.
No. That's not the point. The point is Dolphin fans, they're gonna look at Stafford and like this motherfucker's a loser. This is what you do because you don't have the balls. At least you should have went out there and traded for a while. What the fuck you do, Dolphins? You want to be safe again and get some white dude, broken down white dude, so you can get the seventh pick in the draft and save face. And fans ain't gonna
Mace
go.
Mace
But
You
knows
don't want to pay
exactly
the
but they
what I'll
get
be
price
Matt.
for
saying if that
Deshaun.
happens.
You don't want
Mace
to pay the
knows
price.
exactly what
But
I'll
They're
they
be
not
get.
gonna
saying
go
if they
for it.
pull
Church,
that
they're
deal.
not gonna go for it. No.
But the problem is they get y'all think as the main quarterback. Y'all get him just for a rental for like the rest of his year, his career. I mean, the rest of the 2 years of his contract. Then Tua gonna be back starting again. At that
Tua,
time, he ain't got
I'm
no
telling you
excuse
right
to be
now,
good,
if
be bad.
Indianapolis, whoa, back up. Indianapolis willing to give up their 21st pick for Tua, Dolphins is doing it.
That's
And
not
Get
gonna
guess what?
back
And
those
happen.
guess what?
bags and go
Never
south.
gonna happen.
If any athletes could trade their first round pick for Dak Prescott or something, they
Dallas ain't giving up Prescott, bro. If
no
they
Prescott.
do,
No,
if they
Prescott
do,
is a free agent, guys. You're making a mistake.
that's right. Yeah,
Prescott
he's
is
an
a free agent.
unrestricted
I
free
said
agent.
trade. I said trade. Trade.
I
Trade.
thought you liked that. I thought you liked Dak Prescott.
I love Dak Prescott, but I'm saying if there's a possibility if they could get a better quarterback than Tua, they
Oh,
other teams
you
gonna
ain't
do
getting them
that. They're in the
for
playoffs. They don't got no time to be
let me ask you a
rebuilding.
question. Church, let me ask you a question. Would we give you Tua? You give us Prescott?
Hell no.
Well, then stop talking about
I
Tua
probably
as
give
a
you
straight
Zeke.
quarterback. Then
Isn't
stop
Prescott
talking
about
about
to hit the
Tua.
free agency?
Yes, he is. He's the number
No, he's gonna
one
get
person
franchise
on the
tag.
free agent list.
He getting
40
franchise
mil for
tag.
1
They
year?
already said it.
The
I don't see.
Basically, unless
I
they
don't
work
see
on
the
a deal to
Cowboys
get him
church,
doing it.
40
church,
mil.
church. Actually, the
Huh?
Cowboys can't do that. They're in salary cap help. They can't
That's
afford to
right.
sign
Can't do
Prescott.
that.
Listen, we already said we can put him on franchise tag because we own the bird rights to Dak Prescott. So we could put him on franchise tag no matter what. It's just
And
when we
the
negotiate
Dolphins,
a deal, it ain't gonna be worth 40 for the first year. It's gonna be cut down to like 15 mil against the cap.
Well, if
the
you
Dol-
get franchised, can another team steal you away with multiple picks?
yes, and Miami and the Jets got multiple picks. Don't forget that, Church. Church. That's right. Don't forget that.
Okay,
Church
so will
popped
you?
off. Let me get
Okay,
back
so
to
will
Miami.
you give up? So will you give up 2 first-round picks for Dak Prescott?
Hell no.
I wouldn't.
Hell
No,
no.
Okay, so don't even talk about that then.
no. He brought it up, not us.
And I'm just saying that's not even in the cards.
Don't bring that up to us, bro. He did, not us.
Dak Prescott was having an MVP type season before he
We're
went
we're
down.
Man,
talking.
don't give me that bullshit,
We're
man.
talking.
That
We're
man,
talking.
hey, Mace, let me say this to you, man.
Yeah.
I hear people talk about Dak Prescott. The man is nothing but Tannehill, black version of Tannehill.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm always gonna keep bringing Tannehill up because he's an average, good quarterback. That's it. He's not great. He's not gonna fuck up. But Dolphin fans in their mind, in their deluded minds, think that a quarterback supposed to carry your team. That's not true. But if you look at Aaron Rodgers, look at Drew Brees, look at Russell Wilson, they can carry your ass in the regular season, but they can't do shit in the playoffs. So I don't want to hear that shit, man.
So how come Tom Brady made it?
Tom Brady has a stacked team. That's what people not realizing in their minds. He
Quitting
has a
a
stacked
quarterback's
team.
supposed to elevate the plays of players around you,
I'm
not the other way around.
gonna ask you something like Pete. I'm gonna ask you something, Pete. Think about this. Think about every
Jefferson,
quarterback in the
love me.
past 20
I
years.
just want you to think about this
No,
for a
no,
second, quick, before you ask
I
me that,
want you to
because I know where you're
understand, bro.
going.
Understand what I'm saying, bro. What quarterback besides Peyton Manning, besides Brett Favre, that is it. Tom Brady takes what he can get. Yes, I'm not gonna say Tom Brady. He's a good quarterback, but he ain't great. He benefited from having the greatest coach, the greatest cheater of all time. He always has an A1 defense every fucking year. That's people don't realize, bro.
That's bullshit.
That's
Well, you
bullshit.
fail to
Bro,
realize.
you lying in your mind.
Name the Hall of
Look,
The man
Famers
is
that
not.
Tom Brady
He's
played
not.
with.
He's the
Where the
average
Hall of Famers
quarterback
at,
at
bro?
best.
Where the Hall of
He
Famers at?
benefited.
Where the Hall of Famers at?
Hit the like button. Hit the share
Bro,
button.
let me finish
Corey
listening to
Corey
him, bro. I
Dillon
need
is
to
gonna
answer
be a
this.
Hall of Famer, bro. Corey Dillon is gonna be a Hall of Famer.
But
Randy Moss is a Hall of Famer.
No, you can't
No,
count
they
him
didn't
because
win.
they
They
didn't
didn't
win
win
that
Randy
year.
Moss.
They didn't win that year. You can't count Randy Moss.
A quarterback
They didn't win that year with Randy.
team, bro.
They
If
didn't
you don't
win
have
with Randy,
everything
though.
else, if you don't
They
have
didn't win.
everything else, you're gonna be a great regular season quarterback like Peyton Manning. A great regular season quarterback. Come on now, dude.
He won 2 rings, though. You make it sound like he didn't win anything.
You don't want to give up Deshaun Watson. You're gonna be a very mediocre team, just like the Dolphins. Gonna waste his talent away for bullshit just because your feelings are hurt, bro. Look how they did that, man. Don't think about how you feel, Laura. Think about
was a Hall of Fame.
Think about
How did we do him? We made him the second highest player.
I don't give a fuck about no
Control
money.
5 years. He better sit his goddamn ass down and shut the fuck up and make his money.
After you get paid, what players want? They want chips, right? They want playoff wins. They want that shit to build their legacy, right?
Well, you know what? He should have took a discount like Tom Brady did so he can build around his ass.
Let me ask you a question. Let me say this.
One more thing. What black quarterback you know gonna take a fucking discount? That's all I want to ask you.
Hey, man,
now,
it's only one white quarterback that did it, so no, ain't nobody taking a discount except Tom Brady.
His wife can make more money than him. He don't give a fuck about the money. He still took a discount to go to play for Tampa Bay.
And he would have took a discount to play for Miami, too.
This 1 year, bro. 1 year.
Let me say this right now for Quinte, Hack, and I Test. If they didn't hear the news tonight, 2 things. 2, the Dolphins are the leader in the clubhouse for Matthew Stafford.
I don't want Matthew Stafford.
Number 1,
I'd rather keep
number 1 is being reported tonight that Aaron Rodgers may have played his last game in Green Bay. He's going to ask out. So
I'd rather have Aaron Rodgers.
So those are the stories tonight.
I dare Miami to get Matthew Stafford down here.
Aaron Rodgers was
I will make a video on Chris Greer's name every single day.
But I'm gonna say this, Pete. Let me say this to you, Pete. But Matthew Stafford's better than Tua right now, and we'll make it.
Listen,
we'll make it to the playoffs.
You heard me, bro. There's not too many quarterbacks you can name right now in the free agency that wouldn't upgrade the Dolphins, bro. I'm not saying Matthew Stafford is way better than Tua.
Bro,
but I don't want to pay him all that damn.
Oh hell no!
Cam
Newton, he never developed his passing game. That's a.
I don't want to get on Cam. I was just saying. I was just co-signing with
I'm just saying, Cam Newton.
Anybody would be better than goddamn Tua, bro. Anybody.
By the way, the New York Jets, for whoever they can get.
Minshew. I'm happy with Minshew. Quentin,
I'm very happy with Connor.
I'm gonna say this to you.
Very happy.
We talking all this smack about Tua. What if he had a bad year last year and he come out next year, guns ablaze, we raw?
And then he shut me up and he proved me that he can do it. But right now, he
but
didn't do anything for me to sit and be like, maybe. The only thing I got to sit and be like, my neighbor's a Patriot fan. Your quarterback got benched 3 times, bro. Don't even come knocking on my door no more about Tua. That's what's going on down here.
Let me say this to you. Let me say this. Think about this. What if he was, I don't want to say this shit because I ain't want to draft him. Me and I test on the same. I ain't really know you at the time, Pete, but me and I test on the same level. We didn't want to draft him, right? But my thing is, he wasn't even supposed to play this year, right? Because if me personally, if Fitzpatrick played the whole year, we would have been in the playoffs right now, bro.
Yeah, we won 11.
Our defense with how the refs are calling the games right now, nobody can score on our fucking defense. We got 2 lockdown corners, bro. Think about it, bro.
That's one that wants a new contract.
We
he gonna.
have the number
I'm saying he
one
might get. He
scoring
might get
defense.
two. He might get
I
two
think we
extra
were the
million
only
dollars.
team in NFL history to lead the league in scoring defense and not make the playoffs, bro, with 10 wins. That has never happened in the NFL. Only a Tua-led Dolphins team, bro.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna say this to you. If I'm gonna be devil advocate on this right here. What if the man come out being good next year and we can't say shit?
What
Alfred,
happens? Let me
here you
ask you a
go.
question
Are you
then,
tired of
Quinte.
running, Quinte? Are you tired of running your franchise off of what if, bro?
Quinte,
But
I'm gonna ask you a
that's
question.
every year is what if, because you can say the same thing about the Texans. What if? What if?
Quinte, let me ask you a
Yeah,
question.
like Laro thinks the
What if?
Texans are
It's a
done
what
for
if.
20 years if they get rid of Watson. I don't
But
think they're
I'm
done.
gonna say this: the Texans are no different from the Dolphins, bro. Y'all we had our good time in the early 2000s. Y'all had yours in the mid 2000s, 2010 to now, right?
Okay.
Right? Am I right or wrong, Laura?
Yeah, you're right.
So if your best player don't want to play for your team, what y'all think? What's gonna happen? What if he say he retired?
It's gonna depend on who's this coach.
Come on, man. You know he's not gonna retire, bro.
But he already got
4
half his
years
money.
old, dude, and
He
he's
got
under
half his
contract
money
for
already.
5 years. He's 24 and under contract for 5 years.
I'm gonna say this first.
I
I
don't
want him to go to
The
different team. I
Texans
want him to
are
go
in
to
the driver's seat, bro. He's under contract
All I know is
for
this:
5 seasons.
the
bro.
Jets are ready to pounce.
That's who I think gonna get him. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah, I think the Jets are gonna get him too. I do.
And that's gonna be a
They're
nightmare.
willing
for you
to
guys.
give Law everything Law asks for. The Jets are willing to do it.
That will be a nightmare for the Dolphins because that means you're gonna go another 10 years without.
I see Stafford ending up in New England.
Especially y'all would never.
I don't
make the
care.
playoffs.
Oh, yes.
You
I would
ain't
love
like-
Stafford in New England. We'll blitz the crap out his ass and break his
And
back a
we'll
little
have the
more.
worst quarterback in the division.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to play devil's advocate, but I
Of
don't.
course you are. Of course you are. And let me say this right now, okay? I think the kid will get better, but you
He's
guys
a great manager. If you build a team around him, he'll look like a
manager, and they'll be handing off left to the new running back, right to Gaskin, left to the new running back.
And he'll be
Get
throwing
used
to
to that.
Devontae Smith, man.
Rumors are Stafford's going to the Niners and Jimmy's coming to the Dolphins.
I don't want Jimmy.
I can see Jimmy G in Miami.
Don't wait eye test. So he's gonna start talking shit. I
will welcome Jimmy G to Miami.
I can't welcome brittle bones, man.
Don't do that to this franchise. Jimmy G is trash, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Bro, don't do it, bro.
Bro, what's up, man?
I'm chilling, man. What's up with y'all, bro?
I'm good.
I'll be right back,
Yo.
I can't, that
You know Jimmy gets rid of the ball in like half a second.
Bro, he's fucking up. Yo, he's a scarecrow, bro. I'm telling you, no heart.
Bro, he gets rid of the ball in half a second. He wouldn't hold it. You gotta call drag routes all day on this guy.
Man, we trying to win, bro. We ain't trying to compete. We trying to win. You see that shit going on. You see Tom Brady. Tom Brady sitting his ass right on that throne, bro. He ain't going nowhere.
I test you on the right side of the field. You got one-on-one coverage. What quarterback you want throwing you the ball? Tua or Dwayne Haskins?
I'm gonna go Tua.
One-on-one coverage.
I'm thinking the same thing.
I'm gonna go Tua, but I'll be right back, bro.
I'll be right back too. You guys talk among yourselves.
Hey man, I'd rather have. I'm gonna say over Dwayne Haskins. He needs to develop his game more. He's more like Ben Roethlisberger than he fits.
Look, I'm gonna just tell you the reason why I brought that up to eye test was because if you pay attention to the season, how it went, right, with Dwayne Haskins, Terry McLaurin was scoring bombs. With Alex Smith, Terry McLaurin went invisible. He went
if you have a woman that's on your team.
That was my only thing I wanted to bring up. I see Alex Smith. I mean, Tua's potential end up being an Alex Smith ceiling. Like to me, that's his ceiling, an Alex Smith. If you guys are happy with an Alex Smith,
But Alex Smith is going to take you to the Super Bowl and get benched for a running quarterback.
I'm just saying that's to me that's his ceiling. That's Tua's ceiling. It ain't maybe.
Pete, I disagree with the ceiling with Tua. It's not Alex Smith. I see better. I see.
Don't
his
say
ceiling
Russell.
To me is.
Don't say
I
Russell.
would just say Russell. No, not
Bro.
Russell. I would say Drew.
Don't
Man,
say
get
Russell.
the
Don't
fuck out
say
of
Russell.
here, man.
I would say Drew Brees more likely.
No,
than
bro.
What the
Drew
fuck?
Brees.
Oh, come on.
Drew
man.
Brees does not run, bro. Tua be running.
But he's not Russell Wilson. He's
But
Tua.
he's not Russell Wilson.
I know he's not.
Russell Wilson could launch that ball running.
Yeah. If Russell Wilson,
you guys don't understand
the like
velocity. The velocity of the ball matters in the NFL. The thing with the velocity of the football is in college, you could be open. Look at Devontae Smith. He's open by 10 yards, 5 yards every time. You just lob the ball, let the ball sink in the air for 5 seconds. No cornerback is going to be able to hawk it down. In the NFL, you have a yard max of open. If the ball doesn't have velocity and it doesn't get there, corners can catch up like Xavier Howard and snatch it all day.
Let me ask you something, Pete. You think say we draft Devontae Smith, right? We have training camp. That nigga don't catch one pass because he can't get off the line of scrimmage.
Oh shit, man.
That's the shit I think about. Nigga, you 175 pounds.
Yeah, but you can't really go by that because
my nephew is
let me tell you something.
Yeah, bro, you know what? I agree because you know what? Hollywood Brown, he didn't go that high. Yeah, you don't draft guys that small, that high.
Okay, but look, I'm glad you mentioned that because those two names, Hollywood Brown, Devontae Smith, these two, yeah, if you get up in their face, you could probably jam them up because they're lightweight. But many corners. But look, you have to be elite. You have to be elite to jam these two guys up on the line. Why? Because if they get past you, they have the speed to burn you.
See, this is what you understand. This is college. That's college, nigga. Everybody in the NFL can put hands on you. Unless you're playing the Cowboys with the two-hand truck quarterback.
You know what? You know who my favorite player comparison is to Devontae? He's Will Fuller with better hands. Bro, I would not draft that guy that high. I would not do it.
Yeah,
I would not do it.
I wouldn't even say actually I had problems with Will Fuller early in his career, but this year he shut me up.
Will Fuller
because he was on PEDs because he could actually stay healthy.
Okay, so my thing was he never caught in traffic. And
he's not that kind of receiver.
But this year he was catching in double coverage and catching in traffic, getting smacked and catching and holding on to the ball. That's crucial in the NFL, bro. You got to be able to hold on to the ball all the way to the floor.
Is that worth a top 5 pick?
No,
I'm gonna say,
are you crazy, bro?
What if Devontae Smith let me ask you something. Pete, what if Devontae Smith had Devontae Parker size? Then I'll draft that nigga on the third round, third overall pick.
Yeah. Now we talking
that is 6'5".
Don't smoke rocks. What's up, bro? Welcome to
the now, dude. When
you gonna come up here?
Mm-hmm.
That boy 6'4".
This is what I was saying. We should draft Kyle Pitts from Florida. That's who we should draft.
You know
I want Kyle Pitts because
I like Kyle Pitts. I like Kyle Pitts only because it'll help the Dolphins get rid of Gesicki, and you don't have to worry about paying a contract.
There is word
just
about
let
that,
him walk.
I want
let Gesicki walk. You upgraded the tight end position.
I'm gonna say this, but he's no different than Gesicki. Do you
Not
think
what the scouts say?
No,
I'm gonna say this. Let me ask you a question. Pete. If we keep Tua at quarterback, he's not going to get the ball to him. He's not that kind of quarterback. He throws the ball to the slot receiver and people who wide booty open. Bro, I'm going to say this. If Devontae Parker play on another team, we'll see how good he is.
Jones, what's up?
Oh, you don't have to argue with me on that one.
Because it's like, people don't understand. That's what people get on my nerves with the the weapons. He don't have the fucking weapons. Don't give me that bullshit.
Devontae Parker is
You
an
know
elite
why
number
people
one wide
say?
receiver.
You know why people say he don't
They
have the
can't
weapons?
stay healthy. He can't stay healthy.
Man, I don't
That's
want to
a big
hear
part
that
of it.
bullshit.
And there's one more part of it too. Honestly, most of the league look at him as just a jag.
I don't know.
Man,
But I must say,
Devontae Parker is like he should be what AJ Brown is right now, bro. I promise you, bro.
And
Let's
that's
think
the
about it.
guy that's rumored.
You want to
That's
talk
the,
about injuries?
by
You
the
want to talk
way,
about
do
that's
injuries
this
with
shit, bro.
Devontae
who's
Parker?
the other guy?
Devontae
Okay, let's
Parker
talk about
plays,
his two good
Lauro.
quarterbacks.
We
Tannehill never
he
threw it
just
to the
wasted his
outside
talent
receiver
away.
early in the career.
That's
He
the
never
guy.
threw it to Parker.
By the
Then we
way,
went to Brock Osweiler, Jay Cutler, all this trash, bro. What?
But you can
Fitzpatrick.
understand.
Actually, these are the two receivers I like.
Hey,
Are Amon-Ra St. Brown from USC and Terrace Marshall from LSU.
you know what? You're right.
Terrace Marshall
you're
would be
right.
the closest into AJ Brown and DK
Hey, listen, though.
Metcalf, to be honest.
I don't think that's what you guys need. But let me just tell you something about Devontae Parker, right? I had to sit here and watch Matt Shaw throw to Andre Johnson, right? He always got his numbers, regardless of who the quarterback was, regardless of who was throwing the ball, right? He always got his numbers. Before Deshaun got to the Texans, right? He always got his numbers. Guys like Amari Cooper, he's always gonna get his numbers, regardless of who the quarterback is. So when you guys are like touting up Devontae Parker like he's fucking the king god or something, he just doesn't have a quarterback.
When
He should
you
be
see
able to put the numbers up, bro.
Lauro, the thing is, when he was part of the game plan and he was the key member in the game plan for that game, he balls out. They do not game plan for him, bro. They just don't. They don't throw him the ball. When he's on the field, when this guy gets 10 targets, he gets them and he makes huge games out of them, bro.
And he does
They don't throw him the ball.
Honestly, with Devontae and Preston, they don't create enough separation, to be honest. So I understand why people want.
The thing is, you think because a cornerback is on his hip, you can't throw him the ball. That's what Devontae Parker is. Devontae, even if the cornerback is on the hip, if it's one-on-one, that's where you throw the ball. You lead him. He's gonna go get it. He's speed. He has speed. Oh, you throw it outside shoulder. He has the vertical leap to jump up and catch it. The cornerback is not gonna intercept the ball. That's why you got to throw it to Devontae Parker. He can catch the ball and break
you
a
know what they
tackle
want
and
in
take
this
it.
league? You know what they want in this league, and this is why this receiver is linked to the Dolphins in free agency. They want the Corey Davis type of receiver where you can run a 4-3 and just say, get.
Corey
Hey,
Davis can't catch half the time, bro.
I'm not a Corey Davis fan. I want.
You see, this is another thing.
The
Now
guy
I
I want the
already know
Dolphins
you
to
guys were
get,
going to be
and he's
down on
not going to
Corey
cost
Davis.
much, is Curtis Samuel.
You see, I knew you guys were going to be down on Corey Davis, and I'm going to hit you again with the same shit I just finished telling you. This man had Mariota, bro.
I'm going to say this to you, bro. For the past 2 seasons here at Tannehill, right? The tight end John Smith, nobody knew what the fuck he was.
And he's a free agent, unrestricted.
He's a household name in NFL circles. People for NFL know who the fuck he is, right? AJ Brown was a rookie draft pick last year, right? He was better than him last year, bro. That nigga dropped too many passes.
As a number one, maybe he's not the guy, but he's a better receiver than a lot of people.
No, he's not, bro. You know he's not, bro. He dropped too many passes. He have games he dropped all his passes. He'll catch. If you get 10 targets, the nigga going to catch 1. That's what you're not realizing. You're looking at the speed and he got to have intangibles, bro. I'd rather have a whole bunch of Jarvis Landry running 4-7. Nigga going to catch the ball every time.
I want Curtis Samuel and
your offense, bro. Look at this offense.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna say this. We had Jarvis this year on this team with Tua. Jarvis will have 120 yards, 120 receptions, bro.
If you have a Jarvis Landry with Tua, I'm sorry, Tua will become the fastest bust in the league. That will be the worst thing, bro. You need speed with Tua. If you're not scaring a team with speed with Tua, You know he's not going to beat you over the top. So guess what's going to happen? They're going to eat up the short and play aggressive underneath. Tua will never complete a pass. Never. You need speed receivers with Tua. You just do.
This is what I'm saying. The guy I really want is Terrace Marshall because he's a big receiver, but he can catch the ball and he runs a 4-3, 4. Yeah, he's a deep threat. He's a faster Devontae Parker and Preston Williams with the same size, the same body style and stuff like
Dolphins
that.
need to go out there, take a flyer on a cheap deal with John Ross. All these little speed demons, just get them and plug them in off for Tua if they're gonna ride with Tua.
I don't see the Dolphins doing that either. I think I don't even see them getting a receiver in free agency. I see them getting their receivers in the draft.
Do you think that they sign offensive line in free agency over?
No, I think if they don't make it, if they don't make a trade, you know where they're going at 3, unless they trade the pick and.
You might get the dude that
Anthony, to answer that question, I do think we have to sign a lineman, and especially with a lot of experience that knows what they're doing and pay them and get.
Well, let's see who's available because not too many linemen are available in this free agency. It's mostly receivers.
Yeah, Lindsley, Taylor Moulton, Ryan Ramczyk from the Saints. We can trade for him, and he's around the same age as everybody on the team and the offensive line, so he can.
Now we talking. If we're gonna talk trades, we should actually trade for a real deal, non-Zephyr Hills real deal center or right guard or right tackle. You know, a left tackle. It doesn't matter. Just get a real young, proven player at that offensive line that can actually set the tone and show these other young guys because we have way too many rookies on that offensive line.
Well, I'm gonna say this. All we need is a right tackle, and you move Hunt to left guard, and move
right guard,
and put Dieter at center and have Karras as backup.
We need a center. If we decide to go with Dieter at center, bro,
you want to sign a 32-year-old Trent Williams?
Really? Bro, the man can play, and his best position was center.
We need somebody in that huddle. Look, bro, if we're gonna ride with Tua, we need somebody in that huddle that's gonna turn around and say, "Look, this is what they're how they're attacking
I want to be here, bro."
This and that.
You're a Dolphin fan. Most Dolphin fans they don't watch the game. They want what they want. That man knows the game, bro. That man knows what the fuck he's doing. He was a rookie when he was fucking up.
You just see, Quinn. This is where I agree with you. You're not giving Dieter a fair chance to be a center in the NFL because he played center when he was in college. He was a center in college.
Yeah, that's the best.
The thing is, it was so bad last year by all those guys. I'm not saying they can't develop, but they showed like Dieter allowed free rushes too many times last year.
I'm gonna tell you.
Only 2 years ago when we went, last year, the 5-11 season.
This year, right, with Dieter, that one game he played, the full game, that's the only game he got over 120 yards rush by a running back. That's what you need to understand. When they kept running to his side. That's what you know.
So you guys don't think he will double down on offense?
And did he ever get to see the field after that again?
Huh?
Did he ever get to see the field after that
but
game?
You gotta understand, the person whose job he took, he makes more money than him. And that shit does play with that, buddy.
Not with Coach Flores, bro.
Oh, that.
You know why? Because Patrick made more money than Tua.
I'm gonna say this.
Patrick made more money than Tua.
I'm gonna shut you down right now, bro. He did not want to put Tua in the game. He had no choice. That's facts.
I'm not gonna disagree because that's what I actually believe, bro. You don't remember? That's what
so
I
he
said,
has.
bro.
You got to remember, he is the coach of the team. He doesn't have authority over the team. The person over him has the authority over the team to say who they want to see play.
I remember he was benched 3 times.
He was benched. What he did, he started, right?
Mm-hmm.
He started every game.
Who benched? But who was the one that benched?
He got benched because
it was Coach Flores.
See, well, who started the next game?
That I'm just saying, I'm not going
He
against what you're
got
saying.
bit.
I
He
agree
got
with
bit.
everything you say.
He
I
got
do
bit. He
believe
started the
it
next
was a
game.
Greer move or a Stephen Ross move to see Tua. I do agree. Whether it was going to be good for him or not, they had to push him on because of the draft capital we have, the quarterbacks. You think, bro, these owners, they sit down, they talk to each other, they know what's happening. They know what's happening before the media comes out with it, you know? So at the same time, they have Lawrence in mind. They have, you could say they have Watson in mind early. It's just everything it's all out there, bro. These owners know.
Uh, guys, do you think? I don't. This is a question with the draft, both for you and Pete. Quentin, do you think the Dolphins actually end up? Do you think the Jaguars surprised everybody with them hiring a guy like what's his name? Urban Meyer. They draft Justin Fields over Trevor and stuff like
Hells
that. Trevor
no.
Lawrence.
I'm gonna say I rather have offensive coordinator. I want Ken Dorsey. Me personally, I
No,
want
no,
Ken.
I'm talking about the Jaguars. I'm talking about the Jaguars
Oh, okay.
specifically because of them hiring Urban Meyer.
No, but
Do you
if he's
think
gonna take Sunshine, man. He's not gonna take. That's Duval County. The Duval County is named after the racist.
Anthony, I get your point.
slaveholder.
I get your point.
Taylor Lawrence was
You're trying to tie it down like the Arizona and Kyler Murray situation.
Trevor Lawrence was so happy
Yes.
when
Okay, so
Trevor
do you
Lawrence.
actually feel like Urban Meyer feels like he'll win at the next level with Justin Fields? Like, you think he actually feels it that way? Because it could happen. And it wouldn't shock me if the Dolphins, let's not forget, bro, the best thing that the Dolphins could do is trade up to that number one spot. It
Pete, I'm
isn't
gonna
for
ask you a
Watson.
question. Pete, I'm gonna ask you a question,
Go ahead.
and this is gonna piss you the hell off. If Chris Greer stays at 3, and let's say take the lineman, how upset would you be? Like he doesn't move at all. Don't even trade down. And
And
then
this is
you
our
then
and
you
this
hit
is our and this is already draft day. And what
yep.
happened in free agency, Mace, before?
He gets somebody like Curtis Samuel. He won't sign a running back. They'll draft a running back. And they'll get a lineman to go along like a guard, like the guard from Washington.
All right, so we got 3 drafted linemen from last year, like 2 more from the previous year. Now we're just drafting another one with the 3rd pick, and we just got another one we paid off of free agency. So we just loaded. Where?
What's
Well,
up,
I don't
Sean
know.
Jones? What would you
I
say?
don't know. Who's the quarterback?
Tua.
Tua. Yeah, I hear it, bro. No comment.
Yeah,
Because
no. This is what I'm thinking. Honestly, if the Dolphins draft, let's say we don't sign a free agent and we draft what's his name, Penei Sewell from Oregon.
yes,
What's going to happen? It improves our offensive line a ton more because what happens? We put him at right tackle. We move Hutt into right guard, and then we move Kinley to left guard and stuff like that.
you're gonna tell.
And then we just
No, I'm just gonna say you can tell what the Dolphins are gonna do, what they do in free agency.
Yeah.
If they sign a tackle, they're gonna trade that pick. They're gonna trade that pick.
If they do, and I hope what Anthony just said comes to fruition, where Urban Meyer just wants Justin Fields, the Jets are not going to get Justin Fields. That's impossible to me.
I think the Dolphins will trade down. I think the Jets will trade to get one of these quarterbacks.
If that happens, bro, and the Dolphins we can't forget last season, the number 1 quarterback on the Dolphins roster radar was not Tua. Ross
it was Burrow.
exhausted his
It was
options
Burrow.
to try to get the number 1 golden boy. It just so happened it was Tua. It just so happened he got lucky with a product that can sell.
I
That's
saw
why.
this. Wait, I saw
You know,
this. I said
But
this.
he's gonna get another product that sells, and there's only two real products that are gonna sell. I'm sorry to tell you, Matthew Stafford jerseys will not be sold down here in Miami if he comes down here. That will not sell.
And my heart
But
of
you
hearts,
can sell Lawrence jerseys and you can sell Watson jerseys.
and I get the feeling that they're going to stay with Tua, and they're going to trade that third pick to whoever wants Zach Wilson.
No,
I see happening.
I'm actually thinking what Pete is. I'm thinking Pete might be onto something because I think for me, I think the Jaguars are gonna stay attached to Justin
Chad
Fields.
Kahn is not going to let Urban Meyer trade that pick and take Josh Fields. He ain't going to let that happen.
He's not gonna trade. He's gonna draft him at number 1, and a team like the Dolphins could trade with the Jets and get Trevor Lawrence, and then we trade Tua to like a team.
Trevor Lawrence.
I don't see
If
Trevor
you don't
Lawrence
get to
leaving
number 1,
Jacksonville.
if you're not able to get to number 1, you're not getting Trevor Lawrence.
You're not getting Trevor Lawrence,
So
man.
the
What
only
you
way is
talking
going to be
about?
the Dolphins trading up to number 1 and moving, and the Jaguars are only going to move only 2 spots back. The Jets are not going to take Justin Fields. That's almost guaranteed.
I don't see the Dolphins doing that. I think the Dolphins going to keep their fan
No
base
team
happy.
is going to trade up to number 2 to take Justin Fields.
No. I could see a team like you guys keep ignoring me. Zach Wilson. There's going to be teams wanting to get Zach Wilson. That's why the Dolphins said on Friday the third pick is in play. They know it. I know it. He's too hot right now.
Here. Remember what I said earlier? Before this whole Watson debacle came out, the only one talking rookie quarterback and Zach Wilson around was Mace.
That's right. And I can even see the Dolphins. If the Dolphins take him, then bye tour. And you know what? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen right now. I know the kid. What's up, Little Rock? I know the kid from Alabama is going to explode. The quarterback. What's up, Petit? What's up, my brother? I know.
Mac Jones.
I know the kid. Yep, he's going to blow up because if you didn't hear, I'll repeat this again. This year, the combine will be the team's pro days. They're going to do it all the week of the combine. Every conference is going to work out. Everybody's going to work out, and they're going to do it from the combine, from their from their pro day. I'm telling you right now, Mac Jones is going to climb up astronomically because he's going to be throwing to his boys.
I'm gonna say this to you: don't count out Kyle Trask coming to the Dolphins in the second round.
I can see that.
And Kyle Trask to take to a job.
I believe that too. I think anybody they bring in, unless they do Rudolph, because that's something those dumbass motherfuckers would do, is sign him. I could see anybody they bring, any young guy they bring in, Trask, Trubisky, Minshew, and what's his face, Winston, they'll beat them out in training camp.
If we bring a young veteran quarterback, do you really? This is a question for everybody. Pete, this is a question for you too. Do you think the Dolphins actually keep Tua and have him? Maybe because honestly, I think he would. To me, he wasn't ready to start. Even with the games I saw, I don't think he was completely healthy with his hip. I think that's why he was hesitating a little bit with throwing the deep passes. Don't you agree, Quentin?
In a way, but I look at it like this: he played so well in that Cardinals game, he did not build on it. That's my issue. That's my issue.
And after that game, I told my audience he's a game manager at best. And around the NFL, his what you call that when his label, he's the ultimate game manager.
My thing is, you went to Alabama, you had competition every week, right? So you can't get mad if they draft a quarterback or trade for a quarterback and you're still on the team. You got to beat that quarterback out. If you don't have the mental fortitude for that, you don't need to be in this league. You don't need to have a job. That's just how I feel.
I just think
See,
if they
and you
bring
guys
in,
on. See, I think Minshew would be better to me for the Dolphins, and this is why. I don't, and I honestly, Mace, I disagree with you. I think what would happen is if if there be competition, and Tua had full training camp, I think he's still the starter for the Dolphins because I honestly don't think Minshew is he's a better version of Ryan Fitzpatrick. To be
by the way,
honest.
Shane Jones, my insider, just said tonight, Mace, I hear that and see that the Bills QB because Ken Dorsey follows the Dolphins on Twitter account. No, I believe you, my brother. You know that. I could see Dorsey coming in as the offensive coordinator.
You know why?
Quinn, let's say the guy from.
You know why the Minshew thing makes so much sense ever since Mace brought that up? Is because
You'll make no money, and
you can actually run the same playbook that you would run with Tua, all the left rollouts. All you would have to do is mirror that play to the right. So if it was a left rollout, now you're starting Minshew. Instead of rolling it out to the left, you tell them go right, and you roll out to the right with Minshew. Same exact play. Same exact play, and you get the same type of play.
and whoever they bring in, Trubisky, what's his face?
I don't think Trubisky would beat out Tua. Honestly,
I think he would.
Is a backup. No,
I think he
don't
would.
So I disagree.
See, what you're looking at, Manzano, is that you don't know who they're going to draft yet, at what positions. And if they do the upgrades, all of us as fans believe they will. Any guy they bring in, Minshew, Winston, Trubisky will beat them out, fair and square.
They have to bring in a good competition, fair competition.
Yeah, because this guy ain't gonna cut it. I'm sorry. What's his name, Rudolph? That's not gonna cut it.
Hey, Mace, that's about to be a bad word on this channel.
That's
bro.
not gonna cut it. You have to bring in somebody that's gonna bring out the best in Tua, and this guy's not gonna do it. What's up, Ricky? You want to come up here, bro? Come up, Ricky.
Pete, I have a question for you. Actually, if you can answer this.
Come join the panel.
Do you think the Dolphins? Do you guys think the Dolphins? Let's say hypothetically that happens. Like the Dolphins, I don't think you, Mace. You say the Dolphins won't trade up to get like a Trevor Lawrence if it's true.
No. Because you know what's going to happen to Jacksonville? No, hold up. You know what's going to happen to Jacksonville? If they do some stupid shit like that, they will be destroyed by the entire NFL. Destroyed.
Draft. So you don't think they would draft? No, because you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm tying Justin Fields to them because honestly, with the offense that Urban Meyer runs, I think what's his name fits better with them instead. Like scheme wise, I think Justin Fields fits better with Urban Meyer offense, not Trevor Lawrence. I think.
Then a team like Atlanta is going to have to give up the house to get him.
But you can understand, Trevor Lawrence can do all things Justin Fields can do.
Yeah. I just see the Dolphins.
A remarkable package.
I think this all comes down to the Jets. If the Jets,
my number one move is Lawrence. That will be my preferred number one move, Anthony. I don't care what it takes, and I hope Urban Meyer is wanting Justin Fields in this situation. Do whatever it takes to get Lawrence. Trade up.
They will lose all their fans.
The Jaguars,
what little fans
Mace,
they have,
you're
they will
right.
lose them in Jacksonville.
You're
if
right,
they take
Mace.
Justin Fields.
You're right. The Jaguars will get slumped if they miss out on this prospect. We can't forget they are comparing this guy to Andrew Luck.
Yep.
So give me Andrew Luck on a rookie deal with a 5th-year option, instead of Watson, who's gonna already come with a heavy baggage in the salary cap, and you have to give up the same amount in salary and picks and everything, I would prefer Lawrence. But at the same time, if we can't get Lawrence at no cost, give me Watson, bro.
And what happens? Let me ask you a question, bro. What happens if they do decide to take Zach Wilson? Right, they buy all the hype, which all
Mace,
the scouts is-
I'll be happy. I watched this film. I watched this
Yeah.
tape. I love his hustle. I love I like him, bro. I like him. I do
There you
think
go.
he'll beat out too.
There you
And I
go.
think he's gonna be a Patrick Mahomes type, like
Yeah. I
his
seen
playing
some
style is
stuff
like
there
Patrick
like that.
Mahomes.
Throwing off of one leg, bro. I seen him throw off of one leg and complete a dart down the field, bro.
Remember I was showing
That's
that
the eye
tape. Remember I was showing his tape up here New Year's Eve. I test left.
Yeah, you were going crazy.
Okay, and somebody else was up here. He left. Hey,
Me.
EM said it. EM said it the other day. He was other night when he was up here. He said, "Yo, he's the truth, yo."
These quarterbacks, they all look good. At the end of the day, will they stand in the pocket, take a hit, and still throw that ball?
You know what's scary? Let's say we get Zach Wilson at 3. You know what would be scary about that?
You know what would really be scary, Mace? Can I
Yeah.
please skip you in line?
Yeah.
The NFL better be scared, because maybe it's just me that I doubt Tua, but that means we still have Tua and Zach Wilson now. What if Tua is it?
I'll say this. I was about to say something similar to what you said, but now about Tua. You know how scary the Dolphins would be if let's say they stay status quo, but the weapons they will add to this team, they will be very scary next year if they do it right. You know,
If we draft Zach
and
Wilson, that means we went good in free agency. Maybe draft some offensive linemen, some receivers, right? And we still got a lot of draft picks. So you're right, Mace.
They got the Jets, but now everybody think the Jets are going to trade. I think they're going to get one of the quarterbacks between if Rodgers decide to trade out all Laurel's boy. The Jets are going to say here's 4 number 1s, couple number 2s. You want anything else? That's exactly what Woody Johnson's going to do. He's going to get one of them.
Yeah,
I
and you
appreciate
can
that,
add.
Hakeem.
You would add. Mace, you forgot.
Yeah.
You forget. They can add Sam Darnold to that trade too.
Oh yeah, he's going back wherever they trade him. Whoever they trade for quarterback, Donald's going back. But let me say this about Miami: if they get Wilson at 3, because you know what's going to happen with Stephen Ross? Watch Stephen Ross buy into the hype.
Apparently, I'm not sure if this is true or not, but
If
Zach Wilson sold, you know how Tua sold a whole bunch of jerseys when we first drafted him?
Yeah.
Is Zach Wilson that type of quarterback where he can sell merchandise?
I think the question with Zach Wilson is, can he come in right away and ball? The jersey sales will come later.
That will be the thing, yeah. To answer your question, Anthony, no, he doesn't have that star power like Tua had coming off.
But he's going to get a lot of hype.
And then you got to remember, Tua got so much publicity coming off all of the hip injury and showing that he has toughness, and people just fell in love with him. Especially, the Christians that love God, they love that guy. So at the same time, it's going to be hard to outsell Tua. That's why I said maybe only 2 guys. Watson probably won't even outsell Tua the first season. Once he wins the Super Bowl, that will be out the door. If Zach Wilson wins the Super Bowl, you best believe he'll outsell. But
Zach Wilson wins
the
the
only
Super Bowl.
one that I see that will outsell Tua is if making a big splash move. It isn't really that big because we're only going from 3 to 1, so you won't have to really give so much up for Lawrence. It's just if they're really falling on that train, like you said, Anthony, Lawrence will outsell Tua for sure.
Oh yeah, easily. But if Zach Wilson wins right away in Miami, which I think he will, I'm serious. And with the talent they're about to bring in,
And
And
you're
they
talking about
left.
practice and competition. Zach
And
Wilson would beat
if
Tua.
they pick him at 3 and he plays the way the people who love him, which is most the NFL scouts, bro, he plays up to his potential right away. He will be a superstar in the league right away because he's playing in Miami.
And do you think he would be like, because their comparison to him for him is Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah,
Do you think he would become way better than Mahomes, or
no
about the
way
same level?
better, but he will be like a poor man's version, which will win you
I'm
2 or
gonna
3
give you
Super Bowls.
guys. I'm gonna give you guys my backup GM role. My backup quarterback that I'll be, happy with in competition is if somehow the Broncos want like Zach Wilson in a deal and they're trying to package up to get to us,
I'll
and they
take Drew
give
Lock.
us. You'll get Drew Lock. Thank you, bro. That quarterback competition with Drew Lock and
Drew
Tua,
Lock will beat
I'll
out
be happy
Tua.
with.
Drew Lock will beat out Tua.
Yes, he will. I do believe.
And watch the
But
Broncos.
if Tua beats
This
him out,
guy's
then I'll
right.
be like, okay. But if
Watch the
Tua beats out
Broncos.
Lock, I'll be like, okay.
Watch the Broncos. Broncos, you know who's going to be called? I'm going to tell you the teams who are going to be calling for our pick. Detroit,
I don't want
Carolina,
Stafford. Fuck
the
that guy.
Broncos,
Yes.
the Niners,
Fuck.
and the Pats.
Hey,
What?
don't forget the Redskins.
Now, too low.
They
Miami ain't
better
going to
give
deal
us
with that.
Chase Young or something.
Miami ain't going to do that. Yeah, Chase Young, maybe. I'll do that.
Hell yeah.
20,
Give me
the
Chase Young.
19th pick and the 19th pick, Chase Young, and you give me a second and a fourth in Washington, D.C., I'll do it.
No, you don't even got to be greedy. Just give me Chase Young. You can have the number 3 and your second round pick. How about that? I'll do that. Chase Young.
They got to give me the
worth third
19th pick
overall
back.
pick. Yeah, let him Chase Young and a second round pick. That's it. They give you Chase Young and they give us the second, and we give them only the third overall pick. Let them have their first. I don't even care. Chase Young is worth that.
I'm going to tell you something else. I'm being dead serious. Let's say the team that trades for us and they get Zach Wilson, but Zach Wilson clearly has a Justin Herbert year and Tua has the game manager year. How angry will Dolphin fans be?
If we trade out that third pick and Zach Wilson becomes a Mahomes Jr.
No, even a Justin Herbert.
No, and honestly, with this, see, I don't like this Justin Herbert, the Justin Herbert thing, because honestly, for me, Justin Herbert realistically is gonna be. I'm not saying he's gonna be Dan Marino, but what I'm saying, he's gonna be like a Dan Marino type quarterback who has the talent around him, and had the stats, but didn't show nothing for it. To be
So you
honest,
tell me you want to trade for Dan Marino?
No, I'm not saying trade for Dan Marino, but I'm saying Justin Herbert. I feel Justin Herbert.
Does anybody in this panel? Can anybody in this panel and anybody here tell me that Greer didn't think he messed up picking up
He know he messed up, man.
Yeah, they know they messed up. The Dolphins know they messed
Does
up.
anybody
That's
disagree
why
with that?
the Dolphins know they messed up. That's why if Watson makes the decision this week, because the Texans are going to hire their coach this week. If it's not who Watson really likes, I could see Watson say, I'm out. LeBron's people will put out the statement. And then Aaron Rodgers, he's going to make up his decision in the next 2 weeks. And rumor is he wants out.
Earlier on Larry's show, he posted up that on Twitter. It doesn't even matter. Somebody, I think Pupert or somebody posted it up. It doesn't even matter who the next head coach is. Watson just wants out.
And how do those clowns over there feel about Watson against Tua? I'm curious.
Oh man, I'm over there having to argue the points to them.
They love Tua.
They're satisfied with Tua,
Yeah. Okay. The game manager.
They're doing mock drafts all according to Tua's abilities.
Okay. Yeah.
A lot of Devontae Smith love over there at 3.
And they're not going to take Devontae Smith that high. They will trade that pick. I'm telling you. They will trade that pick because they know they can get a king. Yeah. Everybody, I keep telling you guys.
If Jefferson had that year in Minnesota, what you think Chase gonna do? He was playing second fiddle to Chase.
And I just get the feeling that, again, I think the Dolphins will trade that pick because they know that Atlanta is happy with Josh Fields at 4.
You know what?
The teams
What does
who
iTech
want,
have to say about this, bro? I haven't heard none
I'll
of his
let him
takes.
speak in a second. I'll let him speak in a second. Unless the Jets trade out, and the Jets can do it. They can trade out, and whoever gets the second pick can take Zach Wilson, or they can take Wilson themselves and trade Donald somewhere. I think the only way the Dolphins don't, unless a team is that in love with Josh Fields,
Justin
I don't.
Fields.
I mean, Justin Fields, whatever his name is. I don't see. I think everything in this draft is what the Jets do. If the Jets trade for one of the big quarterbacks, then you know the second pick is going to be a quarterback, and it will probably be Josh Wilson. Then I think Miami will stay and pick the lineman from Oregon.
And honestly, for me, you guys are honestly, I understand why you guys are saying he's a game manager, but aren't you realistically, aren't you guys being a little bit too harsh on Tua when it
No,
comes to the second?
No, the thing is,
no,
Anthony, he had opportunities to throw to the
no.
right side so many
He is
times.
who he is.
He
If
just
he's
didn't
right,
take the chances, bro. He just never took them, bro, and it's upsetting. A
he's
lot
a
of
he's a
those
game
Well,
manager.
what you guys
punted,
need to
punted,
realize
punted.
is, I think he was still hesitating a little bit because of the hip, because
But I'm gonna say
he
this
just
to
came
you,
off of it.
Anthony. Let me say this to you. If he never got hurt that year he was in college,
We would have been blessed right now with Burrows.
we would have been blessed with Burrow. But at the same token, in college, he was a better quarterback in college. Technically, from because people can say that Joe Burrow only had one good year. Josh Herbert didn't do anything, but I like Justin Herbert more than I liked any of them. And I also like Joe Burrow as my second quarterback because I wanted him to come out the year before. We could have drafted him in the 5th round. We would have had Tom Brady and he's playing for the Dolphins right now.
The Jets have to trade out, but I
He
bet they
didn't
stay.
do any of the things he did in college for the Dolphins last year.
The
Yo,
only
but
thing
T,
I
if
gotta
you want to
say
come
is
up on the panel, come up, bro. I'll send you the link. Come up.
these last two
No,
quarterbacks.
but do you understand? If Tua was still healthy, do you guys think we would be having this argument?
Yes.
No, because he wouldn't be on the Dolphins. He would have been the
Yeah,
number
he
one
would
pick.
have been playing for the Bengals.
Bengals. And
And then
Dolphins
he
will have
would have
Joe
got
Burrow.
see. This is where I and he would have had the same issue as Joe Burrow. Look at what happened to Joe Burrow this season.
But you see Joe Burrow ball. You see Joe Burrow play. Joe Burrow helped.
Yeah, we saw him for 10 games. He's right. Quinte's right. We saw enough of him. He's good. He's the legit.
No, but you understand why. Look at what happened to Joe Burrow. He's probably going to have a career-altering injury with the injury he had this year. So
Yeah, but we've seen enough.
you've seen enough, even with the.
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather right now, if we switch Justin Herbert for Tua and reset the season over, do you think we'll be in the playoffs or will we still sitting home? We still won 10 games. The 2 games we should have won, we would have won those 2 games, right? Say okay, say we're supposed to win the Denver game. He was afraid to throw the ball down the field. That's why we lost the Denver game. Right? And then the Buffalo game, we were supposed to win, but he kept fucking up.
Do you think we would beat with Herbert? Do you think we would beat Kansas City or no?
Yes, it would have beat Kansas City with Justin Herbert. That's my opinion. I don't know.
Look, with Herbert, we would have beat the Patriots week 1.
Yes.
We would have beat the Seahawks and the Bills.
Yes.
Early on in the season, we would have never started.
I'm just naming 2 games, not just saying 2 games.
Okay. Actually, I would rather have Justin Herbert because of the stats. But what I'm worried about Justin Herbert is, let's say, I don't want it to become like, you know how Dan Marino, his whole career, he made it to the playoffs, and he did he had nothing to show for it. He made it to the Super Bowl and didn't
But
win
Dan
it.
Marino didn't have a
So that's what I'm
complete
worried about with Justin Herbert.
No, I'm gonna say with Justin Herbert, it is different because this is a new time. You can build a complete team for Justin Herbert right now. You understand? You can
We
build.
already have the defense, is what you're saying. We already have the
They
defense.
hit on
You
Herbert
already
at
have
the
a
right
defense.
time.
You already have a defense. I'm gonna say all our defense. I'm gonna say this too, bro. If we score 21 points a game, we get up over on a team 14-0.
You did
It's
have
a
a weak
wrap.
one.
It's a wrap. You understand?
Be interesting.
We're gonna lock up their best receivers. We're gonna scheme up some blitzes. That's all we're gonna do. And all you gotta do is
Do you think?
and we
And
had
you
just,
guys think Justin Herbert has a type of personality where once a guy like Keenan Allen retires or goes to a different team, do you think Justin Herbert would ask for a trade out of? He's like a Phillip Rivers where he would demand a trade out of San Diego and stuff like that.
He'll never leave LA, bro.
not that kind of person. Justin Herbert is. I'm gonna say this. This is why people didn't want to draft him because he's too much like Tannehill. Tannehill ain't gonna rock the boat. He's gonna say nothing disrespectful. He's gonna be nice to the.
And the media already loves him. The national media, after that Raider game, they fell in love with him.
I tell you, bro, that's what all it is. And
Wow, your boy
He's not a
Tua.
rah-rah guy. He's
Wow,
not like you're saying he's not like a you.
he
He's not
shows you what he can do, and he's more likable. You gotta understand.
Yes, exactly. Well, Tua, on the other hand, he's been labeled the ultimate game manager by the national media. That's it.
Now, I'm gonna say this. I wouldn't say that just yet. But my
Hey, look, I don't see it with him, man. You want to dream that he's gonna flow like he did in the SEC, the NFC, AFC East, the AFC conference is not the SEC West, bro.
I know that.
All I want to say before anybody else could talk now is I'm glad I'm not the only one that's talking down on Tua, that the own players in that locker room say some of the same
Facts.
things I said. Thank you, Vince Beagle, for shouting out Armando R. Allen and
And
claiming
the other kid,
anonymous source. That's all, bro. Because at the end of the day, people think I hate this kid, bro.
This is what
I
I don't get.
I don't hate Tua.
I don't
I
get
just
it.
don't like him as our quarterback. That's it, bro.
I test.
See, I don't.
What's
That's
up,
what I
brother?
don't get. This is
I
what
test.
I
What's
don't
up, bro?
get with this whole Vince. I honestly think I understand he balled out, but I think Flores runs a tight ship, and I don't think he likes the fact that those two players went to the media.
Man,
Look, all my
they
hope left. You see, I think I'm crazy. Sometimes I might be crazy, but now the own players are confirming it to me. The guys that sleep with him in that locker room, bro. You know, the guys that practice every day don't believe in Tua. They
Manzano. The
So,
two guys
I
who called him
can't.
out, the
That just
Manzano, the
answers
two
my
guys who
questions.
called him out, they're not making any money. They're not going anywhere.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're not making any money, so I think
Mace, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Vince Beagle just get a little extension, like a 2-year
Oh,
deal?
I didn't know.
Well, last
I'll
year,
check
right?
it.
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I think last season they gave him like
Well,
a
what I
2 year,
mean by
like a
getting
small little
paid,
deal.
what I mean by getting paid, Beagle ain't getting paid $7-8 million a year.
no, that's what I'm saying. I think what I'm trying to say. Do you guys understand what I mean? Is like
I know what you're trying to say, but no.
They run a tight ship. No,
I know what
Flores
Mace
They
is
run
trying
a
to say
they
too.
run a
Mace is
tight
right.
ship, but
What Mace-
Manzano, the two guys who came out, they ball. Your quarterback haven't balled. Big
No, but
difference.
yeah, I understand they ball, but Flores, in his eyes, they didn't work it out in the locker room. They went straight to the media.
I got this one. Manzano, what side of the ball Brian Flores coaches the most?
The defense, but you understand Flores.
That's it.
Flores would
That's it.
cut them
That's
because
it.
he
Those two guys ball
no, but
on
you
his
understand
defense.
Quinn,
And I'm gonna say what's gonna.
Quinn,
Yeah,
you understand what
I'm gonna say this right now.
I understand what you're saying. But But at
He's a Tua lover. That's what it is, bro.
the end of the day, it's you gotta see it like this.
I'm not a Tua lover. I'm saying in Florida's
But
eyes, he hated the fact that these guys didn't work it out in
I
the locker
can't
room
admit
except
to
to
that.
the media.
I can admit to that part.
Good, Quinte.
I can admit to
Good,
that.
Quinte.
He doesn't like that part of the mouthing off to the media because that. I'm gonna say this: when you let the media inside your team, that's when you fuck up. Look at the Patriots.
You know what's gonna happen?
What happens?
You know what's gonna happen? I promise you, this will happen this year. If Tua gets off to, if Tua plays, let's just say conservative football, but they're not putting enough points, that defense is gonna bitch and complain. And who you think side Flores is gonna take?
Hey,
He
Quinn.
would take the defense.
Of course.
The media isn't fucking up Kansas City or Tampa.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just giving an example. Just giving an example.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. From the perspective, because Flores comes from that Patriot thing where they don't want any leaks from the media. So Flores would be pissed about that.
Yeah, but
He
the
would be
point
pissed that
is,
those guys went to instead of working out in the locker room, talking to Flores and telling him this guy is not the right quarterback for us. You should trade for Watson or something like that.
hey, Manzano, I'm telling you right now, that defense balls again this year. They love that coach. The defensive players love that coach, and the coach loves them. And if they're playing their hearts out, giving up, let's say, 12 points a game, but they're not getting it done on offense, you better believe if they don't have a good backup veteran there, they will trade for it. And once that veteran comes in, they'll be getting ready to play soon. I hate to say this to you, bro. Now, I'll say this.
I'm not a Tua lover, but
I know. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that. I think Tua will be all right. I keep telling you guys that, but he's not going to be what you guys think he's going to be.
I'm gonna say this to you.
Do you guys think we overhyped? Do you guys think
the fans overhyped Tua? They overhyped him to the 100th degree.
I think to me, Tua proved he's not going to be able to beat the Bills ever, Mace.
I won't say that.
You're giving Tua too much credit, man. And you know when things would change with Tungalova, Quinte, and Manzano?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever running back we draft.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if we become a run dominant team,
like Cleveland, yeah, that's the way I see us going.
Not even Cleveland. If we become Cleveland, Tennessee, the
Steelers in the early the Steelers when they were dominating.
Yeah,
I agree with you, Sean Jones. The fan and the media, they're down on him. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, and honestly, I think he's a play action. He's a West Coast play action.
Yes, he's a West Coast I formation set, empty set quarterback. He's not like they need to stop running that fucking RPO.
Then how come they didn't get somebody like Matt LaFleur's brother, like the Jets did?
No, I honestly didn't try to get McDaniels from. That would be a perfect offensive coordinator for
I want Ken Dorsey.
Yeah, and honestly, with this Tua conversation, we need to honestly let's say we have a full training camp and a full thing, and he proves that he's the leader of the team, and then at the start of the season he balls out. Would this argument stop that we need to draft a quarterback next year, or?
Of course he'll die out if he balls out. Of course he'll die out.
You never stop drafting quarterbacks.
I would love Ken Dorsey because growing up, actually, when I first started watching football in the year 2000 and the years, those were the good years. That's when Ken Dorsey. That's like one of the first college quarterbacks I ever really got to know.
Let me say this to you, Pete. Tua is Ken Dorsey.
No, I know.
That's not good in the
But look,
pros.
No. And today, I'm gonna say if Ken Dorsey came out this year, he'll be number one pick and he'll be balling.
They'll be the one of the biggest busts. And Dorsey don't have NFL arm strength.
It's not about
My thing is-
always about physical attributes playing quarterback. It's about your mind, bro. Joe Burrow has the mind to play quarterback. That's why I wanted Joe Burrow. He has the mind.
Well, I'm gonna say this right now.
Burrow has
If the
elite
Jets get Watson and the Patriots get
Rodgers,
no, not Rodgers, what's his face?
Matt
Yeah.
Stafford.
Whoever you get as a backup, you better get him, and you better get him fast.
Do you think let's say that happens, do you think the Dolphins then go after Aaron Rodgers?
Yes, they would, and they have enough to give Green Bay back.
We won't have to. All we got to give up is a 7th round pick for Rodgers because he's old.
You're out of your damn mind, bro. If
You're not first round pick for a person almost 40.
Yes, you do, because he's still more
same age, bro.
He's still under contract, Mace?
Yeah, he is. 2 more years.
2 more years? Yeah. If he only has 2 more years on his contract, then you got to give up the 18th pick.
Yes.
No, we can't.
If he would have had like 4 years
Man,
left,
you out your mind,
if he
bro.
would've had 4 years left, that guy would be
7th round pick, bro.
This guy's an MVP
That
quarterback.
third pick in the draft will go to Green Bay so fast.
I'm gonna say I'm not giving up a first
Hey, you
round
know
pick
what?
for
Let's
38
hold on. Let's be real now, because I got a question. I brought this up to my boy the other day. I'm like, how can we really judge a quarterback that did good this season when a lot of defensive players opted out? So those quarterbacks that did optimal, can we really trust them that they're going to be that good? And the quarterbacks that did bad, it really sucks for them, right? Or is it what's going on with this?
What's up, Hypo?
I disagree because it's not that many superstar players that opted out on defense, bro. All superstar players played this year. You can't really say that.
Albert Wilson, man.
No, that's true. That's true, Quinn.
Yeah, there's actually 3 superstar players opted out this year. Stephon Gilmore, the guy from the Bills.
Gilmore played for New England.
Gilmore opted out.
He played.
He got hurt.
Gilmore played.
No, because I thought at the beginning of the season they said he opted out.
Matter of fact, Gilmore got hurt in the Miami game in Miami.
Yeah. He sure did.
Quentin, do you think the Dolphins are changing the job description for the tight end, the safety position, with what they did with our transferring Eric Rowe and Bobby McCain to the safety?
I like it. Because with offensive linemen, defensive linemen, and secondary players, you have to play together, bro. You can't keep switching out pieces every year. You cannot gain camaraderie playing like that, bro. No team. Let me say, like take the Baltimore Ravens. That team played together for 3-4 years, bro. 3-4 years to be that dominant. The Steelers had played together for 3-4 years for them to be dominant. The Legion of Boom, they played together for 4 or 5 years for them to be dominant. Come on, you got to have camaraderie with players.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
Second year in the league.
No, I understand what you're saying, but if you switch, if you keep Bob McCain, you keep Eric Rowe just going to get better. He has 3 years before he turned 30. What, he 26, 27?
Yeah.
He's 28. He's 28.
I don't think he's 20. I think he's 27.
Let me take a look at this.
You gotta think.
Bobby's younger. Bobby McCain's younger than Eric Rowe.
Eric Rowe is longer than him. You know that, right?
I think Eric Rowe's 28.
Hell, he is.
And against the Raiders, he played like he's 38.
That's a different beast playing tight end. He only had struggle against 2 tight ends this whole season.
I just wanted to make a joke. He was on Darren Water all the game, bro. It's not, at the end of the day, contested catches is a contested catch. a well
Yeah,
thrown
because
ball. And I'm
not
glad
like
I
he
came back to the
burnt.
Raiders
It's not like
game
he was
because
getting burnt. He was
I'm glad I
there.
came back to the Raiders game because Quentin, what you said earlier about a West Coast quarterback, isn't Derek Carr about to hit the free agency?
I want Derek Carr, man.
Derek Carr is not a free agent.
Derek Carr garbage to me. He plays good for the first 8 weeks of the season, and he fizzles out. And
I
it happens
Do you think he's
again.
gonna be?
He plays like
See,
an every. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
See
Man. Go ahead.
that. This is what I'm saying. I think what the Dolphins are going to do later in the draft, they're probably going to draft 2 corners that, when they look at their measurables and like their profile, that can like Israel and like Keith Taylor from the taller corner from Washington, and then Israel J.C. Horn's teammate at
how
South
tall is
Carolina.
that guy? How tall is he?
6'3". He's
6'4", something.
6'3". Oh, you know Flores has his eyes set on him. How big is he?
He's 220.
Oh,
215, 220.
Oh, that if he's 220, he's automatic size right there at 6'3". That means he's tall and skinny though. How fast is he?
Don't know yet.
No, if he runs,
he played boundary
say,
corner. You say he played boundary corner?
Yeah, but his measurables are like a safety, because there are scouts out that who've been scouting for who work for like XM radio and stuff like that were scout for like 20, 30 years, saying that this guy, him and Taylor, don't have the hips to stay at the cornerback position and stuff like that, so they would have to transfer to safety.
Okay, yeah, that's an issue with tall corners, 6'3". You know, it's they got long bodies, so it's not really easy to you to flex your hips and turn around in man-to-man coverage. So he would be a better safety, but he has to bulk up a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
What type of safety? Free safety?
It's rare that you have corners like Byron and X, who are that tall, that have the hips to stay at the corner position. Because wasn't Cam Chancellor coming? Were Cam and Eric, the other guy who Earl Thomas, corners in college before they transferred to safety?
Earl Thomas played safety his whole 3 years.
And I think they converted Cam Chancellor from linebacker to safety.
Yeah,
no, that's what I'm saying. I thought he.
Oh, you talking about Bronner, the other corner? Remember that big ass corner they had?
Oh yeah,
Eric Rose, 28.
Jerron Browner or something.
Yeah, that boy in prison right now.
Do you think the Dolphins would be dumb enough to trade a guy like X if with him switching over to, I think he changed his what is it called, his management or whatever, his agent? Do you think the Dolphins are smart enough not to like extend them, because corners start losing their speed at a certain, like at 30, 35.
No,
like,
they still can cover.
I think
when you play corner, you don't have to have elite speed. When the ball's in the air, you just gotta have that makeup speed, bro. I'm not fast at all. If that ball is in the air and I see that bitch coming, I'm catching up to you.
You go get it.
You understand? It's not about. I play with people.
No, because that's what I'm asking. Because did they transfer?
You can't run in a straight line. Pete know what I'm talking about. People who fast, they can't stop. Mm-hmm. It's all
no. The reason why I asked that is because the history of corners staying at the corner position as they get older is rare, because
they always trade them away. I'm not going front. Pages always trade them away.
Yeah, because what people think we drafted Noah to replace X. What I'm thinking is he plays more towards a guy like Byron. Maybe where we drafted him to be Byron's replacement. We're gonna draft
Byron is more. Byron is a true safety. If you watch Byron was a safety at Cincinnati. He was a safety.
Oh, and have you guys even spoken about the Michael Thomas debacle, bro? Now this is a receiver you want
I do not want him on this team. I don't want that big sense.
You don't want him?
No, I don't. I want my own drafted receiver.
I don't like him,
Dude.
man. He's just a big bitch. I don't like him. You see the year he had,
But
right?
that's the type of receiver Tua needs, bro.
Yeah, but he's not
You see,
fast
the
though.
thing with Tua that people don't
Not
really realize is
Not fast.
he needs a receiver
Tua
that
Tua
has
needs
elite
fast
route too.
guys, like the guy from LSU. He needs fast guys.
No, I agree, but he needs a real like. The thing with Tua is he needs a
But I'm gonna
receiver
say
that
this.
understands 3 options in one route.
I'm gonna
So
say
like,
this to Pete. Think about
like
this. If they said that our receivers can't get no separation, he doesn't get no separation. They had to
He's a
create.
success.
I'm gonna say this to you. Every time somebody said this before, and I will always say this shit. Somebody famous said it. The Saints always put their best receiver in the slot.
Yep, they do.
They always put it, and they always have a big receiver. Before him, what was the dude? And then he went to Harvard. The black dude. What's his name?
the thing with Michael Thomas is he runs
Mike-
elite route. He has 3
Marcus Wilson.
options,
Marcus
Bro,
Wilson.
and
runs
he
such
knows
crazy slot, bro.
if he
You
knows as soon
fuck
as
him
you
up.
snap the ball, if you're playing him man or zone, and in those 3 options, as soon as he identifies what you're doing against him, he's gonna pick the right option because he's gonna know how to beat what you're doing.
I don't know.
Michael Thomas is elite
And
at that.
for
Like,
me, Michael Thomas, honestly,
I don't see
he
Chris
does,
Greer doing that move.
you just need to have the quarterback on the same page. The quarterback has
I
to know.
think Chris Greer is going to do exactly what Pete hates about him.
You're gonna pick the safe pick.
Yep, exactly. He's going to trade that pick down to whoever wants Zach Wilson, or Ross may order him to take Wilson because of the hype.
yeah. And for me, with the Michael Thomas thing, he's gonna be like T.O. He's gonna cause too much drama in the. I understand he has a talent, but
Again, I don't see Chris Greer trading
But that means
for
you got two
Michael
really
Thomas.
Devontae Parkers from the team.
Exactly. Chris Greer is gonna, if he's gonna trade that pick, it's gonna be traded down to a team that wants Zach Wilson. And I'll also throw in this, and this is gonna get Pete even madder. He ain't gonna get much back.
yeah. And don't you guys
I'm
agree
just not
that
even
Michael
gonna say
Thomas
anything.
specifically? You guys agree Michael Thomas has that T.O. personality? If he doesn't start getting the ball, if he doesn't get the ball, he starts complaining. Like
Yeah, but Manzano again. Chris Greer ain't gonna trade for no Michael Thomas. I can see the Jets doing it, but not the Dolphins.
how about Kenny Galladay is a faster version of Devontae, to be honest.
And I don't
But
see the
I
Dolphins getting him either for 2 reasons. One, Chris Greer ain't gonna pay the money to get him, and number 2, he gets hurt too much.
Kenny Galladay will look at Tua in the locker room and tell Tua, if you don't throw me the ball, I'm gonna step on you, bro. Kenny Galladay does not get no separation. All his catches are jump balls, huge. This guy mosses everything, bro. Downfield, this guy's an downfield catcher. He wants the ball downfield, just like Devontae Parker, bro. I don't know, bro. This is a crazy off season. I would love to
Yes.
get Kenny Galladay and have the 3 giants, actually 4 giants on the field, bro. Give me Fitzpatrick. Give me Kenny Galladay, Preston Williams, Devontae Parker, Mike Gesicki, Chan Gailey, come back, do the spread formation. Let's run fucking spread with this
And the
defense and
rumor
throw it
that
downfield, bro. Nobody's stopping those giants.
and there's word on the street that one of those 2 who you just said may not be here. They're gonna make it as comfortable for Tua Tagovailoa as they can.
Yeah, and
And
honestly, with I think Preston is going to be gone because he can't stay healthy. Preston is the one
Name a
that's going to be
team
gone.
right
both of
now
them
that can
can't stay
cover
healthy.
4-6-4 guys lined up in spread.
Let me ask you a question, Pete, and anybody else up here. What happens if they do get rid of those 2 and bring in? Because the word on the street is, if they keep Tua, he's gonna tell them who to pick at receiver,
Are these other guys sleeping, Mace? What's going on with these other guys? Laro, you good? You working out?
This has nothing to do with Laro. That's why you don't care.
Oh,
And eye test is doing something, but like I said, what happens if they do bring two or three guys in here to make him happy?
that means they believe in him, or they have
They
no
believe in
choice.
him. That's a big reason. Yes, they do believe in
That
him.
means they either
Let
believe
me
in
just
him, but
let
I
me
don't know how much if Coach Flores benched them, or that this coaching tree and Greer and Flores are gonna have to either go down with Tua, and they don't have no options to pick a quarterback under Ross anymore because this is Greer's last straw.
I also see this again. If those quarter, and no, you know that this guy is available. If the other two become available, Miami's going to sit back and see what happens. And let's say the Jets get one, which is possible, and New England gets Stafford. I see Miami getting the other one, no matter what it takes. They're not going to stay behind and let the other teams jump in front of them in the division.
How about this, Mace? You know how crazy this whole fan base will go? All that it would have to take is Deshaun Watson goes to the Jets, right?
Yeah.
And the Patriots get Jimmy Garoppolo back. The whole AFC East will just be down on the Dolphins.
Of
Everybody will
course.
say overnight the Dolphins are the worst team in that division, only because of the quarterback situation.
Yeah. And if you see today's paper in New York, all they have in the back is Watson, Watson, Watson.
And I honestly think, for me, I think the two quarterbacks that would handle the New York media pressure. Watson, honestly, his personality doesn't seem like he would be able to deal with that.
He will
New
be. I live
York
here,
media pressure.
Manzano. He will be a megastar here.
No,
He'll be a
but you want to.
megastar hero. You know how good Deshaun Watson would look wearing his headphones, walking up
What's
to
up,
the
Nicer?
Dolphins podium.
Miami's down
No,
by
but you
16
understand
in
what
the fourth quarter.
his personality. I don't think his personality fit in New York. Where he's not a brash quarterback like a. He doesn't talk a lot of trash like a, let's say, like a Bill Namath and stuff like that, because
Mace,
Namath talked a lot of trash.
Mace, with all the money that Deshaun Watson made, bro, where is he gonna park his yachts in New York, bro?
I don't know, but I know
Come
one
on,
thing.
bro. You know in South
New
Beach
York
you
is
could
waiting
park it
for
and
him.
have somebody detail it all year long. It ain't no snow.
Yeah, I just
I think
I-
Watson and Rodgers would go to the West Coast to play in
no.
like California.
I could see Rodgers playing in the West Coast. I see Watson playing here or in Miami.
So you think he would play on the East? Watson plays on the East Coast, not the West Coast, like in
Yes,
California.
no.
I
And
could
what
Why? Why?
California
Why? Why
team?
would you
And
say that?
what California team he's gonna play for, other than the Niners?
The NFC North, for some reason, they always do each other dirty. Like when they did the whole what's this guy's name? Brett Favre. He ended up going to the other side in the same division to the Vikings.
The
You
Vikings.
know, I could see Aaron Rodgers just wanting to stick it. You know, it was always the rivalry with the Packers and Bears. Rodgers. You could see Rodgers. He was there like the black disciple with the thing in the. He was dressed with the black hat and he has the black bandana right there under his chin. Like he's ready to go to Chicago and just light up Green Bay and unleash all his anger, bro. That team is ready. He already has a Devontae Adams if they keep Allen Robinson.
I think Robinson will stay to play with Rodgers.
What? That guy will stay with a pay cut, bro. That would be the best quarterback he's ever played with in his life.
Yeah, I can see that. I just don't see.
No, but I don't think the Packers would trade in division. To be
They
honest,
don't have to. They could trade him for 1 year to whatever team they trade him to, unless he goes to L.A. or San Francisco. He goes there, he ain't leaving.
no, that's what I'm saying. I think what the Packers would do, they would trade him to the West Coast.
Yeah, the only thing is the
LA or
Packers
San
are a
Francisco.
different type of organization. They don't have an owner. So it's kind of weird. They could get away with things like, so they'll probably find a way to still trade them in the division.
Do you think that actually like something like that? Do you think that affects how a team does their offseason and stuff like that? Because the fans are running the organization basically.
No. They still do it
I
the
guess.
same as every other team. They scout the same. I mean, the Green Bay, if anything, has helped them out, right? How many championships do they have? Division titles, playoff appearances for the last 20 years. Packers they went from Brett Favre to maybe they should do the same down here in Miami.
Oh, Dula. But I don't think Aaron Rodgers. For me, I don't think Aaron Rodgers will want to do that again because I don't think Aaron Rodgers he's not like Brett Favre. Actually hated the fact that they drafted Aaron Rodgers. I don't think he would want to have a young quarterback behind him. I don't think he's
He
the type
does.
of person
Jordan Love.
No, but do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think Aaron Rodgers has the type of personality that would sit there training a young quarterback to replace him. Like, you understand what I'm saying, Pete? Like, Aaron Rodgers doesn't seem like a quarterback.
Aaron Rodgers, for sure, he won't do that right now. Just like Phillip Rivers wasn't doing that, and a whole bunch of others don't do that. And at this point of their career, they just want to win. Like Drew Brees, for example, he ain't coaching nothing. Look what they got behind them. You think they're coaching up Taysom Hill like a Drew Brees? They totally different styles of quarterback. And then you got Jameis Winston. What is Drew Brees gonna teach Jameis Winston? You know what I mean? I feel bad for the Saints fans, to be quite honest. They probably would have won that game if they would have started Jameis Winston. That's just me.
No, but I think, and the problem is with the Drew Brees situation, they screwed when they signed him in his mid-30s to a multi-year deal. So they're screwed either way. If he retires, he still gets the money. So the Saints are screwed either way. They can't trade Drew Brees or cut him and stuff like that.
Drew Brees is going to retire. He's going to NBC to do Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, Drew Brees is done. He retired.
No, that's what I'm
retired.
saying. No, that's what I'm saying. The Saints are screwed when they signed him to a multi-year deal in his mid to late 30s and stuff like that. So they're screwed with the cap either way with the Drew Brees contract. Don't you agree?
No, his contract ran out.
No, he had signed a multi-year extension.
He signed a 2-year extension in 2019. And
for like 80 million, 40 each, right?
It was 25 million a year.
Yeah.
They give the Saints cap relief. But he's gone.
I think Drew Brees. So you guys don't think Drew Brees would become a coach?
No, he's going to NBC. He already signed a deal with NBC back in 2019.
No, but do you understand what I'm saying? Do you think Drew Brees has the patience to become, if he wants to become like a quarterback's coach or a head coach down the road? Do you think he has the patience?
I can see that. Yeah. But remember one thing, the great quarterbacks don't want to do that because the kid, whoever they bring in, is so beneath them. They don't want to look like a real a-hole by screaming at the kid all the time and bitching and complaining to their media buddies.
Yeah, and I understand why they won't do that because they don't have the patience to be developing quarterbacks, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
But
Now you paying them the money. Now you paying them the money that they made as players. Yeah, they'll put up with the bullshit.
Yeah, no, but the perfect example is Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning has experience doing these quarterback camps for the high school kids, so he could be a good coach. Won't Peyton do that? Because he has a history
he wants to be an owner.
Hey, Mace.
Oh,
what's up?
What year did we draft Chad Henne?
2008.
2008.
No, 2003. No, it was
2008.
What? I thought it was earlier.
Yes, the same draft as Jake Long. We drafted Jake Long first and Chad Henne.
Yeah, true.
Okay,
What if
okay.
we would have just kept Henny all these years and just kept building the roster? We probably would have even had a Pro Bowl kicker and punter by then.
Of course.
We would have
Yeah.
had Pro Bowl backups if we would have just kept building and building. Never had to pay
Sad,
Chad
isn't it?
Henne.
No, I think it was because of the front office. To be honest, like
Of course.
guy, yeah, it was Tannenbaum didn't know how to run
Bad
an organization
coaching,
correctly.
front office, it's all the above. Dolphins are a joke of an organization. They turned it around now.
Do you think? Do you think
Good night,
the
Law.
Jaguars? Do you think the Jaguars are gonna have to eventually do that? With like,
Of course, I see
hiring?
them this year 8-8.
How
Oh, you think
hot
they're gonna
is
be?
the How hot will the Deshaun Watson to Miami debacle happen if Ken Dorsey goes to another team with Eric Bieniemy?
I don't know.
I don't.
I just know.
I
I
don't
just
think.
know this. I just
Because
know
I
there's
this.
don't think. I don't think that's gonna happen, Pete. Because I think Dorsey, Bieniemy stays, but Dorsey comes to like a team who promotes him to OC. I don't think Bieniemy's gonna stay under because I think you guys are not thinking about this.
Andy
Do you
Reid,
think
and I do see, and I
if
also see,
Bieniemy?
and I hate to say this, I see, uh, I see what you call it at the end of the day. Flores hiring an offensive coordinator with him.
No, I don't think so. With that, but with the Bieniemy thing, I think what people are forgetting the fact that maybe Bieniemy is Andy Reid's replacement when Andy Reid finally retires.
I don't see
Maybe
that. I see if the enemy gets a hey, like go to it's not called a seminar. If he gets a coach to coach him how to do an interview coach, he'll get a job next year.
no, but do you understand what I'm saying though? Because I think Bieniemy, realistically, I think he's the heir apparent to. He's a realistic heir apparent to Andy Reid when Andy. How long is Andy Reid's
He's a
contract?
realistic heir apparent.
Did you
Yeah,
guys
I
get
don't
that's
the
know,
what
but
I'm.
he
update?
signed a new one after winning the Super Bowl.
Did you guys hear about the update that happened with
And what
Ken
happened?
Dorsey following the Dolphins' Twitter page or something?
Yeah, this guy gave me that an hour ago. Sean Jones. It's in the chat
Okay,
room. He gave it to me an hour ago. I
okay, yeah.
announced it.
So do you think? Do you guys actually think that's what's happening with the amount of quarterbacks coaches they're hiring? They hired Jordan Salkin. They hired Charlie Fry. Now they might hire Ken Dorsey as the OC, and he's a quarterbacks coach. Do you think that shows the fact that we're staying with Tua and stuff like that?
It does seem to lean his way for sure,
Yep.
with all the tie down that you could put there on it, right? You can definitely
Yes.
create the narrative that'll say, well, this guy coached them up at Elite 11. Well, my argument was, yeah, he coached them up at the Elite 11 in high school, but
It's
he
just the
coached
pros.
up. He coached up. It wasn't only solely for Tua. It was whatever high school quarterbacks made it there. It was for all those quarterbacks. That's why he was there to coach. Just like Trent Dilfer, he was there to coach whatever quarterbacks made it there. It was not just solely for Tua. So it's because if anything, then a solely hire would have been like a Trent Dilfer. Why not?
I think if the Dolphins don't do anything, but I do see them trading the third pick down. That's all I see them doing. And they'll get back, hopefully, what they need. But with Chris Greer, I don't trust. But I can see them trading that third pick.
Yeah, no, and I honestly, for me, I agree with you. I trust Greer because
Oh, you trust
with
him.
the I trust him to a point, but I think what's going to happen is that he is going to trade down, but the receiver that we're looking at is not Jalen Waddle or Jalen Waddle or Devontae Smith. It's probably Jamar Chase from LSU.
I agree with
Realistic,
that. I agree.
because as fans, I think we assume just honestly the connecting Tua to these two guys from Alabama is lazy analysis because they played with him. Don't you agree, Pete? In a sense, like that's regular. Just because they played with him doesn't mean it's gonna be successful in the NFL, right?
What do you mean? You're trying to say Devontae Smith?
Yeah, Devontae Smith and Jalen Waddle. Dolphins fans in general are connecting to him, saying that the
Because of
Dolphins
the
are getting traded.
Alabama. Because of
Yeah,
Alabama.
yeah. Don't you think
Yeah.
that's lazy scouting and stuff just because he played that? It's not going to be successful in the NFL just because they played together in college.
I mean, my question with those guys is like they got great intangibles, they got great speeds. These players in Alabama, they picked the best players from high school. Period. If you performed in high school, they picked you. But then they're good, they're elite, but then you could come out and end up with a TJ Yeldon, for example. You have it all. Look at Mark Ingram. What has he done in the NFL? I mean, he had a couple good seasons, right? He played for Alabama, Heisman winner.
Yep.
I mean, what do they do when they go to the NFL? He never had a 2,000-yard Derrick Henry season. It wasn't that what you felt when you drafted him that you were gonna get?
Oh, don't forget Trent Richardson. Don't forget Trent Richardson too.
And we don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Derrick
at the end of
Henry.
the day, when you go and play with the big boys, and you really have to play with competition where these guys really prepared. So I just try to there's players out there that have no brand, let's say, but that are a lot better than a lot of other guys. But since it's just a different market, different school, they don't get the attention. But they did better than in showing that they could probably play in the next level than others. It's not that hard to catch a pass wide open. It just isn't. Anybody can catch a pass running down the sideline wide open. They're scheming a team, and in college is so advantage when it comes to coaching. So it's just
Yeah,
difficult to
and
trust some of these
honestly, what
players.
people don't realize is with Alabama specifically, what people don't realize is Nick Saban has his hand in developing the receivers, tight ends, quarterbacks, running backs
Man, Nick
too.
Saban is an NFL caliber coach playing against boys in college.
No, he wasn't successful in the NFL. That's why he went
Doesn't
back to
mean he
college.
was. It doesn't mean he's not an NFL caliber coach.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not an NFL caliber coach, but just because
So you're trying to
just
tell
because
me teams would have not wanted Nick Saban in the NFL years past, or he
no,
would have turned them down?
he would have turned because head coaches in college actually get paid more than pro coaches, and I don't think he wants to deal with the politics of like dealing with guys who are getting paid. I think that's why he wasn't successful with the Dolphins because he was dealing with people who were getting paid money and stuff like that. I think he's a better recruiter. That's why he's so successful at Alabama and stuff like
Well,
that.
that's a big point you brought up when you bring in money. Because when you bring in money, it is a lot easier to coach up boys that are just in their feelings because of their girlfriend cheated on them, instead of coaching up men in the NFL that play and get paid for this, and they got real financial issues with the baby mama and this and that, and they need to get paid, and you're cutting them, and they're going through stuff in real life, and this is in college to the NFL, the money is a big huge factor. So coaching, it is easier because there really is no money involved. It's just straight up football. So
Yeah,
you're
that's
right
what I'm
about
saying. I
the
think
money department.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
that's
and
another thing. Maybe you could be right, Anthony. Maybe Nick Saban went to the NFL, boom, learned, got all these he networked, got all
Popeye
these
chicken
sources.
sandwich.
He got all these sources in the NFL, and then he said, you know what, it's easier to do this in college. And he went into college and got successful with it and brought some NFL type of plays and everything into it.
Yeah, and I think with Saban specifically, I think there's proof that I don't think his personality fits in the pros in general. He came from that Bill Belichick. Like, I think he was coaching with the Patriots with Bill Belichick, wasn't he? Wasn't he a
He
D
comes from
coordinator?
that tree. He's connected to all of them. That's why I said he probably just made his own network and worked it out with them, or he came from under them.
Yeah, and I think Saban realistically, I think he's a better recruiter than he's a better recruiter when it comes to kids, not with the money part, not with the pro players that are dealing with money issues. Do you think that's another thing? And college coaches get paid more in general. The head coaches in college get paid. The college coaches, head coaches specifically, it seems that when you compare when you look at the price range, when it comes to the pay scale, it seems like head coaches in college get paid more. Like the top level coaches get paid more than head coaches in the NFL. Why do you think that is, Mace?
Say that again?
Why do you think in the NFL, when you look at the price scale, the NFL head coaches the head coaches in college get paid way more? Like they get paid $20 million, $30 million a year. But when you look at the salary for a head coach in the NFL, they get paid like 15, 16 million, maybe 20 million at the most, and stuff like that. Why is that?
Coaches in college don't get paid that high. What happens?
They don't.
But Saban, but I'm talking about most coaches don't because they don't win like Saban. But to answer your question, because in college you have more responsibility. The pros, they're pros. This
And
come
not
to
until
practice.
recently, and not until just recent that nobody knew what a coach used to get paid regardless until recently.
Urban Meyer.
That
Only Belichick makes more than Urban Meyer.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like guys like Dabo Sweeney, Ryan Day, and what's his name? Nick Saban get paid 30, 40 million a year. And when you compare it in general to coaches in the NFL, like the head coaches, the top level coaches in the NFL don't get paid a lot a year. They get paid maybe at most maybe 20 million a year. Why is there a big price discrepancy?
Let's find out. I'm gonna find the highest paid coaches. I'm gonna find the highest paid coaches. I'm gonna find the highest paid coaches in college and pro.
Yeah, because I think.
Well, one thing I could say is it doesn't matter how much a coach gets paid. It doesn't hurt the team's salary cap. So,
because now it's the salary cap, yep.
Unless you give the coach the power to be a GM, like they did with Gruden in LA and with the Raiders, right?
Here you go.
That affects the salary cap because he's choosing the players he wants as a GM.
but that's why you chose him to be your coach, because you trust him to bring in players and have an eye for great talent. That's why you bring that guy in. That's what coaches are for. That's why I keep telling everybody that I just hope if we don't trade up and we keep all the picks, I just want Flores to just draft all his defensive players because I think he has an eye for defensive talent.
You don't think he's a good value?
Here's the salary. Bill Belichick, 12.5. He makes $12,500,000. That's the highest paid. Pete Carroll, $11 million. John Gruden, $10 million. Sean Payton, $9 million. Andy Reid, $7 million. John Harbaugh, $7 million. Ron Rivera, $6 million. $6.5 million. Mike Tomlin, $7 million. The Green Bay coach, $5 million.
How much is Flores?
Who?
And who the hell does Urban Meyer think he is, bro? Trying to ask for $12 million? Where's Urban Meyer on the list?
This this is not up to date. This is up to date right here. Get it? Urban Meyer just got 12. I know that for a fact. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
This is up to date.
that's what Pete is saying.
All right, here you go. Belichick, 12 million. Pete Carroll, 11 million. It's the same figures gave you. Just that Urban Meyer and the new coaches are not on the list.
Mhm. Yeah, but what has Urban Meyer proved in the NFL that to warrant the 12 million a year as a head coach?
Yo, guess how much Brian Flores makes?
4.5 million.
Not even close.
3 million.
Not even.
950,000.
Not even.
Lower than that?
I could tell you right now, Brian Flores is the lowest paid coach, probably in pro sports.
Do you think that they're actually? I think Flores actually chose that.
I don't
Chose to
care.
do that.
He's making $500,000.
So he's being paid like an assistant, is what you're saying.
He's doing it for a bag of peanuts. The closest coach next to him is a bunch of coaches for $4 million. And
can you
Kyle
look at
Shanahan-
Brian Flores? Can you look at his contract, see if it starts raising up as the years go on? Maybe that's just the first 3 years of his contract.
Let me go find out. Find out right now. Give me a second. I'll let you know in a minute, man. So I know. Here we go. Brian Flores. Here we go. That right here. All right. Now they corrected. Flores got $4 million. He gets $4 million.
Okay, so his contract did raise up because maybe that was just the starting, maybe the first two years or something like that, and it doesn't raise up till maybe he has incentive. Like since the team almost made the playoffs, maybe he got a raise because of the team making the playoffs and stuff like that. Almost making the
Dolphins didn't
playoffs.
make the playoffs. Oh, I was about to say.
No.
I hear you. Puck hands down. I hear you. Got a birthday coming up in 3 weeks.
Huh?
So happy birthday, Coach Flores. Got a birthday coming up.
Flores, wow.
So Flores makes $4 million.
Is he one of the youngest? Is he one of the youngest coaches in the NFL?
Yeah.
Like head
All right,
coaches
Pete.
specifically.
Drop the link. You got it. Yeah, Flores got 3 more years on his contract. I get the feeling when he wins the Super Bowl, Ross will tear it up and give him a lifetime deal.
Yeah, if he wins a Super Bowl, like multiple Super Bowls or something like that, I agree with you.
Hey, Pete.
Ross.
Pete.
So the last thing I heard before the phone just died was Flores doesn't even get close to like what, $4 million? How much Flores getting paid?
Nice, I love you, baby. Have a good night. He's getting paid $4 million. And Pete, let me ask you a question. Does he do commercials down there or speak in conferences in Spanish?
Who?
Flores.
No.
No? Okay.
I'm surprised he doesn't. I'm honestly surprised Flores doesn't do press conferences in Spanish.
Yeah, but Flores was born here, right?
Yeah, but
in Brooklyn.
He was born in Brooklyn, raised in Brooklyn. Yeah, just like Just like me. My parents Cuban, but I'm born here in the
But
same
you can speak
in
some
the city.
Spanish, right?
I speak a little Spanish, but it's not going to be to a level where I can make a commercial and sound professional.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. He probably speaks and knows Spanish to get by, but it's not enough to where he can
He probably
do
understands it more
commercial.
than he could speak it.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
just
like that
assuming
too.
because at least I'm just like that.
I'm like you, Pete. My dad's parents are Dominican and stuff like that, and they only spoke Spanish. I only spoke enough Spanish to talk to them
Yeah,
and stuff like that. So I'm like you, where I didn't need to speak Spanish when I was in high school because most of the kids around me were all white kids who didn't understand any Spanish and stuff like
exactly.
that. So
Everybody spoke English growing up.
yeah, except when I was in Miami, that's when I needed the Spanish. It didn't filter out till I got up to Sarasota, the Tampa area, Sarasota area, where I didn't need it and stuff like that because no one spoke any Spanish up here and stuff like that. So,
Yep. So I
Pete,
don't
what are
think
you doing? Are you doing any prop bets for the Super Bowl? Like prop bets, like how many yards each quarterback is going to throw, how many receiving yards, and the total yards and stuff. Are you doing prop bets like that for the
right
the?
now, right now I'm looking at least two of them, and they're both to the quarterbacks. I want to bet, but I want to lean more towards just one so I can make a good profit. And I believe it's going to be a quarterback that wins MVP. So the prop bet would be winning the quarterback MVP.
And but
Right now,
who you?
I'm leaning towards Brady, bro. I want to just put all the chips in on Brady winning MVP, and he wins. For some reason, I feel like
You
they
don't
got the
think
defense.
Mahomes is going to beat him? You don't think Patrick is going to beat him?
No, I know Mahomes could beat him for sure. I got a feeling the Chiefs are going to win again. But when you're betting, you just want to bet against the grain a little bit. So you just, it's a bet. There's other prop bets that are a lot easier out there. I'm pretty sure you could find, Leonard Fournette just has to get over 36 yards or something. Those are easier prop bets with lower risk.
Also, like the prop bets that ask if the receivers are going to get like 100, 200 yards, that's too hard because that really doesn't happen a lot, is what you're saying.
Yeah, just want to go with the high money roll. So
Mm.
you just try to bet on something like that. Like that's also plausible. Like you can actually see, Patrick Mahomes win an MVP, right? Same way you can
Yeah.
see and if Brady wins in an upset, he throws 4 touchdowns in the Super Bowl. That's him MVP.
How
Yeah, I
about
can see that.
how
You know,
about a running back or another position like a defensive player winning MVP? Is that harder?
that's harder. So, yeah, it's a lot harder.
My
Because
question
Yeah,
will
because
be: you will be the MVP of the league next year.
if Brady
next year,
retires, which I think is going to happen, probably if he wins the Super Bowl, I think he's going to do a Peyton Manning, where he's going to retire after he wins the Super Bowl and stuff like that. So I think the
he's
MVP is going to
signed
be either
next year.
Mahomes.
He
He's
got 2
signed
No,
next
years.
year. He's going to play next year, and that'll be it.
Mm-hmm.
no. So you don't think he's going to do a because Manning was signed to a multiple year deal with the Broncos, and he still retired after he won the Super Bowl. You don't think Brady's going to do that?
Yeah, but when you see, like, that's the thing. The Broncos defense won the Super Bowl. Brady was looking horrible, bro. I mean, not Brady, Manning. And that's another thing that hurt the Saints. If they would have just really wanted it, instead of wanting to, carry Breeze's name to stardom, and they would have just really wanted a championship, they really would have played Winston. That's really what they should have done. They know that. But they just wanted to carry the name, Breeze. All this going back and forth and switching at the quarterback. And that's just trying to save Breeze's name to go out with stardom because all the money they invested, like you said, that he wasn't even worth with the talent that he could perform. But at the end of the day, that's just my opinion. In case I get any Breeze fans out there out of their pants.
I have friends who are like that have family in New Orleans, and they hated the fact that the Saints signed him to a multiple-year deal in the middle of when he's like 30. He was 33, 34 years old when they signed that extension, right?
Yeah, and that guy didn't show you. It was over for him, bro. At this point, it was them just carrying his name.
Okay, and do you still, with his track record, do you think Breeze is a first ballot Hall of Famer, or do you think he actually waits to the second ballot to get into the Hall of Fame?
Just because of statistics alone and all the names he passed along the way, I think he's probably first ballot. You can't take numbers away from Breeze. That's one thing. And longevity in the league to actually play for that long.
And he won the Super Bowl too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Wait, did he win 2 or 1 Super Bowl with the Saints?
I think he won the Hurricane Katrina relief Super Bowl.
No, that's what I'm saying. I thought he won 2 Super Bowls with the Saints. That one and another one. Mace, did Breeze?
He only got
Breeze
one.
2? Oh, I thought he won 2.
No, I think he only has 1.
Am I
trying
thinking
to think
of? Wait, am I thinking of someone else that won? Am I thinking of like a Brett Favre or something that won 2 Super Bowls?
I don't know what you're thinking. You're thinking Breeze, but I don't think it was Breeze.
Mm-hmm. So Pete, do you think? So you think a guy like Aaron Rodgers doesn't go to? They don't trade him to a team like the in division. They would trade him to like the West Coast or maybe like a AFC team, maybe like the Dolphins or something like that, or the Patriots.
You see the difference with the Watson and Rodgers deal is Watson has a no trade clause, Aaron Rodgers doesn't. So at this point, the Packers will have to accept the best trade offer. So if, let's say, the Dolphins offer them 3 first-round picks, but the Bears offer them 4 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks, and the Bears are the type of team that'll go out and say, look, this is what we're offering Green Bay. 4 first-round picks and 3 second-round picks for Aaron Rodgers. They'll go and blow that up on the media to put even more pressure, because if the Packers were to accept a low-ball offer for Rodgers, it'll blow up Green Bay, and then they'll be like, oh, you just didn't trade it because it's a division. You're scary, blah, blah. It'll cost so much because, you could trade them in the division. That's the thing. I don't want to – Aaron Rodgers could get traded in the division. You just have to put it out in the media early and let them know how much you have at offer and let the fan base run with it.
Well, you think the Bears franchise, like, I know the fan base and the fan base, you think the ownership of the Bears would be done, like, mortgage their future, or like, are they a smart enough organization not to risk like that amount of capital for a quarterback?
Well, the Bears are desperate. The Bears are desperate, want to win now. They have a lot of money invested on that defense from previous seasons, and they also have young, nice talent, a good David Montgomery. They have the cap space. You bring in Aaron Rodgers, that attracts young talent, young descendant talent at that, to want to go over there and play to win a championship. Not alone the older veterans that are good that would want to go for lower cost to play over there. It's just the way the NFL rolls.
So you think if the Bears get Aaron Rodgers, you definitely believe that Allen Robinson stays in Chicago. He doesn't go into free agency.
I think if a team is trying to overpay for Allen Robinson and he looks at the quarterback situation and he sees that the Bears are trying to offer him something nearby that range, maybe like $5 million off, I think Allen Robinson would prefer to stay with Aaron Rodgers in Chicago with $5 million off. Allen Robinson doesn't have nothing to prove no more at this point in his NFL. Right now, he wants to win and be in the playoffs. He's already showed the world what he can do.
And do you think Rodgers, Rodgers is one of those quarterbacks that the wind doesn't affect? He played in Green Bay his whole career. You don't think he's like a Dan Marino where the ball doesn't get his passes don't get affected by the wind. It doesn't matter where he goes. Like if it's super windy, like let's say this happens, which I doubt would happen. Let's say Buffalo gives up Josh Allen for Aaron Rodgers. Do you think Aaron Rodgers would do well in Buffalo because his ball doesn't really get affected?
No. I don't care what quarterback you are. The wind, if it's over like how it was that weekend when the gust winds were at 30 miles per hour, every quarterback is going to be hit with that wind. That the ball sails. Yeah, you have to have a strong arm to push it downfield still, but it'll affect every single quarterback for sure. But
No, the reason why I'm saying
Rodgers has a gun. Brady has a gun for that. People were saying Brady didn't have it. Brady, he still has a rifle. Not maybe when he was like 25, obviously, but he still has it.
what I mean by not getting affected because what's it called? Marino said this in an interview recently. Like he when he would play in Chicago and against Chicago every once in a while, and like the cold weather teams, his ball never got affected because he was accurate and his throwing motion helped him too. Do you think a throwing motion like Aaron Rodgers would get affected by the cold weather because he elongates his throwing motion a lot? And so, do you know what I'm saying? Like that throwing motion can get affected with accuracy in general.
I'm not too sure how to really answer that question, but just to lean on Aaron Rodgers' side a little bit, I'm gonna just say he's played in Wisconsin. That's probably it doesn't get any colder than that, I think.
No, but what I'm saying when it comes to what Marino said is because with his throwing motion being so short, he was able to cut through the wind a little bit better because he didn't have a lot of he didn't extend his arm enough to where the wind would affect the ball a lot because of his throwing motion. Do you think with Aaron Rodgers' throwing motion that he uses right now where he has to wind up a lot, he would get affected by the wind and stuff like that, his throwing motion?
I honestly don't even think the throwing motion has nothing to do with the wind. I think it's the release. It's how you release the ball. If you release the ball and you try to lob the ball in the air, let's say you go for a deep bomb and it's windy, and you throw the ball deep in the air and it's sailing in the air, the wind is going to carry that ball. The wind is going to carry because you lobbed it. You floated it up in the air, In that situation, when you got a deep threat bomb in the weather, what you need is a quarterback that can rifle that ball and just dial it in like a laser, like Dan Marino. In bad weather, wind blowing, cold, it didn't matter. That ball was going to get there 30, 40 yards down, and it didn't have to sail in the air because in that situation, motion doesn't matter. It's your release. And if you have a gun, you're going to gun it and you're going to rip it through the air. And that's what Rodgers has. He has a gun. Herbert, he has a gun. Tua will not survive in a gusty, windy game like Buffalo, like in Chicago or in Green Bay. He just won't because his deep balls, they're not lasers like these strong arm quarterbacks. His deep balls are sailing. They're lobbing in the air. They're good. Those are deep bombs. They're good in dome games. You just sit it and watch how pretty it looks, and you see the receiver go get it. It just floats in the air, and you're just looking at the receiver on TV running fast to a spot to go get it, and it just looks amazing. But that won't happen in a windy, gusty game like that. It's just not going to work.
So you think Tua won't handle rain, playing games in the rain, like where it's really windy, like where it's like super muddy or super windy when it's raining really bad? You don't think he can cut through the rain with his passes?
No. I don't think he
If
can.
it's in the rain and super windy,
Like Buffalo. Perfect
what I'm
example. You
saying,
just saw that.
what he can't do it. What I'm saying is, especially in the wind, do you think Tua has that arm strength to rip it?
He has the arm strength to like he has the
I'm
arm
not
strength,
talking
but not to
about.
rip it like
I'm
that.
not talking about a slant before a first down. You know, that's in between. Let's see, a 5-step drop back. He throws a 4-step slant. The receiver angles out. He's about 7 yards. That's an 11-yard pass. An 11-yard pass in heavy wind going into the middle. Yeah, Tua can do that. Tua will be able to do that. But when the defense is saying all this guy's good at is just lobbing the ball deep, and he's not going to be able to rip it down there, they're going to put their receivers on an island, their corners on an island, and play aggressive underneath and shut down the slants in that type of weather predicament. And they're going to test your quarterback for you to have to beat them through the air over the top. They will stack the box. They don't care if your running back is called Myles Gaskin. They will stack it on him and force your quarterback to beat him over the top. And Tua at the Hard Rock Stadium with no wins and no cuts wasn't able to do that at home. Please don't boil my blood when you start bringing in Tua.
All I'm gonna say is, Manzano, you gotta wait and see what happens because again, anything can happen. You know how Stephen Ross is.
So you guys think? Let's say this happens. Hypothetically, let's say this happens. Let's say the Dolphins. You find out the Dolphins have go with them, and it's true that the Jaguars are favoring Fields over Trevor Lawrence. Do you think the Dolphins, if they do that, that shows the fact that they made a mistake with Tua, and they end up trading Tua to a dome stadium like the Colts and
Indianapolis?
Stuff. Yeah, Indianapolis or
who also
the
threw
Saints.
their hat in the Matthew Stafford sweepstakes tonight, by the way.
Or a team like the Saints. The Saints would be perfect for that.
Sure, yeah, with Sean Payton, yeah, it would be perfect.
Yeah, or Atlanta, too. Places like Atlanta would benefit Tua.
Atlanta wants Josh Fields.
No, I'm saying if it's true that the Jaguars are wanting Justin Fields over Trevor Lawrence and stuff like that, and they trade down with the Dolphins, and we draft Trevor Lawrence, does that show the fact that we gave up on Tua and are moving on to new quarterback? And it's the same old.
No.
With our franchise constantly replacing quarterbacks in the draft?
All it will tell you is that the Dolphins admit they made a mistake, just like Arizona did with Josh Rosen, and they made the adjustment.
So you wouldn't think it's the same old with this franchise, like constantly replacing positions? Like this is what happened with us with like Tannenbaum and the other guys that we had, like Parcells, where we were constantly drafting quarterbacks because we knew we made a mistake, and we continue to draft the same type of quarterback. Don't you think that proves that we're the same type of franchise, constantly making mistakes at the quarterback position and stuff like that?
Yeah, but Anthony, they have the resources to redo that mistake if they choose to. If they choose to,
and not set them back like how the Bears got set back with no draft picks for multiple years, or the Dolphins could actually do it and not be set back like how the Texans got set back with no first round picks for multiple years. You know, they can still do it.
So you think the Dolphins would we trade 18th or the third pick? Like, would we trade both our first round picks and give the third pick and 2 first round picks in the 3 first round picks in the future, like 2022, 2023, 2024?
I think Me personally, I think it'll only have to cost 3 first-round picks and maybe a second-round pick to get to that number 1 spot. Because
You don't
we're
think it's
right
going to
there at
cost like
3.
five?
If your assessment is correct and they're all set in on Justin Fields, I think the Jaguars will be the type of team that'll be like, okay, let's do it, because let's say the Jets do get Justin Fields, we still have another good quarterback choice there at number 3 in Zach Wilson, who's also mobile and can throw on the run.
The Jets, if they do change quarterbacks, they're going to trade those. Woody Johnson's going to trade those 4 picks to get Watson or Rodgers or somebody like that.
That's true. That's true. And then the Texans will probably have to get Justin Fields, who my same concerns with Tua, with these passes in the dome. They look beautiful in that Alabama stadium,
I don't
and they
see Zach
float.
Wilson going nowhere. I do not see Zach Wilson, no matter who trades up. I don't see Zach Wilson going no farther than 2 or 3.
I think if a team trades up, and it's a team like Houston, let's say,
You
they'll
can't. They
probably
don't have
get
no pick. They don't have no picks.
no. They'll have the pick with the Deshaun Watson trade. Let's say the Jets get Watson.
Then how far they can
Houston
trade up?
automatic has the number 2 pick now.
I just don't see
And they'll
Trevor.
probably take Justin Fields.
You do know the reason why Trevor Lawrence came out of school is because Jacksonville won the number 1 pick. You do know that, right? All he has to do is go in his pickup truck and drive back home to Georgia in what, 20 minutes?
No, actually, it would. I honestly, I don't think Trevor Lawrence came out. Honestly, I think he would rather go to a team like the Dolphins, basically, who has a team built around him and stuff like that.
You
with
do
a
know
defense.
that Jacksonville have enough picks and enough money to fix their defense, and their receivers are pretty good, and they had a good rookie running back this year. You do know that, right?
No, but
And
you
let me
want
throw in one more caveat. Urban Meyer have been watching these kids in college, even recruited a lot of these kids the last 2 or 3 years, even from the TV booth.
Yeah, I just know
yeah. No, but what
Trevor
I'm
Lawrence
saying
will
is, I
succeed
don't think.
more in
I
Miami
think
than in
Urban
Jacksonville.
Meyer.
For sure.
I don't. I think Urban Meyer favors Fields over Lawrence, to be honest, because Fields ran the same offense he was running at Ohio State with Ryan Day, because Ryan Day runs basically the same offense
You
that
do know he hired a very good pro offensive coordinator, right?
who did he hire?
I'll let you know right now. He
He
already
brought
hired
in
his coaches.
I forgot his name. He came out of retirement, right?
Yep.
What's his name?
Trent Baalke is the GM. Now you Jacksonville next year is going to win 11 games. I mean, excuse me, that's 11. I mean, 8-8. 8-8.
No, but honestly, I don't think. For me,
they're
Trevor
gonna be
doesn't seem
going
like
against Jacksonville. Yeah, bro, you could be right. Because when you really think about it, the Colts need a new quarterback. I know it feels like, oh, you can plug and play anybody, but they weren't winning with a plug and play anybody in Jacoby Brissett before, and they still had a good offensive line, right?
Exactly.
So you still need a good quarterback to win no matter what. The Colts are dwindling down.
Yep. I think the Colts are still good. They're going after. I think the Texans are the team in trouble in that division.
Yeah, if the Texans get rid of Watson, they're probably going to have the worst quarterback, and Tannehill would actually be the best veteran in that division, and he'll probably sweep that division hands down easily. It's sad to say that's the AFC South for you, because you got, let's say, for example, Trevor Lawrence, and then let's say Houston, whatever crap they do, right? They don't even have a first-round pick, so what are they going to do? Draft a rookie quarterback? If they trade Watson, they have to. You have to trade get a rookie quarterback. So they're going to have a rookie quarterback.
Actually, don't forget that if the Jets trade for Watson, the the Texans are going to have the second and 26th.
They're gonna get Sam
That's what
Darnold in return.
they'll have Sam Darnold, or they'll have to. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna have the second pick, and they're gonna have to draft a quarterback, Justin Fields or Zach Wilson,
or Trey Lance,
or I guess just ride the Sam Darnold train if they feel good with that. But then in that division is gonna be Tannehill, Trevor Lawrence, Sam Darnold, and whatever the Colts do. What are the Colts going to get? Matthew Stafford?
They're the first team that really threw their name in the hat.
How about Aaron Rodgers? Do you think Aaron Rodgers would go to the Colts?
They won't trade him there because the Colts don't have enough. You have to have something like the Jets, like the Dolphins. You got to have assets. And for Quinte to say he'll trade a 7th round pick, is he out of his fucking mind?
Oh no! You know why Quentin said that? It's because Aaron Rodgers is getting older.
Darrell Bevel is the new offensive coordinator of the Jaguars.
Darrell Bevel?
Yeah, he used to be in Seattle. Used to be in Detroit.
Darrell Bevel. Oh yeah, he was the Detroit offensive coordinator, right? Yeah, that was.
Yo, come up, yo. I don't know you.
The Jaguars are crap, bro.
Yo, here's the link. Come up if you want to. Kevin Kelly, come up.
Why would the Jaguars hire that guy, bro?
Thank you for coming by and showing support.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think Urban Meyer is going to be running the offense, not Darrell Bevel. That's why
I don't see Darrell Bevel taking that job if he can't run stuff.
Yeah, he's a heavy running. He wants to run the ball.
Yeah, I think that's cool because they got a good young running back. He was undrafted and ran for over 1,100. Yo, come up, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what they're gonna. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're gonna draft Trevor Lawrence. I think they're gonna either go for Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, or Justin Fields to use a lot of play action.
I'm gonna say something right now, and I'm dead serious. If Jacksonville pass on Trevor Lawrence, then all bets are off with the Jets. They will trade Sam Darnold so fast and take Trevor Lawrence, and New York will be celebrating.
The thing is that's gonna happen before. So the Dolphins or if the Jaguars listen, Mace, the Jaguars are not dumb. If the Jaguars are really set on Justin Fields, like Anthony is saying, they will go out and let it be known that they want to trade back. They will be able to get capital and still get their guy.
That's true.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think for me, Trevor Lawrence fits better with whatever offense we're trying to run in Miami. Like, if we get Kafka or Dorsey, I think Dorsey runs a pro style spread offense like Dabo Sweeney did at Clemson.
Name that first coach you said.
Dorsey.
No, the other guy.
Mike Kafka from the Chiefs.
Oh, I never heard of him.
He's a quarterback. He's a Patrick Mahomes quarterbacks coach. Pete knows what I'm talking about, right, Pete?
No, I know how you're talking about, but I'm with Mace. I just know who he is because they're talking about him, but like, I don't know what he can possibly have shown Mahomes. You know,
he developed Mahomes. He was the one that the people are saying it was him that developed Mahomes, not what's his name, not Bieniemy. It was Kafka that was hands on with Mahomes and stuff like that, and he's the one calling the plays, not Bieniemy. Bieniemy had the OC title, but it's Kafka that was running the plays.
Maybe that's why Bieniemy can't get a job.
Kafka. It's Kafka. So
he just said maybe that's why he can't get a job.
Right? So
Yeah,
Bieniemy's
but he just said
listen,
that.
Anthony. Bieniemy's the offensive coordinator. He comes up with the plays, and he tells Kafka to run the plays that he game planned the week. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I think honestly, Kafka. I'm probably making a mistake. I think it's Kafka that's probably going to be the heir apparent to Andy Reid when Reid retires
I can
and
see
stuff like
that.
that.
I can see that.
Because I think Kafka is the one that's running the playbook, not Bieniemy.
I can see Bieniemy just being the next man up in Houston if Andy Reid wants to leave soon.
I don't know.
Kansas City.
I don't see the Chiefs giving him the job.
Like let's say Mace, let's say I'm Andy Reid and you're Eric Bieniemy, right? Right, and you know right now you have a job opening in Houston, but then you know how bad the Houston situation could be with Watson now because not even you right now can stop Watson from leaving. That's what he just wants out. So if I tell you, I'm Andy Reid, and I tell you, you know what, just hang on here, maybe one more. We just won another Super Bowl. Let's say they win another Super Bowl now. We got 2 Super Bowl titles. I might just, just stay here 2 more years, and after that, you could take over the reins. Are you staying in Kansas City for 2 more years
No.
Yeah. No, yeah,
to
I
take
would
over
say
as the head coach?
All right, let's name some jobs that could be available next year at this time a year from now. Um,
The Dolphins' job could if we stick with Tua. Hold on, Mace. Before anything, if we stick with Tua, and we build and we do all of this, and next year it looks bad, and we don't even make playoffs, and we lose less than 10 games, the Dolphins' job will be available. Agree?
no,
No.
no.
Okay, I thought it would be agree. I mean, that's what I think. If we stick with Tua, that's my opinion. If we stick with Tua and these coaching and GM get another shot, and they spend more money, and it looks even worse,
They will
then
bring in a young backup to compete with him. Keep telling you this. The talent's going to be better. And I will bet the young quarterback they bring in, either it's Trubisky or. Now, if these two quarterbacks, if they bring them in, all bets are off. Jacoby Brissett and Rudolph. They bring those two losers in, all bets are off. But they bring in a Garner Minshew, Trubisky, or they draft somebody high, like in the second round, he'll lose the job in training camp.
and wait, actually if they hire Minshew, if they sign Minshew, honestly, I disagree with you that you beat them out straight away. Let's say Tua is the one that beat Minshew would be the quarterback, the backup quarterback, and that's a good backup quarterback because honestly, Minshew is not consistent enough. He's like a Ryan Fitz. He's like a Fitz, a better version of Fitz, to be honest.
He-
Because
if
He's
if
very
Ryan had
accurate,
listen,
doesn't make too many
Anthony,
mistakes.
did you hear what you just said? That Minshew isn't consistent enough, and Tua, he got benched for not being consistent.
I'm ready for this test. Don't forget.
This
I
man
think
literally got benched.
it's going to be interesting. I keep saying it like a broken record. To me, the most important position in free agency on this team is going to be who's the backup quarterback.
I told all of you guys, Anthony, and I know I said it, and I got all the backlash. I get called a Tua hater over this, bro. That I told you guys, Tua should be the week 1 starter. No doubt about it. We took him. Then the injuries started happening. All of this debate. Tua should have been the week 1 starter. And it
Again,
didn't happen.
I agree
Because
with you, people.
he didn't happen. You know why? Because the coaches said it. Not because he was injured. Not because he didn't get to practice. Remember, he practiced. He went to practice. He played with the number ones in practice. And he didn't win the job. It was open competition. And when it showed that he did not beat out Fitzpatrick, then we started hearing all the injury excuses with Tua. And I said, if he couldn't beat out Fitzpatrick, he has high bust potential. High bust.
And I'll say it again.
Hold on. 1 second, Mace. Then Fitzpatrick is actually playing good. He's playing good ball. We're putting up points. And remember, who was the one that was down early in the season? Byron Jones or Xavier Howard?
And Byron Jones.
They were missing out a couple games, and our defense wasn't playing so well because that's the strength of our scheme on defense is the outside corners. So next thing you know, we bench him, and Tua doesn't even look half as nothing of what Fitzpatrick is. Not even half. Then he gets benched 3 times in 9 games. Misses a game for a jammed finger that Mace will sit here and tell you he didn't miss that game because his finger was jammed. They missed that game because the Dolphins were desperately trying to make sure they get in the playoffs with Fitzpatrick.
No, but this is what I with Fitz. Honestly, can you trust? I understand Tua wasn't consistent enough, but can you really trust Fitz to stay consistent in the playoffs, not constantly like flipping? Like, can you trust a guy like Fitz to be in a playoff quarterback where he's gonna be thrown? You don't know if he's gonna throw 5 interceptions or 5 touchdowns.
And I think
Brady just threw 3 interceptions.
And I'll say it again: if Tua's the starter this, and I think he will, the fan base is going to be very upset the way they're going to play football in Miami. They're not going to like it, but Tua's going to be handing off left and handing off right and handing off the middle. That's going to bother this fan base to no end. And if Zach Wilson's everything they crack him up to be, and he's balling, all is the Dolphin fans going to be. They're going to tear down Hard Rock Stadium. I'm telling you, they're going to tear that shit down.
And I don't think that's going a little bit too far. They're going to be upset, but they're not.
Zach Wilson, I'm telling you right now, Zach Wilson will be this year's Justin Herbert in this draft.
Mace.
Yeah.
What team in the Super Bowl right now has an elite running back?
If they run him enough, it will be Leonard Fournette.
None of them.
I look at Leonard Fournette as elite. I agree with EM. I look at him as elite. He just has asshole issues.
Leonard Fournette is the definition of a running back that can take on the punishment and get you your 3.4 yards a carry and move the ball and carry the ball 300 times. He's not going to get injured, even though he's carried that injury motion, but still he's a big dude. I don't think he's elite like Saquon Barkley, 4.3 speed. And
who gets hurt every year. First year, 6 games. Second year, 8 games. This past season, 15 games.
Who?
Saquon Barkley. Those are the games he's missed in his 3-year career.
No, but I'm just saying that's elite. When he's on the field, that's elite. It's almost unstoppable.
Ezekiel Elliott is elite. Ezekiel, would you consider Ezekiel elite, or he's too much of a off the field issue?
Off the field issue, but when he's on, he is elite. And I also say that whoever the Dolphins bring in at running back will be elite.
Derrick Henry is. Honestly, Derrick Henry is the best. I would say Derrick Henry is the closest thing that we have to like an Adrian Peterson, because Peterson was like this in his prime, like constantly running for over 1,000 yards every year. That's who Derrick Henry reminds me of. AP.
Mr. Miami, you can both. Tua is 6-3, but if he's playing boring football, I see him doing, and he's not putting up the yards of Herbert or, in my opinion, Zach Wilson, fan base is going to get on him in Miami, no matter how many games they win.
That's what's going to happen, bro, because That's the reason why I just told you. Look at the Super Bowl. None of these teams have an elite running back that carried them there. I don't want to sit here and say, Leonard
Because
Fournette
they
is one
got
of these.
because these
I
two teams
like
got
Leonard
the two
Fournette.
best. They got the two best
I
quarterbacks in the
advocated
sport.
for the Dolphins to get Leonard Fournette, but at the same time, none of them got carried by an elite defense and a ground
And
and pound
and
offense.
Brian Flores style. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a ground and pound offense when he gets alignment. If they
When
stay at
That's
3,
fine. That's fine, Mace.
yeah.
But again, when we get in the playoffs,
Hmm.
that's total different. By the time if you got into the championship round, right,
Yeah.
Mace,
Yeah.
and what got you there is the running backs and Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. When they're worn down, you see what happens. By that time of the year, 18 weeks, Nick Chubb couldn't even finish the season. He got banged up. Kareem Hunt at some point they got injured as well. Had to miss, a game or two. The ground and pound takes the most beating. You still need a quarterback that can beat teams. And if Tua can't do it, you're always
I'm
going
gonna
to be
say it
stuck.
again. The most important player coming is who is his backup, and it better not be Mason Rudolph or the other scrub I mentioned.
I seen all the highlights. I seen everything Tua did in college. It's beautiful. I wanted to transcend just as bad as Chris Greer is hoping it transcend. But do you guys really trust it transcending?
No, not at all. That's what I keep
How
saying.
about
He's
you,
game
Anthony?
manager at best. You guys with these dreams of
Anthony,
this guy
do you
throwing
ever
for like
see?
3,500
Do you
yards.
ever
That's not
see?
happening.
Do you ever see Tua being talked about in the MVP race because he
Never,
has
never,
44 touchdown passes
never,
and 4
never. That will never
interceptions?
happen.
No,
That will
no,
never
but
happen.
guys, could I say something?
Right.
Let's say, when it comes to Justin Herbert and stuff like that, what
Yeah.
worries me with him is honestly, I feel like he could become a Dan Marino type quarterback where he has all the stats to get into the Hall of Fame. But
The fans will take it. It's a quarterback friendly league. The fan base of the Chargers will take it and run.
You know
no,
why?
but let me finish what I'm saying. But he has nothing to show for it. He doesn't have a
No one
Super Bowl.
cares. But you know what the fans are gonna say? Just like the Marino fans in Miami. Boy, was he great! He was the best ever. He was entertaining. That's what they're gonna say about Justin Herbert.
There you go. And
No, but there's actually Hall of Famers that there's Hall of Famers and like people who vote for the Hall of Fame that say because Marino didn't win the Super Bowl, he doesn't deserve to be in there and stuff
That's
like that.
stupid because he held every record at the time when he went in.
So do you think the Super Bowl argument is a little bit overrated because of that? Because look, Tom Brady is going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer because he won
Of
like
course.
5 or 6 Super Bowls. But a guy like Dan Marino, people need to realize he didn't have a defense. He had the offense, but he didn't have a defense to back him up. So he had to constantly be shooting out with other teams because his
I'm
defense
gonna tell
wasn't
you
good
something
enough.
right now, Anthony Manzano, and listen good. Okay, this quarterback wins the Super Bowl for Miami, Marino will be long forgotten.
So you're saying if Tua wins the Super Bowl, even though he's a game manager, he would be better than.
Marino will be long forgotten.
And honestly, the whole MVP thing, I understand why people vote. That's a popularity contest to me. I'd rather
Oh, you
have
have to put up the numbers. You have to put up the numbers. Aaron Rodgers threw 48 touchdowns this year.
And I honestly, with Tua, I don't think he's going to be one of those quarterbacks that throws 40 or 50
Not even
touchdowns a year.
close, bro. Not
No,
even close.
for me, Tua, his maximum is maybe 20 to 35 touchdowns a year. 35
I don't see.
of his.
I don't see 35. I see like more like 27. 5 picks the whole year. 2,800 yards. A passer rating of 98 or 100 passing rating. But
No, that's
again,
what I'm
that
saying.
will
That to me is his ceiling is maybe 30 to
Pat, come up.
33 touchdowns.
I don't see it.
He can throw
I don't
30
see it.
touchdowns. He can throw 30 to 33 touchdowns. That's his limit. But
I don't
I'm not
see it.
saying.
I think
Pete,
what you saw in Arizona is what you're going to see. Yeah, maybe 30, but that still ain't going to make the fan base happy.
honestly, this is what I don't like. The fan base is putting too much pressure on the kid.
Okay,
You
buddy.
need no, but you understand what I'm saying. The fan base expecting him to throw 45 touchdowns to 50 touchdowns when he doesn't have the arm strength to do something like that constantly every year.
Yeah, but
Is
the people around, and you was in that room, and it wasn't TD, it was a couple of other guys, was preaching that this guy can do that. And he can't.
Now I'm seeing like that's what I'm saying. I'm toning my expectations down when it comes to him throwing touchdowns. He probably his limit would be maybe 30, 33 touchdowns. That's what I'm saying. Not anything above that. 34 to 50 is too much for him. 33 is his limit when it comes to touchdown passes. He's going to be one of those quarterbacks that he's going to have a high passer rating. He's going to have a higher passer rating. He's going to have the stats and like passing yards and interceptions. He's going to have a higher passer rating because he's not going to be throwing a ton of interceptions like Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, he won't throw a lot of interceptions, and his yards ain't going to be a lot. And they're going to win because they're going to have a great defense and a power running game.
See, that I like balance. I don't want to. This is what I don't. This is why I say a West Coast offense would be beneficial for him because
the fan base wants him to throw 40. The fan base wants him to throw 40 touchdowns plus. What's up, player?
What's up? Excuse me. I'm a little sick right now. A little sick.
I know DJ. I know Tack is a big Tua supporter.
I'll give him a chance. Let's just say that.
Yeah, but you understand what I'm saying, Mace? That's what fans need to do. They need to tone down. They want him to throw touchdowns, but they want him to throw 40 to 50 touchdowns when that's not his game. He's not a quarterback that's going to be throwing that many touchdowns.
There's only one problem with that, Manzano. His second year at Alabama, you threw 45 touchdowns.
That's what makes me mad. Because of that one season.
There you go.
Because of that one season.
His second year, in his third year, he threw like 30. The year he got hurt, he threw like 30-something in touchdowns.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His limit for me, maybe at the highest, maybe it would be 35. Maybe 30 to 35 touchdowns. That's for me. Not 50. That's my limit for Tua. He's not going to be a quarterback like Aaron Rodgers where you're going to be seeing him throw like 40 to 50 touchdowns every year. And stuff like that. And it's rare that what people need to realize, it's rare that quarterbacks even throw 40 touchdowns. It's usually in the 30s mainly, right? When it comes to touchdowns. It's rare that you see a quarterback throwing 40, 50 touchdowns.
Yeah,
and stuff
Rodgers
like that.
this year, Brady have 40. That's it. Maybe Mahomes threw 40. I'm not sure, but I know. This guy threw 4.
Mahomes threw 35. 30,
Okay,
like
I know
38.
Josh Allen. I know Josh Allen threw for 40 touchdowns and he ran for 10.
Yeah, and honestly, for me, I understand why people are saying Tua might be at best a game manager. That's a little bit harsh to me. I understand he's not showing it, but we need to give him time. He doesn't. Can you, Mace, be realistic? Can you evaluate him fairly with 9 games?
I saw all I need to see when he played Arizona. LP in this room, I told everybody he's a game manager at best. I said you could win with him, but you have to surround him with talent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should surround him with talent because honestly, you don't have to be a superstar quarterback to win the Super Bowl and stuff like that.
Really?
Trent Dilfer. I'm gonna
That's
give
one. That's one.
I'll give you
What
three.
about
The Redskin
what about Brad?
quarterbacks, that's 4.
What about Brad Johnson? Brad Johnson won, right?
That's 5.
Mark Bolger from the Rams.
He did win one. That was Kurt Warner.
Kurt Warner, yeah.
Realistically, when you look at Kurt Warner, is he a superstar quarterback?
Yes, he was. And I'll go a step further. In the 2 Super Bowls he lost, he had the lead. The defense let him down. He could have won 3. He could have won 3-0 in Super Bowls very easily.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's rare that you get a superstar quarterback, but you can win. Honestly, Tua's comparison for me is a guy like Terry Bradshaw. Do you know who Terry Bradshaw is, Mace?
Of course I do, and he is nowhere Terry Bradshaw.
Terry Bradshaw was a game manager.
His first 2 Super Bowls, and his last 2, he was ridiculous. He had the best receivers in the league.
No, but he's a game manager. That's what people were saying when he was coming out of college. He's a game manager, and you need to surround him with talent.
You know what you need? You know what you need for a Tua to win? Honestly, he has to come to training camp and beat out whoever's the backup. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if he struggles early in the year, depending on who they play on the schedule, and they don't have a good young backup like a Gardner Minshew, this team is screwed.
No, do you think? Let's say this happens. Let's say we trade for a Watson. Do we trade Tua to? Do we keep Tua, or can we trade?
You can do whatever you want as long as you're giving Houston those picks.
Yeah, if you give them the picks, we can keep Tua, and he can be Watson's backup because Watson sometimes gets injured. I've seen Watson get injured sometimes.
These Dolphin fans, boy, they want to keep Tua if they trade for a superstar. Amazing.
No, he can be.
Let me ask you a question. You think Tua Tagovailoa, with all the hype he had in college, and was the 5th pick in the draft, you think he's gonna be happy being the backup to Watson? He's gonna tell the Dolphins He's gonna tell the Dolphins, get me the hell out of here now. Lee Steinberg will be banging the doors.
Mace, I don't think Mace. He doesn't know. That's the thing. Tua carries the persona. Tua was smiling when he was on the bench, bro.
Trust me, Lee Steinberg.
Lee Steinberg
is the agent of the quarterbacks for 3 generations. They bring Watson there. He's gonna tell Chris Greer, get my client the F out of here.
Wasn't Lee Steinberg? I have a question. Was Lee Steinberg Marino's agent when he was drafted?
No. Lee Steinberg had quarterbacks like Joe Montana, Steve Young, Warren Moon, Jim Kelly.
Okay. No, because I always thought he was Marino's agent.
Marino and Elway had the same agent. Marvin Demoff.
Tua or Fiedler?
Neither one.
So, Mace, do you think the Dolphins would the Dolphins actually would do something like that, like trade up to get? Let's say I'm right, and the Jaguars want Justin Fields. Let's say that happens. Do you think the Dolphins would actually go up and trade? Because honestly, Trevor Lawrence would benefit from having a defense around him.
I don't see Urban Meyer taking that job if this guy wasn't available.
No, because like I said, I think Urban Meyer looks at Justin Fields because Justin Fields ran his same offense, even though he didn't play with him.
But
Coach
Daryl Bevel is the offensive coordinator. Do you understand why he hired Daryl Bevel? Because
he wants
his
to rubber
offense,
team.
because his offense in college ain't gonna work in the pros.
So you think so you think he hired Bevel because he wants a run first offense?
He wants an offense that is pro style, that whoever they draft at quarterback can deal with it. Like
And
let's say if it is let's say if it's run style, they already have a rookie. He's going to go into his second year this year. The kid, I think his name is James Robinson. The kid ran for over 1,100 yards, and it will
James
take pressure
Robinson.
off Trevor Lawrence.
No, and I honestly, for me, I don't think
All Justin Fields.
No, not
All
Justin.
Justin Fields.
I think maybe. Do you think they would surprise everybody by selecting Zach Wilson? Would that be a surprise if they select Zach Wilson at number 1?
That would be shocking. But
How
Wilson ain't leaving the top
possible?
3.
Anthony, you want Trevor Lawrence just as bad as I do?
I like Tua, but I'm not bashing the kid. I'm a Tua fan, but I'm starting
Doesn't
to see
pass
what
the eye
Mason's saying.
test.
He doesn't pass the eye test, and
you like
can
Tua,
win
we
with him.
understand. You're hopeful with Tua, but you would prefer Trevor Lawrence, right?
Yes, I'm not giving up on Tua right away. I think
tell you right
Trevor.
now, if the Dolphins just say fuck it, and Stephen Ross falls in love with Zach Wilson, you gotta understand something about Stephen Ross. He may be what's that word, stubborn, but when his boys up here in New York are clowning him all the time, and they're clowning him right now as we speak. I can tell you that right now. They're clowning his ass up here because the Jets are very, let it be known, they will trade 4 picks to get a star quarterback here. They will do it. They looked at what the Brooklyn Nets did 2 weeks ago. They would do the same.
The thing is, I think only a star quarterback will make this team like happy in the franchise. Getting over Tua will not be easy with a Zach Wilson unless he performs. It has to be like a Deshaun Watson or a Trevor.
But if Wilson is balling from day one, you think the fan base is going to care? Or you think guys like Larry L and them going to get on their knees and say, we got our Marino finally? Because I'm telling you right now, Zach Wilson is going to ball. Whatever team he goes to, Jets, Miami, someone trades up like Carolina, he is going to ball.
Honestly,
it all depends.
I would prefer Trevor over Zach.
I like Zach Wilson, but it all depends on system. So runs him because, mind you, in BYU, they were running under the shotgun, so you got to see what else he can do with the other schemes.
I saw him in the
highlights Zach Wilson. That's why
under huddle.
Oh, trust me, that's why I believe Zach Wilson will fit perfect with the Kyle Shanahan.
This is the reason why I like Trevor Lawrence.
I agree with
that. Commodity. He's a proven commodity. You don't know what you're going to get with Zach Wilson. At the top level. So I think I would rather have the proven commodity in a Trevor Lawrence over a Zach Wilson, to be honest. If we trade
I don't see the Dolphins taking Zach Wilson, though. Like I said before, Anthony, I see the Dolphins trading that pick and getting a king's ransom in return.
I mean,
you don't think we draft the quarterback? You don't?
No. I think later in the draft.
How about a Mac Jones? Would you be surprised?
I do not want to touch him at all.
Mac Jones is not good as what people advertise. Though.
Exactly, and he's going to be the best. I will predict this right now. He will have a better pro day than anybody coming out of school.
This is what I like. I can't remember who said this, but let's say you put a Zach Wilson in Alabama. How successful would Zach Wilson be if he had the talent at Alabama?
Shit, he'd be the no one pick in the draft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He would be the
you
number
know
one
what
pick.
helps Zach? You know what helps Zach Wilson's stock, Manzano? You want the truth?
What?
He played good competition early in the year. College football.
Wait, was BYU in the Pac-12?
Yeah, that was number 8 in the nation.
Yeah, they played good competition. That's what helped Zach Wilson. He balled against the good teams they played.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that I understand he balled, but what worries me about him, it's a 1-year thing. The same thing with Joe Burrow.
He balled, though. Look at Joe Burrow. He balled. Look at him when he came into the league. He
Joe
played
Burrow,
very well to get hurt.
But the thing is, like, Joe Burrow was already established. He couldn't get the chance at Ohio State because the talent was overwhelmed. That's the reason he couldn't start at Ohio State.
I think Zach Wilson, like my brother here, Tax said, if he goes to the Niners, it's a wrap.
I think that's
a wrap.
It's the system. Actually, it's a system friendly, and the quarterback. You don't have to be a
man. All three of us and Pete and Mr. Miami in the chat room can quarterback Kyle Shanahan. We won 9 games.
You will have to have a superstar quarterback. It's about can you input the system to that quarterback, which Zach Wilson is a perfect quarterback because he's one of the quarterback that doesn't hold the ball too long and he can actually read a defense. It just definitely he's lacking is a footwork. That's why. Deep ball can be a lot better if he just gotta start working on his footwork because the kick can actually flick it.
Wait, who has a better, in your opinion, DJ? Who has a better arm, Trevor or Zach?
Zach Wilson.
I wouldn't say Trevor. It's an arm strength.
I think Zach Wilson got to take this on.
But you speaking accuracy, decision making, awareness, I had to go with Trevor Lawrence. The athleticism, Zach Wilson got underrated athleticism.
Yes, he is. I'm telling you guys as we speak, these teams are calling. That's what the Dolphins said last Friday night, this past Friday night. We're putting the 3rd pick in play because the Dolphins know they're going to get phone calls.
Yeah, there's another quarterback slowly climbing up on the draft. I know he's one of my favorite quarterbacks. Shane Boucher from SMU. I think people are really sleeping on his deep ball pass.
Watch the Cowboys take him. Watch the Cowboys take him in the 5th round.
No, honestly, the guy I like in the later rounds. What's your opinion, DJ? What's your opinion on Jamie Newman and the guy from?
Oh,
Texas?
wait! You said Jamie? You said Jamie Newman from former Wake Forest?
Yeah.
Yes, I love. Well, to me, he's my top 5 deep ball accuracy in this draft. Unfortunately, because he sat out and didn't play in the Georgia, even when he transferred. But he's short pass. It can be cool, but he has deep ball accuracy. He was the gun. To me, he was the gunslinger on this draft.
I would hate to be Tua Tagovailoa, and the Dolphins get all these weapons, and then they draft a guy in the 4th round, and he beats him out. See, this is the scary part if I'm Tagovailoa right now, Anthony. I really believe whoever they bring in, unless they suck it up. See, Dolphins can't afford to do that. They have to bring in someone compatible to back him up. Because they don't want to go.
I'm saying. I like the type. I would draft Jamie Newman and the guy from Texas. I forgot the guy's name now.
They're going to coach him.
Sam Ellinger.
The Dolphins are going to coach him. The Dolphins are going to coach him Saturday at the Senior Bowl.
I can see I can see Sam Ellinger in 6th or 7th round, but it depends on his Senior Bowl performance. But I project him as
if he balls out in the Senior Bowl, I think he moves up into the 4th or 5th round.
That's what I'm saying.
He may go higher than that because teams are desperate for a quarterback.
Well, keep being desperate because his arm strength is flat. So keep all the fans cross your finger because he has
he doesn't have an arm strength. You're saying he doesn't have arm strength?
No, his arm strength is not that great as what people appetite. It's just the way that the system the way it operates. That's why they makes him looks great. He's not a bad quarterback, but no, he don't have the arm. It's like a Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow was a number one pick quarterback. He out of all the number one pick quarterback, he had the least weakest arm. But that's not what made him a number one pick. It's his accuracy. He was poised to win. He had the winning mentality. He already played a pro style offense in LSU. Plus, he can play the college style team because he wasn't under the Ohio State. So he had a lot of experience. So that's what made him a number one pick. It wasn't his arm strength.
Do you think Joe Burrow's going to be the same?
The accuracy.
Do you guys think Joe Burrow's going to be? If this is a career-threatening injury, do you think once he comes back, he's going to be the same? He's going to be like too hesitant to throw?
As far as as far as his athleticism, that's going to be his athleticism is pretty much gone. But give him 2 years. If he's fully healthy, his accuracy will stay the same. It's about the time for him. It's the timetable for his healing. I think Cincinnati should be tanking next year. I won't even start Joe Burrow next year.
Bengals will fire that coach if they tank it.
No, he's not going to get fired. You know why? Because he beat them. Because the last 5 games they were winning, so they have to give him another.
They go 2-14 next year. He's fired.
Nah, I don't think he will. I think he'll go 5. He'll at least win 5. I don't think. To me, like any coach can Cincinnati gonna get the same result at this moment. So why would you keep going to the musical chair? It doesn't make. He's not a bad coach. Zach Taylor's a good offensive. He has a good offensive mind, but all the injury and what other star player wants to play for Cincinnati, it's not all on him. It's up to the GMs and the management.
I think honestly, I don't blame Burrow or Zach Taylor. I blame the cheap ass owners for the Bengals. Those guys are known to Marvin Allen or whatever his name is, the owner.
Marvin Lewis?
No, the owner.
Yeah.
Marvin.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brown is known to. He's known to be really cheap. He's one of the cheapest owners in the league.
Of course, he's the cheapest owner, period, in all of sports.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to be.
The Bengals, you do know, fly commercial.
Yeah, and do you guys honestly? What was your? I know what you're saying.
Okay, man, man. I love you, bro.
Okay,
Manzano, you like it up here, bro?
Yeah, honestly, I like Larry's channel, but sometimes when I have to force myself into because these guys are yelling over each other. And
Manzano, I saw it many times with you, my friend. How you try to ask TD questions, he don't even let you talk, bro. And I remember I gave you in the chat room. I said, "You come in here, you'll get your platform."
Do you guys think do you think Miami sports eventually is going to be winning more championships like the Heat, the Marlins, and the Dolphins?
No, I see the Dolphins winning more, not the other teams.
You don't think the Marlins are going to win a World Series?
Not yet. They're not ready yet, and the Braves are a juggernaut. But let me say this to you. I don't see Manny Diaz after next year with the Miami Hurricanes. They'll fire him.
And who do you think they would hire? Like they would promote? Do you think they would promote Ed Reed?
They'll get a big name coach.
You don't think they would promote Ed Reed to the head coaching job?
No.
Because that's what he's basically a coach. He's a recruiter.
Ed Reed you know what Ed Reed wants to do? He wants to be, which is insane, but he wants to be the GM. He wants to be the guy to recruit the kids to come to the school.
Also, he wants to be the athletic director.
Yeah, and he wants to bring in his own former Hurricanes to fill out the staff, the coaching staff. That's what he wants to do.
No, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, I think what's going to happen eventually, Blake James is going to leave. Like, honestly.
Yes, I do see that. Yes.
Yeah, I think we might hire the guy from Alonzo Highsmith from the. You know who I'm talking about? The guy from the.
Yeah, I know you're talking about Alonzo Highsmith.
Because honestly, he knows how to recruit to the NFL. He would bring a lot of money in, and I think that's the reason why they're not buying Blake games. It's because he brings a lot of money for the other football athletic programs and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can see
He
that.
was, yeah, and I honestly, who would you want if they let's say they fire Manny Diaz? Who would you want as a coach?
I don't know. Maybe Mario Cristobal.
But Mario's getting paid a lot of money. I don't think
the Hurricanes don't pay money. Here are the three quarterbacks, Manzano, that this guy will be coaching. Brian Flores on Saturday. Ian Book from Notre Dame. Sam Effinger of Texas. Felipe Franks out of Arkansas.
Felipe's, doo-doo stain fucking Felipe's. Ugh, I won't even put him on category.
The running backs are Stevenson from Oklahoma, Felton from UCLA, Carter from North Carolina, and Najee Harris of Alabama, and a kid named Khalil Herbert of Virginia Tech.
Oh, Khalil Herbert is an enforcer. He's a fucking bulldozer, man.
I can see them taking a kid like this. Matter of fact, I will make a prediction to you, Anthony. You ready?
Yeah.
Most of our draft picks will come from this game.
Yeah, and honestly, the guy I like that is not playing in the Senior Bowl is Javonte Williams from North Carolina. What's your opinion on him?
Ian went nuts about him the other day when he was up here. He was losing his mind. And you know what? 8 North Carolina players will go between the second and third rounds. 8.
So you think Damani Brown and the other receiver, I forgot the guy's name, are going to be in the second and third round picks?
Yes. Speaking of receiver, these are the receivers that Brian Flores is going to coach. Ben Skowronek from Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm.
Desmond Fitzpatrick from Louisville. Dwayne Eskridge of Western Michigan.
Wait. Dwayne Eskridge? That's my dog right there.
South Dakota State, Cade Johnson. Oklahoma State, Tylen Wallace. Michigan's Nico Collins. Arizona State, Frank Darby. Devontae Smith from Alabama. Sage Suckerat from
Vanderbilt.
Wake Forest.
Wake Forest.
Yeah, Wake Forest. Is that right?
That's who's going to be the offense for the. Let me tell you the tight ends real quick, because I didn't mention them. Kenny Uba from Ole Miss, Hunter Long from Boston College, and Tony Poijan from Virginia. Those are the 3 tight ends.
Who is he coaching on defense when it comes to safeties and corners?
I'll do that right now. I'll do that for you. The corners: Divine Diablo, Virginia Tech; Keith Taylor, Washington; Thomas Graham Jr., Oregon; Trey Brown, Oklahoma; Ambry Thomas, Michigan; Cameron Bynum, Cal; Rodius Williams, Oklahoma State; DeMar Hamlin, Pittsburgh. A lot of people like Hamlin. Benjamin St. Jude, Minnesota; Darren Hall, San Diego State, your neck of the woods tag. Ohio State, Jonathan. No, that's it. Those are the 10 DBs.
Okay. Who are we coaching at linebacker? And I want Sage Surratt. That's the guy I like at linebacker. Is he one of our linebackers?
No, St. Surratt is your DB. They got him at safety because he's big. He's like a hybrid.
Okay.
All right, these
Who's
are
the
pass
linebacker?
rushers. I'm going to get to that last. This is the pass rushers. They do them in order, Manzano.
Okay.
Levi Okorinke. You can spell that.
Ozorinki? I know we were talking about Washington. From Washington.
Osa Odigua attack. I'm sorry, I'm butchering this.
It's okay.
UCLA. Rashad Weaver, Pitt. Everybody loves him. Patrick Jones, the second, Pitt. Everybody loves him.
Patrick Johnson. I love it.
The kid from Notre Dame, I can't pronounce it.
Oh, Okoramora. I know you're talking about.
Dalen Hay.
Jeremiah Owusu Koramoah.
Koromora. Yeah, Koromora's a beast. He's climbing up the ladder right now.
They said he can
Oh,
play
that
slot.
linebacker is. Yes, that linebacker right now, they got him at 13 in the draft. Dalen Hayes, Notre Dame. Coastal Carolina's Tyron Jackson. Ellison Smith, Northern Iowa. Taquan Graham, Texas. Shaka Tony, Penn State. Ben Mason. Oh, okay. All right.
Who's
Now,
our defensive tackles? Can you tell me
oh,
who the
they just
defensive?
put them all as linemen.
Okay, so they
But
don't separate it.
here's your linebackers: Ben Mason, Michigan; Garrett Wallow, ECU; Hamilcar Rashid Jr., Oregon State; Justin Hillard, Ohio State; Baron Browning, Ohio State; Tuff Borland, Ohio State; Chaz Surratt, North Carolina; Tony Fields II, West Virginia; Derek Barnes, Purdue. That's it. That's your linebackers.
Honestly, the
Yeah.
two linebackers I want the Dolphins to draft are Sage, Chaz, and Baron Browning from Ohio State.
No, I like Tax Boy from Tulsa.
Devin Collins. His boy's nice. That boy, he does.
No, but
he does
he's
it.
gonna be gone by the time. They said he's gonna be like a top 15 pick. So
Yeah,
he's
your
gonna be
boy's
gone.
rising, man. Your boy is rising.
Yep, Devin Collins.
Your boy is rising big time.
Honestly,
Yes.
with the Dolphins, Mace and DJ, with the Dolphins, I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna draft people who are versatile. So they're gonna look at guys like Sage Surratt, Zaven Collins at linebacker. For
They have this
corners,
whole. They got this
Okay.
whole. No, I'm just gonna say you could keep talking. They got this whole Senior Bowl to evaluate. Go ahead, Manzano.
Okay. And at corner, they're going to look at Keith Taylor, the guy that you said was at one of our corners, right? That can transfer maybe to safety. And I'm not sure if you guys know who this is. Israel Mukwamu from South Carolina, J.C. Horn's teammate, the 6'3" corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the two corners. I think they're going to look at corners that can transfer to safety because they're evolving the way people think of the safety position. They want coverage instead of pure safety. They want coverage. That's why they had Bobby and Eric playing safety instead of having a pure safety back there and stuff like that.
Fellas, look at the quarterbacks that Carolina is going to evaluate.
Sam Howell, that's my dog.
Kellen Mond from Texas A&M.
A&M, yep.
Kyle Trask, Florida. Jamie Newman,
Georgia.
Wake Forest.
Well, yeah. Even though he went to Georgia, he never played.
Yeah.
Wait. Do each team only get 3 quarterbacks, or is it 4? How many?
They
quarterbacks?
get 3 quarterbacks. I got the whole rosters right here. The
Who are they?
receivers. You want the tight ends? Because they got 4.
No, I want
and,
to see. Oh, we never looked at the O-line. Who are the Dolphins coaching for the O-line?
oh, I told you that already. I'll go back to it. Give me a second.
Yeah, the offensive line. We never
This
talked
team
about
is interesting to me. The team that they're going up against. Carolina is gonna prosper because they're gonna find their quarterback in this draft. The line. Do you want what? The offensive lineman?
Yeah, I want the offensive lineman for the
All right.
the Dolphins and
Jamie. All right, here you go. Hainsey, Robert Hainsey, Notre Dame. Brendan James, Nebraska. Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa. Dylan Runduns, North Dakota State. Middle Tennessee's Robert Jones. Cincinnati's James Hudson III. Creed Humphrey, Oklahoma. Adrian Early, Oklahoma. Aaron Banks, Notre Dame. Jake Curlin, Cal. And a kid who went to a very small school, Quinn Marentz, Wisconsin Whitewater. Those are your offensive linemen.
Yeah, and honestly, I like Creed Humphrey because he used to wrestle, and he has the leverage to be an offensive good leverage because he wrestled in high school. He was
Yeah,
an
you
all-state.
in the
was an
Midwest,
all-state-
you did good wrestling.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
hear you. Bit about this other. I'm gonna give you the other side because I gave you the whole roster now for the team Brian Flores is doing.
Okay.
Both of you, tell me if you know these guys. Trey Smith, Tennessee.
Yes.
David Moore, Grambling.
No, I don't know who that is.
Eric Jackson, Iowa.
Yeah.
Ben Cleveland, Georgia.
Yes.
Alex Leatherwood, that's who Pete loves, Alabama.
Yes, but honestly, I think Leatherwood's a guard in the NFL. He's not a tackle. He doesn't have the feet.
No, go ahead, talk.
He doesn't have the feet to stay at the tackle position. That's what these like high level scouts are saying. Like from NFL in the NFL circles, they're saying the guy is not going to stay at the tackle position. He's going to move into guard and stuff like that. So I would stay away from him because we have enough guards. We have Finley and Robert Hunt. We need a pure right tackle.
All right. I'll tell you, the receivers are pretty good for this team.
Who are the receivers?
Gracie McMath, LSU. Kylan Granson, Marquez Stevenson, Houston. That's who this guy loves. God damn, did this guy love him.
Wait, who? Did you say Terrace Marshall's playing in the Senior Bowl? Is Marshall playing in the Senior Bowl for LSU?
No, I see McMath.
Okay,
I
so
don't see other guy.
So you don't see Chase and Marshall are not.
No, because they're juniors. A-Tac.
Yo.
What do you think of Marquez Stevenson?
Marquez Stevenson from Houston. You know that boy is nice, man.
What round you think? Because this is your specialty.
I would say probably end of second round or early third round.
Wow, this guy has him in the fifth.
I think he can climb up to the third round if he nailed the combine. And
Can you see a team like Miami taking him in the third round?
Oh yeah, I can see him. If it's him or Tolbert from South Alabama is available, I think Tolbert can climb up to third, but I think that's a long shot. But he can get there. I think Miami will draft him because he's a very shifty wide receiver. He can spread the field, and he's a very physical. And he likes those contesting catch. He kind of remind me of Allen Robinson.
What would Damani Brown and Daz Newsome be gone by the time we pick at 81?
No, I think it would be the fourth.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Can we pick them at numbers? Because you don't know what teams behind us need receivers, so wouldn't we draft Daz Newsome or Damani Brown at number 81 to be safe?
Yeah, we could do that.
Sure. Absolutely.
I hate to say this, but the other team has the best talent.
Wait, who's their corner? Who are their corners and safeties? Their DBs for Carolina. Who are they coaching for the DBs? Can you tell me?
Tell you in a second.
Look,
Joshua Bledsoe, Missouri. DJ Daniel, Georgia. Tyree Gillespie, Missouri. Jacoby Stevens, LSU. Hamza Nazarene, Florida State. Shaw Davis, Florida. Richie Gant, Central Florida. Brian Mills, North Carolina Central. Mark Webb, Georgia. Aaron Robinson, Central Georgia. Robert Rochelle, Central Arkansas. Haytu, the DB from safety from Syracuse. There you go.
I just dropped the link. I think this is one of my favorite receiver on this prospect. His name is Jaron Tolbert from South Alabama. He just broke the school record. He has the all-time receiving yard and catches and catch per yard. I think he remind me of a Stephen Diggs. I just dropped the link of his highlight.
You know what usually happens, Manzano, about the Senior Bowl players?
The small school guys tend to show out at those type of events.
It's not only that. You know what else happens?
What?
Most of these guys get drafted high. Like, most of the Senior Bowl players are gone by the 4th round.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think what's going to happen is Dolphins are going to. What's going to happen with the Dolphins? I don't think they're going to. We assume they're going to stay at number 18 and number 3. Maybe we trade down at both picks and get more picks in the later rounds, like in the second and third rounds.
I can see that.
Yeah, because I think that's how the Patriots work. Like, in general, when you look at the Patriots, that's how they built their championship teams with later round picks. They didn't draft a lot of players in the first round.
This kid is playing in this game, by the way, Tack.
Jared Tober, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, watch his highlight, man. He's not.
I'm looking at it right now.
What's your opinion on DJ? What's your opinion on Tamarian Terry from FSU? Do you think he's more of a Devontae Parker and Preston Williams type receiver, or do you think he has more speed than them?
No, he has a lot more speed than Devontae Parker, but I do like him. He is talented, but when I watch his film, I don't like when the receiver there often gives up. I don't like that because he's just too talented. He has enough speed to burn, and he often give up his route. And
I think you know what it is. In a sense, I blame Florida State for not using him correctly. In a sense, do you think that's another problem that Florida State didn't know how to use him correctly, and that's why he was?
Yeah, that could be also it. And also, Brady White, the quarterback from Memphis, is one of the most inaccurate quarterback in our conference. So I can also forget. I keep forgetting that. He's one of those hit or miss quarterback, boom or bust. And we all know he won't get drafted.
Also, you think Brady White and the other quarterbacks in the draft are going to be undrafted?
Undrafted.
DFAs?
I don't see it. There's no point for Brady White to get drafted. He has no place to be. He has no place in the draft. I don't even have him on my draft list.
Who are your top 10 quarterbacks in this year's draft?
Oh God.
Mine is of course Trevor Owens. I mean, as far as the projection,
you got that off the top of your head, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Man. And you want Manzano, do yourself a favor.
What's up?
I want to let him tell you in a minute. Do yourself a favor, Manzano. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Do not go anywhere else draft weekend. Come here. I'm going to have like 10 people here who know what they're talking about. And this man right here is number 1. EM's going to be up here too. I'll have more up here, bro.
Yeah. No, but like I said, honestly, the three backups I like to be a backup quarterback for us are Shane Bouchel from SMU, like you said.
Yeah.
Ellinger.
Okay.
Jamie Newman.
Okay.
And Mac Jones.
I don't want Mac Jones in Miami.
Yeah. What about Brock Purdy? He could be a good game management.
Let me ask you a question.
No, Tanner Morgan. My mistake. Tanner Morgan from Minnesota.
Tanner Morgan from Minnesota Gophers. Yep, I like him.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think about Book out of Notre Dame?
Notre Dame? I mean, Ian Brooks?
Yeah.
He's all right.
As a backup.
Oh, as a backup, yeah. As a starter, nah, he's just too fragile, man. If it was a backup, he would be a good game management as a backup, but not a starter type.
They're coaching him on Saturday.
Like he just played too safe to play the same NFL starter. He's not a risk taker. He's not a risk taker. He's not athletic. But his accuracy is not that bad. It's pretty solid. But like I say, he's not a risk taker. He's not willing to throw the 50-yard bomb.
I'll tell you the other guy the scouts are crazy about. They really like this Kellen Mond.
Kellen, Texas A&M. Kellen Moore.
Yeah.
I
he's on the other team.
Honestly, I don't know why people are so crazy about him.
I mean,
the tape
he
I
didn't
saw,
throw that much touchdown. He didn't do much. To be, I'm sorry about that.
what I don't like Kellen Mond because he doesn't have like. He worries me a little bit. He seems like a bigger version of like he can run. He reminds me a little bit of Johnny Manziel and when it comes to athleticism and stuff, Johnny Manziel and Lamar Jackson. He's maybe a pure rushing quarterback. That's what worries me about him. He can't throw.
Jamie Newman.
Jamie Newman, one of my favorite deep ball passer in this draft. He's in my top list. Kellen Moore, I don't have him on my top 10. I have.
Do me a favor. Drop Newman's highlights for me.
Okay, I got you. I got Zach Wilson on my list. I got, of course, I had to put name. Trevor Lawrence number 1. I got what's his name? Justin Field, Zach Wilson. Who else? Number 4. I got Mac Jones. Even though I'm not a fan of Mac Jones, but he's on the top list. Number 5, I would say Shane Boucher. Number 6.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mac Jones to me.
He's a perfect Patriots quarterback. He would be a perfect Patriots.
Yes, he would be. I was gonna say he will be the one of anybody. Oh, I didn't even see you in here, bro. Don't smoke rocks. You feel that Will Tolbert will be the steal of the draft? Be here draft weekend, my friend.
Do you think the Dolphins could get Pat Freiermuth, or would they have to trade back into the first round?
I don't even think you have to trade back to get him though.
Yo, dude, you got the 4th pick and you got the 4th pick in the 2nd round.
No, but there's mock drafts saying that he's getting drafted in the first round, behind Kyle Pitts. He's gonna be like in the mid-20s and stuff like that.
No, I don't see the Dolphins doing that.
No, I'm saying in general. In general, mock drafts are saying he's a first-round pick, like in the mid-20s, mid to late 20s.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. He's in the mid to late 20s. Thank you.
Yeah, I got
my man.
That's what.
The highlights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the Dolphins might have to trade up into the first round to get a Pat Freiermuth to add more weapons, add like a Freiermuth or something like that, or trading down. I honestly would rather draft Kyle Pitts over the receivers, in my honest opinion. I like Kyle Pitts better than I like the 3 receivers in this year's draft. I like them, but I prefer Kyle Pitts to draft a weapon for Tua.
Oh man, I can see them drafting both of these, Tack.
You think so?
Yeah.
Jamie Newman.
He's coaching these 2.
I'm telling you, man, people be sleeping on Jamie Newman's athleticism, man. Like short pass accuracy, you can coach that, but deep ball accuracy is harder, man. It's a lot harder than you think.
Well, what's the difference between deep ball accuracy and deep ball just flinging it downfield? I've always wondered if there's a difference. Is it the same thing?
There's a big difference. When you're accurate and you can throw deep, all the receiver have to do is wave his hand. It's a touchdown, bro. While, like, remember Ryan Tannehill early in his career, he couldn't throw the deep ball to Mike Wallace?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the other side is when you're not accurate. You're like Tannehill early in his career. When you have the bomb already in your repertoire as a young college quarterback going pro, that's that's a blessing. Tack, ask me a question. Can this kid throw intermediate?
What's Jamie Newman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a solid intermediate pass, but he's
right, there you go, Manzano. There you go. That's your 3rd round pick. This kid right here. I'm watching the highlights on YouTube. He dropped the link.
He can get the 3rd if he nailed the senior.
See, look how easy he threw the bomb just right there to the kid Surratt.
Surratt's a beast, though. People be sleeping on Surratt.
I can see the Dolphins taking both guys.
Well, what's your opinion on Ben Brown from Ohio State, DJ?
Not really big on him, to be honest. I'm not really a fan of him.
Because honestly, I think what the Dolphins are going to do, we're going to double down on linebacker. I think we draft a guy like maybe Nick Bolton. Are you high on Nick Bolton or not really?
Not really. I'm gonna be honest with you.
This guy is the guy from Tulsa.
I like that.
Okay.
Oh
that
my God! Look at these throws. Oh Jesus!
Okay.
Oh wow!
If we double down on linebacker, these are the two guys I would want. We draft Zabin Collins. Zabin Collins at number 18.
That's his man.
Move him,
That's Tax man.
and move him to outside linebacker and have Surratt as our middle linebacker. Draft him in the second round. Chaz Surratt.
I drop another one. Makes one of my favorite. Kylan Geiger from the Troy University.
I'm gonna go look at him in a second. Oh, throws are so beautiful.
Man, hey,
DJ,
man,
do you think?
Oh, breathtaking.
I have a question. When you look at when you look at Keith Taylor and Israel Mukuamu, do you think they're going to stay at the corner position, or do you think they have to move to safety in the NFL?
I think in NFL level, I think there fits more as a safety. So,
Taylor and Israel and Keith.
I think he'll be excel in that safety position because he has the quarterback pedigree, but I think he can do a lot more as a safety. It's a less pressure. I think quarterback. I think he might struggle in the early stage. I think he just is better off to switch the position right away.
Oh, so you don't think they have the hips to stay at the position?
No,
position?
No, I don't see it because his hip movements often can be a little late, and that's where they get burned, especially around the when the wide receiver do the dive or do the when they get jammed. That's when he struggles.
Would you say the same thing about J.C. Horn, his teammate?
No, I think
I'm gonna take a look at the kid from Troy.
Better quarterback.
I've seen enough of this kid's highlights. I would love to get this kid in the third round at 86, and I think he'll be there too.
Oh yeah.
So you think JC can stay at corner, but Israel can't?
No, I don't think his hip movement is not. No, I do question certain things that I see that doesn't fit. I don't see him excel at the quarterback position, but at the free safety, that's what I think where he excels. Because
that's what I'm saying. I think that's what the Dolphins are going to do. They're going to draft two corners that they can transfer to the safety position to replace Bobby and Bobby and.
Of course, Tua doesn't make me say wow. No, he doesn't.
Yes, sir.
Don't smoke rocks. I love you, my brother. Get a mic and come up.
Do you like
you get a free pass here.
Do you like Jamar Johnson from Indiana, the safety?
I never see him play.
Really?
No, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, I don't think the Dolphins are gonna. For me, guys, I don't think the Dolphins are gonna draft pure safety. I think they're gonna draft corners that they can see transferring to the safety position, like tall corners, like maybe a Trey Dean or like Al Blades or something like that, or guys like the two guys from Oregon.
All right.
That safety from the Oregon.
No, DeAndre Lenoir plays corner, and his teammate Thomas Graham. Those two guys, I don't think, are going to stay at corner in the NFL, right?
Right.
Because their hips are too stiff.
Yeah, it don't have that. Like I said, don't have that instinct also to play that quarterback. Because those are type of. Sorry, go ahead.
So with Noah, when you looked at Noah coming out of college, do you think would you compare him more towards Byron or X? When you look at Xavier or Byron? Because I don't think he's an interception machine like Xavier. He plays more like a Byron Jones, right?
Yeah, not a ball, but he's a shot down typer, the secondary, the quarterback.
Yeah, I think honestly, what the Dolphins are going to do is they might draft another corner in that plays the same style as X to replace X, and we can train both of them and then draft. We're gonna draft three corners in this year's draft. I think we're gonna draft Tyson Campbell, the guy from Georgia, Israel, and Keith, and transfer Keith and Israel to safety.
Yeah, speaking of, you know what? Speaking of switching from corner to safety, I have a perfect player for Dolphin fans, just for you, Mace. His name is Amar Garner from Cincinnati Wildcats. I just dropped the link.
All right.
What's his height?
I believe last time I heard, he's 6'1". But
for me, I want safety. I want my safeties to be 6'2" and above. I want 6'2" to 6'3", maybe 6'4" even. That's what I don't want to. I want a guy that has a big body too. I know who you're talking about. He's too thin. He scares me a little bit. He's too thin. He's like,
you know what I love
like
about
190.
This? You know what I love about this? Honestly, it's the unknown. None of us know, other than Jacksonville, what any of these teams are going to do.
Honestly, like I said, I think Jacksonville is going to trade down and probably get Zach. They might draft Zach Wilson at number 1. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't draft Zach Wilson at number 1. Jacksonville, and then Trevor Lawrence. We can trade up with the Jets and get Trevor Lawrence.
Miami could do that, but I'm going to say it again. Canzano, I don't think Urban Meyer would have went to Jacksonville of all places to coach Justin Fields.
No.
Or Zach Wilson.
Wilson he may like, but
no, Jackson's not passing the.
Let me put it this way. If you could rip off the Jets, the way the Jets want to give up picks to get a quarterback, if I'm the Dolphins, though, I would talk to Jacksonville to see their interest, feel their temperature.
Yeah, I think with Jacksonville, I think their franchise is so incompetent. I think they would give up. They would ask for less in the draft. Like, I think they would ask, and we can basically see that pick and draft Trevor Lawrence at number 1.
Yeah, this kid's pretty good. He's tall and lean, I'll tell you that.
Amar Garner?
Yeah.
With safeties, DJ, would you prefer them to be like 220, 230 instead of like having them super thin like 190 and stuff like that? Like you see the college coming out, like they're like 190.
And Pete, this draft Patrick Surtain Jr.
180, 190 and stuff like that. Would you prefer our safeties to be a little bit bigger when it comes to body weight instead of having guys super?
Little over 200. Little over 200 should be okay. I mean, strong safety. I want my strong safety
would
to be
too
big,
much. 220 would be too much.
I don't think so. I mean, like I said, my ideal free safety would be 200, 205. I know Amar Garner he's not like extremely thin. He just had to put a little more body, but like I like him as free safety and take the pressure off the quarterback.
Right.
But it is a lot of great safety coming out this draft, more than what I expected.
Do you think Noah can transfer to the safety position, or he's actually better suited at a corner?
No, I like more him as a quarterback. I think he got feel to the game, and he has a solid fundamental to be playing the quarterback in the NFL. I think I prefer him to stay at his original position.
Honestly, what I think is happening too, for me, I'm not sure if you agree with this. I think that what the Dolphins are going to do is draft 2 bigger outside boundary corners, maybe, trade down and draft maybe a Patrick Surtain and maybe a guy like Tyson Campbell or something like that, or who is it? Who's the other corner that people like? J.C. Horn maybe, or something like that.
Yeah, J.C. Horn. Yeah,
and
he's nice.
Keep Noah in the slot. Keep Noah as our slot corner.
Right.
And have two taller guys on the outside. Like replace when X and Byron's contracts finish. We actually draft the replacements and have 3 dominant young corners at slot and on the boundary and field side of the field.
Yeah. Sorry. Hold on. My internet.
Do you see Noah as a slot corner or boundary, in your honest opinion?
On a boundary.
Oh, you don't think he's athletic? He doesn't have the speed to stay with the smaller guys in the spot?
That's one of my main concerns. Like he doesn't have the top end speed. Like imagine you put Tyreek Hill in the slot, like he's gonna get scorched. But I will tell you who can. I'm gonna tell you who can play in the slot. Like I would say Christian Tutt from Auburn.
What's your opinion on Jamison Sherwood, his teammate?
I didn't really look into much. I know who you're talking about. I just didn't really look in much to his film, so I can't say much.
When you look in the SEC, what positions do you think they develop more? Are developing the most successful? Have the highest success rate to develop into the NFL? Is it the DB position, like corner and safety, and linebackers, or are they more like offensive line and stuff?
It's gonna be between this I would say safety and offensive line.
Not corner.
Corners, I would say corner, but I think they did a lot more than safety lately, though. And offensive line,
like Ha Clinton Dix and
I remember Ha Clinton Dix.
Tyrann
Matthew, who was Jamal Adams from LSU. Let's see, Tre'Davious White, he's an elite cornerback from LSU. They probably man.
Patrick Peterson. Pat Pete. Did X I know X went to the Big 12? Was Byron Jones an SEC corner?
Byron Jones?
Yeah. Did he play in the SEC?
No, Byron Jones was in Connecticut.
Oh, okay. I thought he played for the SEC. He played in the SEC.
Yeah, I was surprised he played for Connecticut because he was so athletic. I thought he could have played in any other bigger competition. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised with the smaller school guys. I understand they want to put these small schools on the map, but I'm surprised to get more eyes on them. They don't play in the bigger conferences like the Big 12, the Big 10, the ACC, the SEC, the Pac-12, and stuff like that.
But they tend to excel. That's the key. Like I'm surprised not many people talking about Patrick Johnson, which he led the nation in the sack. He's the right pass rusher from Tulane University.
Patrick Johnson? I thought that's from Pittsburgh.
No, that's another guy from Tulane.
Oh, am I thinking? Am I mixing up two different people? Is Patrick? I'm thinking of Patrick Jones, right?
I think so. It's two different. One is Patrick Johnson is the pass rusher from Tulane, which I'm hyping up. I'm personally hyping up for him. I do have a lot of hope.
When you look at each position for a small school guy, for tight end, who should I look out for?
Tight end is small school. Oh, it's the one. I don't know if it's coming out, but I would say that the one tight end from San Jose State University. I don't know if he's declared the draft. He's like 6'6", weigh like 250 pounds. The guy's a red zone threat.
No,
And
the
it just-
guy I would like in the draft next year, no one talks about him because Brevin Jordan played with him, is Will Mallory. What's your opinion on him?
Oh, Will Maury is nice, man. Like I think he can be like a Greg Olson type of player.
Honestly, I think he reminds me a little bit of Jeremy Shockey. With
Jeremy
a little
Shockey.
bit more athleticism.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, first athleticism, yeah, but I feel like you can develop him in like more than a catcher. Like you can put him in the block, you can put him in the west left formation. That you can maneuver that defense. Like he'll be
I think he's
perfect.
more of a honestly, for me, he's a more overall tight end compared to Brevin. To be honest, Brevin's more receiving. Brevin can't block that well. He can block,
Yeah.
but he's not known for his blocking.
Yeah. It's the same thing as the current tight end for the Dolphins. Grisky, I can't really pronounce his name.
Gesicki?
Gesicki, yeah, I like Gesicki because he's a fearless in the middle, but like as a block, you can't rely on him in the blocking.
That's what I'm saying. I think what the Dolphins end up doing is drafting a guy like Kyle Pitts or Pat Fryermuth.
I like Pat Fry. He's nice though. I totally forgot about him.
Do you agree with they're comparing to? He's a better blocker. They're saying he's a better blocker coming out compared to like Gronk. Gronk was a. Do you agree with the comparison with Gronk for Pat?
What's up, buddy, Mr. Miami?
I think yeah, but I can see that.
Yeah, that honestly, that's the tight. I like him and Kyle Pitts, but Kyle Pitts would be gone.
Oh, Kyle
Let's
Pitts
say
for
we-
sure. Yeah, he'll be gone.
For me, I think we trade down, we draft Jamar Chase, and then we get a Pat Fryermuth at 18. We have more weapons for Tua. And honestly, I think if we have Fryermuth, we can actually move Gesicki to the slot, and he can be our pure receiving tight end, like the Patriots had with Aaron Hernandez and Gronkowski.
I just look at the Dolphins. You have to wonder if view them moving forward. View them.
You have a little
Everything.
bit of an echo.
Yeah, you know who else is
I
I'm
have
gonna
an
say
echo.
yeah, you're good now,
please.
base. I would say there's another tight end I have it on my watch. I don't think nobody really talks about it. His name is Jake Ferguson from Wisconsin, and another one, the Trey McBride from the North Colorado State.
I know who Jake Ferguson is because I think he used to play offensive line before he transferred to tight end. He wasn't always a tight end.
Yep. Yeah, that is true. He's a 6'5", 245 pounds. I think he's one of my favorite, best blocking tight end in the nation. And there's another one. This guy's underrated. I think he will get drafted together with his teammate Zach Wilson. Is Matt Bushman. I know he missed the entire season because he tore his ACL in his first game. But wait till he get healthy. Man, this guy does. I call him the Swiss Army knife. He remind me of the tight end that used to play for Tennessee Titans. He came from 49ers and played for Tennessee Titans.
I know what you're talking about. He used to wear number.
Vernon Jones or something.
No, it's
whatever
not
his name.
Vernon. He used to wear number 46.
Oh, Denari.
No, that's not him. I'll
No,
tell you
it-
his name is right now. Guys to pick him in fantasy football a lot. Just retired.
Yep. Well, he had a good career for 6th-round pick. He was a Swiss Army. When I see him, he remind me of that guy from Matt Bushman. But before he tore his ACL, he was projected to be top 5 tight end.
Yeah.
So do you think you guys think if let's say the Dolphins end up drafting Zach Wilson hypothetically, do you think they go back in the later rounds and draft his teammate?
Delanie Walker.
Delanie Walker, yeah, Delanie Walker. There you go. That's who he remind me of.
Oh,
Swiss.
Okay. Do you guys see the Dolphins end up going in the later rounds and drafting his teammate Matt Bushman? If they end up doing that and drafting,
You have a better bet of the Dolphins drafting somebody like a Jamie Newman in the 4th round and getting his receiver in the 5th round.
Oh, okay.
Because his receivers, because both of them are in the Senior Bowl.
Oh, his teammates?
Yeah. You're better off getting that. And Brian Flores is going to have an up-close look. And Brian Flores, I'm telling you right now, Anthony, you're going to remember this. I will say of their draft picks, I will say 8 of them will come from this game.
And don't forget, you still have the Shrine Bowl, too. The Shrine.
Yeah, the Shrine's okay, but you're better off you really want to get see the Dolphins, Manzano, they need 5 starters right away. That's picks 1st round to the 3rd round. They need to start. EM tried to give excuse of development. Bullshit. They need to start now.
Because I think the reason why I say EM said that is because receivers take a little while to adjust to the NFL. So do corners, and like the defensive back and receiver position in general tend to take a little while to adjust to the NFL. I think that's why EM said that.
Todd, that running back from UAB, he's not a senior?
I think he's a junior, Spencer Brown. Yeah, but he's coming out.
The reason why I said because his wide receiver is in this game, Austin Watson Jr. Austin Watkins. Yeah.
No, they actually, it's rare, but they actually do let juniors play in the Senior Bowl too.
Yeah, the kid from Alabama's playing the running back.
Wait, is Devontae a senior or junior?
He's in this game. He's a junior. He's in this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That means, you know what that means? They really want to see them against the best of the best. These guys were in this game, Manzano's 250 players. These guys were in the game. They're all these kids right here, these are the best seniors in the land. And you know what? I'm going to surprise you a little bit. Some kids got snubbed. And they make the NFL without a problem. Some get drafted, others are undrafted free agents. That's the beauty of the unknown. That's why I love the unknown. My brother taught me, always expect the unexpected, never be afraid of the unknown. We are 100, let me see how many days away we're from the draft. We are, let me see, 29, 60, 28, and today is what? February the what, 25th? Or 25th,
no,
right?
January 25th.
Yeah, that's what I mean, January. We are, I'm going to do it again, 60, 88. We are 94 days away. On Thursday, it will be exactly 3 months to draft day. Anything can happen. But the beautiful thing is, fellas, we get to see the Senior Bowl. And that's why I like.
Do you think, Mason, when it comes to this, the combine and stuff like that, do you think the NFL is going to be moving more towards having the pro days be the combines for every?
It is
every
this
player?
year. This
no,
year.
I'm saying in the future. Do you think that's going to be a permanent thing?
No. From what I heard, they're looking for a new location to put the combine. People don't like it. Watson, Rodgers, Stafford lead the way for veteran quarterbacks. Facts. Rest in peace, Kobe. Yeah, he died a year ago yesterday. And Hella Factory, come up, bro. I'm dropping the link. Get up here. Star P. Yeah, man. I mean, this draft, Manzano, let me tell you something. TD, all these guys ain't going to have nothing what I'm going to have up here, bro. Nothing. So if I'm you, I'm gonna put Tack. You forgot you put the flyer up next week or this week?
Week is fine.
You guys,
Huh?
DJ and Mace, do you guys want to do a mock draft?
We're gonna do a lot of things, bro. But we're gonna do the draft in here for 3
Hella
days.
factory. Yeah, though.
What up? What up? What up, though? What up? What up, though? What up, though?
What
Salute
up,
to
my
the
brother?
panel. Yeah,
What
though.
up, my
Hella
brother?
Factory. You know how
Hella
it's done,
Factory.
nigga. Yeah,
Yeah,
though.
man.
Hey, my apologies, man, on the show. I know I was supposed to drop a show, man. I had some things. Niggas were getting, I was getting shot at the other day. Motherfuckers was shooting and shit, man. That shit was
Oh, you hear that? I'm glad
kind of stressful, man. I'm still gonna drop a show, but just give me some time. Bear with
Well,
me,
we
audience.
got plenty of
I
time, man. You got plenty of
apologize,
time,
man,
bro.
but it's coming. It's coming though. It's coming.
Mr.
I ain't
Miami,
forgot, man. It's coming though. But my apologies to the audience, man. Just bear with me. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Miami said, "What's up to you?"
What up, though, Mr. Miami? What up, though? What up, support? What up, Manzano? I don't even know who you is, but what up, though? What up, Mace? What up, Mace? Chilling like a fat Mac, nigga. What's good with you, nigga? You got some cheese with that burger, nigga. What's good with you, Mace? What's good with you, nigga? Yeah, though. Hello, Factory, nigga. I'm up in this motherfucker. Yeah, though. And I want to, and didn't I call the Bucks? I called the Bucks, but the Bills didn't make it. I called the Bucks though, but the Bills, you know what I'm saying? I was looking for the Bills. God damn. I wanted to win, but you know, it is what it is, man. God damn.
Manzano, you should stay, bro. We still talking draft, man. Damn, Manzano, bro.
But
you hear
though.
this? Get you back in here. Yeah, man. We're all good, man. You know, like I said, you guys are family to me, and I appreciate you guys. And I'm looking forward to April 29th. Hey, Tack, you want to do a mock draft, bro?
Yeah, I might do some mock. I might do some mock.
We don't do like the whole draft. We just talk about guys who you like. That your sleepers, so guys can look out for.
Yeah, I can do a mock draft. Which one? Do mock draft first? I can do first round.
Yeah, we don't have to do what you call it, bro. We could just we could just talk about sleepers, bro.
Yeah, I could do first round sleepers, man. We can
I
talk
am
about that.
so excited about the draft up here. Star P, how was your weekend, buddy?
Man, it was awesome. Besides being shot at and shit.
That's good, man. That's good. We both lost on Buffalo yesterday.
Good though, but look how a nigga living though. Yeah,
there you go,
though. I'm showing off just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little something. You know what I'm saying, nigga, good though. I'm moving to Beverly Hills, nigga. Fuck all this ghetto ass shit, nigga. I'm out the hood, nigga. I'm leaving the hood. Fuck the hood. I don't like this shit. Roaches, bed bugs, all kind of niggas shooting and shit, rats, roaches, and all this shit. Nah, nigga, I'm out of here, nigga. Skedaddle. Skedaddle.
There you go. I was gonna say to you, who you got in the big game?
I got the Chiefs, bro. Okay. That motherfucking running back, that nigga fast than a motherfucker, man. God damn. That nigga got rabbit shoes on. God damn, they not fucking with that nigga, man. Yeah,
I feel you, bro.
It's good. The Chiefs gonna win that shit, bro. Them niggas hot. I was banking on the Bills, but the Bills, you know what I'm saying, they couldn't keep up with them niggas, man. So it is what it is. But I still made money because I still bet it on the other side too. So you know, it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Hella Factory.
But the Chiefs, yeah, the Chiefs got this, man. Put your money on the Chiefs, man.
Yeah, I like the Chiefs too. Let me
Put
see what open
500 on the Chiefs, nigga. I'm about to do that tonight. I'm about to put a 500 on the Chiefs, nigga.
Yeah,
just to try to double up. Yeah, though. Hello Factory. Yeah, though. You already know. Get your money, nigga. Nigga, hey, bank on the motherfucker that's winning. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker winning, that's who you go with.
Yeah,
that's who you go with. Hello Factory.
Yeah,
everybody, you can get paid right now. Y'all put your bread on the Chiefs.
Well, speaking of bread,
I'm not no bandwagon jumper. I'm just saying. I just know how the shit go. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is already on the streak. They've been streaking. The Bills, Bills let me down. The Chiefs, they done stomped over the Bills. They gonna win the Super Bowl, bro. Ain't no way Buccaneers gonna beat them. There's no way.
Yeah, but speaking of money,
Mahomes is on fire. They got all these trickery plays. The defense don't got nothing for that shit.
Yeah, I agree,
I'm
man.
looking forward to the next type of trickery play that the Chiefs do. Nigga, they got some shit up. Nigga, they got some shit up their sleeve, man. They got aces, jokers, spades. Nigga, they trump tight, bruh. Y'all niggas better get on the Chiefs train right now, bruh. Get your bread. Get your bread, nigga. I'm just saying. I'm gonna just put it out. But go ahead, though. I owe Goat $20. I don't know where he at. I owe him $20, but I'm trying to pay you, nigga, wherever you at, nigga. If you in the audience, I owe you 20.
Oh yeah, speaking of that,
And I'm good for it.
I wish everybody was here early, but I was, like I said, I feel sick, man. I feel like shit. But I've been trying to mention this OEG stock that I was trying to. I dropped it.
OEG, what's that, Tag?
Oh, that's the energy reusable stock, man. It was 60
it's going
cents.
Up? It's going up?
Look, it's 60 cents a few weeks ago. Today, I found out when it was $5 last Friday. Today,
oh
it's
$8. My goodness, bro. Oh,
I'm gonna type it right now.
Why you had to shoot me like that, Payal? God damn.
Easy money.
60 cents to $5. God damn.
Yeah, dog. I'm not kidding. It's OEG. I typed it on the private chat. And look,
nigga, I'm about to put this shit in my goddamn Robinhood right now. OEG, nigga, what the fuck?
And look, I'm telling you, you know what? You know who's supporting this big? It's fucking Joe Biden.
No shit. Oh, niggas
shit.
gonna make money off. Niggas gonna make money off Joe, even though Joe slow, but Joe gonna pay niggas. I already see that coming. Yeah.
And another one.
Yeah.
I got another one. It's expensive.
OEG.
Hey,
Orbital. You talking about orbital energy? Orbital energy.
You know. So,
okay.
And I have another one. YouTube makes GameStop. GameStop made it 2,000% gains in last year. Yeah, because of the pandemic, everybody stay home and playing game.
Everybody at the crib.
Hey, today it went up $12. That's $88.
Are
and it's
you fucking serious? How the fuck did I miss? What?
I'm telling you, type GME. That's all you gotta do. GameStop.
Man, that's the ticker, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not kidding, man. That's why I posted on the Discord, but apparently I put it on the wrong Discord. I'm gonna drop it again. Matter of fact, Mace, give me your main Discord so I can drop the info so everybody can see.
I'm dropping in the back.
You know.
By the way, Chiefs are favored by a field goal, 56.5 over under.
Field goal, yeah. I'm telling you, man. Look, this GameStop shit's gonna blow up even farther. I can see them going by 300 by end of the year. And the OEG is a projection to go over $20. And they have the same potential as a Sunrun, BB Solar, Fire Solar. But this is a hot thing right now.
Tech, man. Didn't somebody get behind GameStop? Wasn't it like Microsoft or somebody? Who got behind them? That built kind of built them up. Was it Microsoft? Who was it?
I think it was Microsoft, one of the big major companies,
man. Golden State Warriors.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Timberwolves. Don't Smoke Rock 15. I love this guy.
Nigga, what?
Get a mic. What do you want me to look up again, Tag?
Oh, but yeah, man.
Oh, so I know what you want me to do. I'm sorry.
I'll just say that shit, nigga. I'm about to put a 500 behind that shit, nigga. I want to see my bread blossom and bubble up.
Like I said, I'm gonna make sure I go to the right Discord. I dropped it, and Dwayne told me I was in the wrong Discord. I didn't even know.
Yeah, nigga, we got a secret Discord, nigga. It's only for members only, nigga. Hella factory.
Oh shit, my bad, dude.
You in there. Yeah, don't be giving away shit to random motherfuckers. Cause I got some shit with this crypto shit too. I got some crypto news coming up. I ain't dropping it, you know what I'm saying, in here, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all niggas know where to meet me at, nigga. If y'all niggas interested, you know what I'm saying. We in the Discord. Hella factory.
Like I said, because I want everybody to get this, man. And I wish Big Time was here so I can shout him out for the Nano Dimension, man. And Jibo.
Nano went up. I did it yesterday morning while I was doing the pregame show. I dropped, if you can see it yesterday, I dropped some tech stocks yesterday. And TJ Maxx went up.
Look, Mace on it. Mace said, fuck all this, nigga. I'm getting my bread, nigga. Fuck you, niggas. I'm getting paid. I feel you, Mace. The Fat Mac, nigga. You need to change your name to Fat Mac, nigga. Go ahead, Mace. I fuck with you, nigga. Yeah, though.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so I'm a
Discord up in this motherfucker, nigga. I'm a Fat Mac too, nigga. I'm getting the extra burger and extra cheese with extra loaves, nigga. Yeah, though. Put an extra slice of bread on my motherfucking sandwich, bitch. Hella, I'ma grab me a slice, nigga. Hella Factory. That's what's going down in this motherfucker. Yeah, though. Hella Factory, nigga, up in this motherfucker. Yeah, though.
You crazy, man. I love you though, man.
Yeah.
Makes my night when guys like, it gives me energy when guys like both of you up here. Tack man with the jokes in the back chat, and Hella Factory.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to the main Discord right now. How do I get there though? Because
I'll give that to you.
Hold on. Who's talking about the chicken box? Hold on. Somebody in the chat said something about Popeye, nigga. We talking about the chicken box though. Nigga,
that's Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami.
Who ready to put up a chicken box for this next game, nigga? I'm willing to bet a chicken box. Actually, nigga, I'm willing to put up more than that. I got Chiefs. Yeah. Who got Bucks? Actually, you know what? I'll do $5 $10 bets for the Bucks, but I'll do one $100 bet for the Chiefs. Any takers?
Man, I'm only gonna do prop picks for Super Bowl this year. I like prop picks, man. I like them.
But yeah, nigga, don't talk about the chicken box, nigga. That shit started here. We started talking about the chicken box, nigga. So don't be taking that shit, running off, trying to put it in another sphere, nigga. This the chicken box that belongs to us, nigga. God damn it.
Yeah, man. So I'm probably better.
My bad. Go ahead.
Like I said, I got this information, man. Look, I got
that for you afterwards, bro.
Okay, for sure. Look,
you know what I mean. I got that for you. I got it up. I got it for you afterwards. If you know what I mean.
Hey, man, we're gonna go hard. We're gonna jump in on this motherfucker, man.
Hella Factory.
Yeah,
that nigga
bro,
Tag dropped his nuts, nigga. He said, "Yeah, mother, we up in this motherfucker. Let him know, nigga. Yeah, though."
I dropped TJ Maxx and another tech stock, and then I had another one, but it wouldn't go through. It's capital VETN.
Okay, I know what you're talking about, man. And hey, don't be sleeping on Microvision too, man. Microvision went up $7. It was $1 something, man. But don't be sleeping Microvision, man.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow night. Should be good.
Yeah, hopefully I get better, man. God, man, this weather messing me up.
You got allergies?
No, I feel cold. I think
what you been eating? What you been eating, bro?
I had to eat some pozole because it's cold, man.
I'm just saying, what have you been eating though regularly though? Like, what was your routine during the week, like a couple of weeks, bro?
Man, it's been all right. Eat chicken, broccoli, man, fruits. That's what I've been eating. I don't eat beef. I've been eating beef for a while, so.
Okay, well, you might need to put that meat down, bro, and just start. I got me a juicer. I've been blending up me some motherfucking fruits and veggies and shit, man. You might need to boost your vitamin C. You know what I'm saying? Like get whatever the fuck going on with you. Yeah. And don't swallow that snot, nigga. Blow that shit out, nigga. Don't drink that shit. Don't swallow, nigga. Sneeze, nigga. Get that shit out you, bruh. Yeah, that's what your body trying to pump that shit out you, man. Whatever mucus is in you, man. Do not swallow that shit, bro.
I won't, man.
Warriors up by 20.
Like I said, hopefully, man, I get better by tomorrow, man. Cause shit.
I wanted to say something to you, and now it slipped my mind.
But like I said, man, hopefully, man, we can put this bad boys on lock, put it up portfolio, man, and I guess get some gains. It's GameStop, OEG. I'm riding with OEG, man. Because some run is too expensive.
What was the name? What was the name? What was the name of the other one you said, Mace? You said VTEG? VETN. VETN. All right, I'm gonna look that up right now. VETN. Okay. See what you talking about.
Yeah,
what's the name? What's the name of the company?
Let me check. It's a tech company.
Is it Vermilion Energy?
I believe so, yeah.
Vermilion? Okay. Might be Vermilion.
It gained some over the weekend, bro. Like on Friday, it went up.
Okay, it's $5 a share. That's not bad either. Okay. It might do something. Okay, I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add it.
Sorry. Yeah, you see the you see the SRXC is gonna do some number, and they finally released their product on last Thursday in Europe. That's the debut. So It's the robotic surgical device. They finally pre-release in Europe only. So
I
they're
see
gonna.
Curry.
So TRXC, I can see them go to $10 to $11. It went from $2 to $3.80 within a few days. So I'll definitely, I have it on my watch list, but I definitely want to jump in on OEG because it went $5 to $8. I don't want to buy when it's $50.
Tech-Man, what's their name? What's their name? What's their name though? What's the name of that company?
Oh, Orbital Energy.
Orbital Energy.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I thought you, man, Biden's riding with this. I'm riding with him. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care how racist he is. I'm riding with him.
Hey, if that nigga gonna put some money in my pocket, I don't give a fuck how racist this nigga is. Fuck that nigga. Pay me, bitch. That's how I look at it. I don't give a fuck. Be right. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even care. I don't even know why niggas care about motherfuckers being racist. I don't understand that shit. Why do you care if somebody's
16,
racist?
fireman.
Why? That shit is weird. That shit is crazy. So what? They racist. So and so fucking what?
Yeah, the Nets won big.
Man, I
Yeah.
don't understand this. That's goofy than a motherfucker. You mad because somebody don't like you. What the fuck kind of bitch ass shit is that? So what? They don't like you. Fuck them.
Pete's crazy.
That shouldn't make or break you because somebody don't like you, man. That's weirdo shit. I'm just saying, man. Like, come on with this bullshit. That's baby shit. That's child shit, bro. On some real shit. Motherfucker, that's like some motherfucker. Oh, they took my toy. Wham, wham, wham. Like, what the fuck? Niggas need to get over this motherfucking racist, like, motherfucker. So what? They were okay, so and so the fuck what? So what? I'm just saying, bro.
Tack, I'm dropping it in the back chat. Just get the money.
I like it that way. Bitch, you don't like me? I don't like you either. Fuck you.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you can jump in on private chat, so I can just go straight up.
I'm just saying, my bad, Mace. I'm just saying, these niggas caught up on this race shit like it really matters. It don't matter. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing. It really doesn't. It's ways around that shit, bruh.
Yeah. I agree. Oh, what's this chicken? Whose chicken is this? The chicken strips. Oh, this is Carl Jr.'s.
Well, somebody bought you a chicken box, Mace? Nigga,
No,
I'm jealous. Nigga, I want a chicken box too. God damn it.
It's too late for me to eat a chicken box. Hey, you guys heard about Trey Songz, bro?
Something about him getting into a fight or something. He got into a fight at the game or some shit.
Yeah, with some redneck, bro. They
Who got their ass whooped? Did Trey Songz get beat up or did he whoop some ass?
He whipped the cop's ass. Yeah, he whipped the cop's ass, bro. Man, he got arrested again. You know, TMZ sticks up for the celebrities, but from looking at the footage, he was minding his own business, and the redneck cop went up to him, you know, undercover cop, and then it was a real brawl. Got ugly. But you know what the part you're gonna laugh about? When Trey Songz got the guy in the yoke and it's just lump him in the head. That shit is funny. And the Warriors won by 50. Okay.
Nigga got lumped up, huh?
Yeah, the white boy got lumped up.
Good. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah.
Hella factory. These niggas want to use this political shit to try to bully niggas. Niggas gonna start fucking these niggas up, bro.
Totally
and
agree.
I'm one of them niggas too. Popo, you trying to abuse your power, nigga? I'm gonna slice your foot off, nigga. Fuck with me if you want to. I don't give a fuck if the government backing you, nigga. You gonna get I'm gonna leave with a foot, nigga, and an arm. I'm not fucking around, nigga. So that's good. Good he got his ass whooped. Fuck the goddamn cracker ass, motherfucking abusing ass, power ass niggas, man. Fuck them. For real. Nigga, this shit going back to the jungle, man. I don't know if y'all niggas aware or not. Nigga, we going back to the jungle, nigga. This shit gonna collapse. This shit gonna fall, bruh. It's coming.
Yeah,
Niggas gonna have to live off the earth like we were already naturally doing.
Yeah, invest in
We're
some
gonna have to go back
farmland.
to the forest, bro.
Yep,
That's where this shit going. So these motherfuckers try to implement their fake ass power. Their power ain't even real, bro. It's a false pretense of power. But what they gotta do, they gotta convince you that they have power over you when they don't.
I agree.
Who gives another man the power to rule over another man? Who does that? Who anoints a motherfucker with rulership of power over another being, nigga? That's not nature, nigga. It's like almost on some Darwin, the survival of the fittest, nigga. If you weak, you get slaughtered. If you strong, you live. And that's on multiple levels, not just physical. It's mental shit too. And it's spiritual.
I agree.
If you're a weak motherfucker, you gonna get stepped on.
I agree.
You're gonna get ruled. You're gonna get controlled. The only way you let the motherfucker know that motherfucker can't control you is you step up.
I agree.
And challenge those that say that you're supposed to be under them.
I totally agree with that, my brother.
So,
I'm gonna call it a night. You two stay.
But that's what's up though, Mace.
Yeah, stay.
I'm just calling how I see it, man.
Yeah, man. For Mr. Miami, Don't Smoke Rocks, Fireman, Underrated Darkness. Let me see who else is in here tonight. No women tonight. Can you believe that? No women came by tonight. See who else was in here. Okay. Mr. Miami was terrific tonight. I said Underrated Darkness. Pete was up here tonight. I test. Laurel. And let me see who else. I like to say everybody. Okay, gang. And a whole host of others. Sean Jones, of course. Nicer. See you guys tomorrow night. Remember, no partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drug abuse. Don't act stupid over these women. I will see you tomorrow evening with the business report with these two superstars up here with a host of others, big time on Wall Street, Dwayne. See you tomorrow. Love you. Good night, everybody. Oh, I forgot. No sex, no women. Good night, everybody. From the Oasis. Let me see what my brother says first before I get off the air. He always writes me something. Yeah, I love you too, Mr. Miami. Yeah, you got it, bro. Underrated Darkness, Mr. Miami. I love you guys. Stay black, fellas. Black is proud, and love each other. Number, no women. Good night, everybody. Love you, Mr. Miami.